Yo, yo, what up? Ball out, what up? It's time? Not yet. Almost. What time is the fight today? I don't even know. I'm still fighting off this bitch ass fucking virus, cold, flu, whatever this is. It's bullshit. What's up, Kalia? Jacqueline, hello. Actually, your name's probably not. Is your name Jacqueline? That's your full name? I'm gonna guess no. I don't see a Dominican from the South having a name Jacqueline. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Victor, what's up? So, Victor, I didn't think you looked black at all until you went on camera. Then I saw it. Before that, though, this picture, you look Greek. What's up, girls? Jackie. Thank you, man. I need them. This is look, I'm not dying. It's just it's a constant, like from a 1 to 10, like a 4 or 5 when it comes, but it just stays. So like I could deal with it, but it's fucking irritating. She doesn't want to tell me. Is it Jacqueline or just Jackie? What is it? Come on, tell me. I believe it's not Jacqueline. Bud got bloat gut. Oh, Jesus. Has the ace of spades. Okay. You have a lot of energy, Victor. It's impressive. Hope I'm like that when I'm your age. I want to be just like, there he is. Pretty motherfucker. Now, what's up? Send it. Guess who's back? Don't be scared, family, after Crawford. No, wait. Just Jackie. I knew it. I couldn't picture a Southern family being like, let's name her Jacqueline. Nah. I don't see that. I'm sorry for the racist. I guess that wouldn't be racist. What's it called when you make fun of other countries, other states' accents? It's not racism. It's whatever it is. Sorry. Stereotypical Southern accent. I apologize. This is the last time Canelo fights a black man. He won't fight another. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bob's on this Honorable Elijah Muhammad shit. Okay. All right, Bob. Yeah, nah. Send it's a pretty motherfucker. HLD, we don't know what he looks like. I think HLD looks like Luis Guzman. You guys know who that is? You guys know who Luis Guzman is? He's a famous like character actor. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yo, I really feel like I'm gonna pull it up. I feel like HLD looks like this guy. Looks just like I feel like HLD is sitting right now, sitting on his couch, right? Talking to us. He looks like this. Hold on. That's HLD right here. Yo, that's HLD. Yo, that is HLD for sure. That's fucking HLD. That's why he doesn't want to show his face. Oh, shit. All right, well, that made me sweat. That was funny. All right, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. It's just called making fun of someone only Americans and the sensitive bitches calling. Oh, okay. With a cigarette in his mouth. Yeah, that's totally HLD. It is. See, he's admitting it. That's what I bet you. That's what he looks like, though. That might not be him, but that's what he looks like. Like he might be Guzman's brother, Marcosito. One of my Boricua mommies used to call me Marcosito. Yeah. I would say the most in my past was probably non-white was Boricuas. Nah, it was. That was actually the most. I had a very large pool, but the most fish in that pool of the same kind were Boricuas. Oh, shit. Hey, look, it's Mac. It is Mick. Lines are open, people. We had a pop-in live last night. I enjoyed it.
What up, Marco?
Hey, it's Mick. Mick. Listen to me, Mick. You gotta shave it off. You gotta let it go like me.
What, let go?
The hair. I saw the picture. You're hanging on to whatever's here. Just fucking buzz it all down.
Nah. I've not got any hair anyway.
Well, the picture that you have of you, maybe it's your Twitter or whatever it is. You have a little bit of hair, and there's a little bit there.
Are you jealous?
Am I what? Jealous? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but you still gotta let it go. What's up, Lo?
You know I gotta jump on and bring some aura to the show. I gotta be controversy on my nigga Marcos. Pardon me. I don't mean to use the N word. I'm getting better.
You can use that word. I mean, depending on.
No. Me personally, I'm doing that out of toning up my vocabulary. You know, I'm a born again Christian. I don't want to be cursing like that anyway.
You're a born again Christian. Yo, every time I talk to you offline, you say the N word like a fucking verb every 2 seconds.
I know, man. That's not good, bro. That shows like, you know, I don't want to be looking like I'm ghetto trash. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ghetto trash. But anyway, shout out to my guy Marco Boxing. I just saw your little video right now. That's the Marco that stops Nesta Gibbs, the one that's seen in that rap video. I don't know about the Marco now, but the Marco in that video definitely stops Nesta Gibbs.
Listen to me carefully. Nesta is only like 3 years younger than me. I will beat his ass.
His weight class is for a reason, Marco. Cut it out.
Yo, what? He can't fight.
Yo, forget about this. Ain't about Ness. This is about tonight.
And just to be clear, I'm not saying he's whack. He's not, but he has no experience, so that matters. That's why Tank's fighting Jake Paul. And
you know I'm trolling you, right? Mark, you know I'm trolling, right? Like I said,
who knows, man?
Yo, tonight is a legendary fight. Canelo Alvarez against all odds. Canelo Alvarez is the underdog. If he defeats Terrence Crawford tonight, he's top 9 all-time great. If Terrence Crawford beats...
No, he ain't.
Like I said, if Canelo Alvarez... Who's the HLD? That's my... Oh, man, I can't even hide from this guy, this fucking Puerto Rican guy, man. Every time
I've been in the chat. You just came and just gobbled up the damn live stream, bro. You didn't say hi. Did you say hi in the chat? Did you hit the like button? Did you wipe your feet?
Always.
Where's the $2 chat? At least a little super chat.
Oye, mira, papi, Boricua pa Canelo hoy pa que
hold on. He brought up money. This dude started getting Puerto Rican. Hola,
mira. Hey, and then he starts the chat saying that a Dominican is gonna beat up Marco, and we know Dominicans can't fight. What the fuck?
Oye, mira, la Boricua se va con Canelo hoy para que tú lo sepas. Marco, let me translate that. I said Puerto Ricans are riding with Canelo tonight, being that Crawford's fans made it this way. They made it tribal.
They made it racial, yes.
Hold on. They talk about being on code. So guess what? I'm going to be on code. I'm Puerto Rican, but I'm riding with the guy that talks my native language.
We're not on the same boat. I'm not on code. I just believe Canelo's going to whoop his ass and knock him out.
No, I believe Canelo's going to beat him as well. I believe that as well. Canelo's a more skilled fighter.
I look at it both ways. I feel like if Canelo knocks him out, part of me is going to be like, good, that's what you get for fucking, not slowing your roll and reaching too far. But then the other side of me is like, if Canelo gets knocked out, I'd be like, good. Now we see a superstar. We see a 1 in a billion type dude. So I'm going to be happy either way.
I'm kind of like that within itself, but I don't have not even a fucking percentage of that fantasy coming true at all.
Which one? Of Crawford?
Of Crawford doing it. No, I just don't. If he does it, hey, all credit to the man. Obviously, you have to, but it's not on my agenda. I just think Canelo's gonna fuck him up.
Yo, on a side note, we officially going to get the first official fight from the Young Kings. Teofimo Lopez, the double undisputed.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I know you want to get on top of the Tio soapbox. That's not official yet.
No, it's
gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
Officially, you can't spit propaganda. What are you, Hitler?
Yo, man, this guy. This is the same guy talking shit about Tio saying, I thought Turkey was done with Tio. Weren't you all on that bullshit? All you motherfuckers?
No.
He's done.
Hold on. Let me say, if anybody would know, it would be HLD because he is pretty much admitted, although not, that he's part of Tio. He's never admitted it, but it's pretty obvious.
I never said I was done with Tio. I just held him accountable. That's how I hold accountable.
Turkey's done with him. He ruined his career. And
you was right. No, you was right.
This is the only motherfucker who said you guys are stupid as fuck, emotionally fucking boxing liberal thinking because it's just stupid. Turkey was never done with Tio. Turkey was the contract is the contract is the contract.
Next time I talk to Tio, by the way, I'm asking him about your HLD or his pops. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna fight.
Hey, Bill Haney asked him on Punch for you guys.
So what happened when he asked him?
No, I'm not part of his team. You don't even know who I am.
Oh.
Marco, bottom line is that this is the first official. This is the first official fight from the Kings. The first official fight.
No Kings.
No, it is. Okay, hold on. I think the word Kings is a very
that's some casual shit.
Horsemen.
No, horsemen. Whatever you want to call them.
4 donkeys.
Whatever you want to call them.
Hey, Meek. I like the donkeys. I like the.
That was the worst Scottish accent I've ever heard. HLD.
So, if you see these 4 kings, right? And you actually look at fighters who've had 10 years ago or like that, Linares, and they're much better fighters than fucking these clowns.
Yeah, I never liked that terminology.
They're not kings. Kings is something that stands.
All right,
I think.
All right, let's give them their own name. The fantastic, the Young Guns. That's it. This is the first.
I take that. The Young Guns.
I'm gonna say right now, guys. I'm gonna say to both of you, there's a very good chance Teofimo loses that fight. I'm not saying
no, Marco. It's 50-50. No, Marco. It's 50-50. I agree with you. I'm not saying Tio loses, but it's 50-50. These are the fights that we like. You don't want to see a fight where you... Here's my thing with Tio. When Tio's fighting somebody that he's supposed to destroy, I'm a little worried because he might fight down to the level. It might not look good. But you put him in a fight like this where he's going to be the underdog, right? I trust this Tio. Because he knows he's
fighting that.
That narrative is just gone way too far.
That's not a narrative. That's been happening, bro.
It's a narrative.
I'm going to tell you when that started. That started from the Nakatani fight. The Nakatani fight was
Nakatani. Nothing. He whooped his ass.
Hold on. He didn't look good in that fight. That was
it was a competitive fight. What the fuck?
I don't want to hear that shit. No. He was supposed to watch.
Look at the fucking punch that's also in itself. He whooped that man.
Nakatani is a C-level fighter, bro.
Left him in a coma. Left him in a fucking hospital for 2 months.
Nakatani is a C-level fighter. Nakatani is a C-level fighter. We don't even know what Lomachenko did to him.
Man, you have to fucking put him in the hospital. He came out of retirement after almost 2 years.
Hold on.
He's still a C-level fighter, bro.
Let me ask you guys something. You guys are both huge Tio fans. Why are you fighting? I'm confused.
Because this guy's the worst Tio fan on the fucking planet.
Because he's a fanboy. I'm a supporter.
You're not a supporter,
he's a
bro.
Fanboy.
You only follow the trends on these fucking channels just to go for the flow. That's what you do.
He's a fanboy, and I'm a
fan. He follows the algorithm.
He's not a fanboy.
No. If Tio takes a shit, he'll be like, "Great shit, Tio. That was a great one. You ducked that. That was a great one. That was a bad move, but that
wasn't a bad move because right now he's getting paid as he's supposed to be. Instead of fighting a piece of shit Devin Haney, he's fighting a pound for pound motherfucker. Big difference.
Can I hit HLD? I've been looking for you for 3 or 4 days here. I've been waiting for you to come on.
Go ahead.
You want to talk?
That was you have gave the worst ever take on here. That Josh Taylor's fucking 4 undisputed title was an unprecedented run. I'm Scottish, and that wasn't unprecedented.
Tell him.
I don't. I didn't. Can you translate that?
He said you gave the worst take that Josh Taylor's undisputed run was what?
Unprecedented.
Unprecedented.
One of the
Unprecedented.
greatest.
I said it was one of the best runs at undisputed that we know of.
It's terrible.
Josh Taylor had the best run at 140 since Danny Garcia.
That's a fact.
Bro, he won the Super Six.
What is going on right now? You're dissing your own Scotsman? I'm very confused.
So you say that HLD. Who did Josh Taylor win his title? Who did Josh Taylor win his title for? His first one.
He fought. I don't know his old girl. I'm not a fan of
He beat Baranchek.
Okay.
He beat Reedy Progress. He beat Jose Ramirez. He beat them all in their prime too.
Shut up now.
And with the both.
So he was in that Super Six.
Who's
better
140 run was it? Was it Crawford's or was it Taylor's?
Josh Taylor all day.
There's no air. It's all day 10 times over, Taylor.
If you let me explain this,
go ahead.
It's pretty easy. So, Baranchek won a vacant belt and then defended it against Taylor in that boxing Super Series. Do you know who he won that belt off of? Anthony Yagit. He's never won a fight since. And then
that bad.
If then unified against Regis Prograis. Who did Regis Prograis win his title off of? Kyril Relic. Kyril Relic, the same Kyril Relic that Ricky Burns already beat 4 years before that for the same belt. Then
it's still a better run than Crawford's. Yes or no?
No, it's no.
Crawford was the last quote unquote undisputed.
So I'm going to explain you how no. So he done that.
And Ndango? Was it Ndango?
Let him finish, HLD.
Ndango won the title for Burns. Burns had just beat Relic. So that's miles ahead of what we just done. 2 vacant titles he won. See, has anybody won a fight out of that World Boxing Super Series? The only fighter to win out of the 8 of them is actually Regis. It was terrible.
It's not terrible. Regis Prograis whoops everybody that Crawford beat at 140.
No.
Easy.
Listen. Josh Taylor had a good run because at the time when Josh Taylor became undisputed.
All right. Let me finish here. So then you heard that, right?
Let him finish.
Come out of that and he defends against some Thai guy. And then he fights Ramirez. Ramirez won his title for Hooker. So you say that Ndango actually beat the boogeyman to win his belt. Edward Trivosky. Nobody wanted to fight him. They avoided him. He knocked him out in 1. He then beat a freeweight champ and then Crawford unified. But Crawford had already fought others at that weight, postal, things like that, yeah? So that Josh Taylor has actually won a tournament that nobody's won a fight with, then he's lost every fight since, apart from Ramirez. How is that unprecedented?
Yo, can I ask the Scotsman a question?
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question, the Scotsman. What's your name?
Mick.
What's your thoughts on the legendary guy from Scotland by the name of Ken Buchanan?
Best Scottish fighter ever.
Well, he was undisputed, right, when he fought Duran?
Yeah. Duran beat him. He won his title in Puerto Rico against the Panamanian Hall of Famer. I can't think his name.
I'm glad you said that because I had a debate with somebody.
Iglesias. And then he beat Ortiz, the Puerto Rican, as well. He beat a few Puerto Ricans.
He beat Carlos Ortiz?
He beat Carlos Ortiz.
Carlos Ortiz, believe it or not, is top 5 Puerto Rican. Top 5. Like on my list, I got Trinidad, Gomez.
He made him no mass. He didn't return.
Yeah. I got Carlos Ortiz between number 4 and number 5 in the Puerto Rican list. And I'm glad I'm talking to somebody that knows about Ken Buchanan because I was having a spat with somebody else. I don't want to say names. He was a casual. He kept saying, "Oh, Duran hasn't beaten anybody with names. Only Leonard and Iran Barkley and Davey Moore." I said, "Listen, there was a lot of guys that wasn't popular back then, name-wise, but Duran beat a lot of fucking great people. And Ken Buchanan is a Hall of Famer." And the guy kept telling me, "I never heard of Ken Buchanan." People are ignorant nowadays, man.
Ismail Laguna he beat for his title, who's another Hall of Famer. But I beat Carlos Ortiz quick. Round 6 didn't come out. But he's Scotland's best fighter, easily.
Let me ask you guys off topic. What time is the main event expected to start?
About 11.
11 Eastern?
Yeah, 11. 12.
Yeah, 11 Eastern. That's what I was told as well.
Yeah,
okay.
11 or 11:30.
What are the undercards on this one? Anything? I forgot.
Fernando Vargas Jr. He's having a big step-up fight against the undefeated Irishman that people were saying he's the slight favorite.
Oh, the Noakes guy, right?
No.
Oh, Noakes is Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, some guy named Watch. Some guy named Colin.
Okay, so who else?
Callum Smith, right?
Not Colin Smith. Colin Watch.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Who else is on the undercard?
They've got an interim super middleweight.
Oh, Billy, right?
Yeah, Billy's on the card.
Oh, and Billy and that I want to see. And what's his name?
Lester
Martinez. Yeah, one of my neighbors is from Guadalajara. Or wherever
that's the craziest thing ever.
I think Lester's going to beat him.
Somebody fighting for an interim title, and then 2 fights later,
can I ask
the
why?
undisputed titles getting fought for.
Because I think Billy is a little one-dimensional. I think Billy just comes forward, throws a lot of punches. I don't think his power is that good, considering how much danger he puts himself in.
How can you have an interim and a title defended on the same card? How is that possible? That should never happen. Ever.
I don't know.
Like, how can he fight for the interim WBC super middleweight title, and then half an hour later, Canelo Alvarez is going to wear the actual title out to defend it against Crawford? How can that happen? That should never happen.
And what weight is that at? The Fernando Vargas fight, Jr.
Ball shall beat Vargas, I think.
54 maybe? No. 60?
Can't be. I was about to say can't be.
60 maybe? Let's see. Fernando Vargas Jr. He is fighting at 154. Caleb Walsh, who's undefeated.
I think that's a huge step up in my opinion.
14-0 versus
he's a TKO fighter, isn't he?
17-0.
Yeah, that should be a competitive fight.
Nah, Walsh will win quite handily, but that's the only TKO signed fighter.
Hey, and they're fighting for an extra $100,000 too. So
why?
Because that's what Dana White put out. We're gonna have except for the main card, for everybody on the undercard, it's gonna be $100,000 for performance of the night. And
wait, but that's only one. That's just one time. They're not giving it to everybody.
Well, yeah, you got to earn it. What the fuck?
I'm saying, but it's just one person can win that.
Right. Well, hold on. He's got $200,000 on the line, and you got performance of the night, and then you could have the knockout of the night. And so whoever gets that, you're gonna have $200,000 on the line.
See
for everybody on the undercard.
I see the actual Mbili and Martinez fight. It's actually a good fight. It just doesn't need that belt involved in it.
Which one you saying, Mick?
Lester and Mbili.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be a decent fight.
They need to have the belt on it, but it's a good fight.
Hey, Marco, what you think of your brethren, bro, crashing out on Dana White, bro? That was the funniest, dumbest shit. Sean Little.
He's a hero, man.
That wasn't crashing out. He was just trying
to. That was a me. Look, man, my mind TV moment. What a moron, in my opinion.
Nah.
Yeah, I said the same thing, man.
You don't want to burn bridges because these people could all employ you.
Even outside of that, what he didn't accomplish anything. Did we get any answers? No, he just had a Me Too moment. If he should have, at the moment that Dana White said, "You got the interview,"
no, exactly.
Snag it. It's in front of God and everybody. We know you got to do it, and then he can just follow up.
That though, right? That was I
low IQ people think that's great. No, nothing, bro. I can say motherfucker to anybody. Oh yeah, I'm big and bad because I did that. I'm like, what?
But
you know what I mean? That looks like a spoiled child.
That, though, yeah.
That looks like a spoiled child, bro. That's what he did.
It's not a spoiled child, man. He brought the biggest thing to attention that they were trying to sneak in.
Nope. Only I'm talking about it. Nobody right now is talking about it. It was a momentary moment. It bleeped out.
No, I completely disagree.
No.
He brought something to the forefront that was being sneaked about.
It was not being sneaked upon. It's on the news and everything. What are we talking about?
But I don't think people understand the consequences yet, though.
I personally, I really don't give a fuck because
There are no
I'm just a consumer.
consequences. People don't understand. People don't understand that it doesn't have to be a bad thing. It can be. That's the problem. It can be a bad thing, but it could also be a great thing, and we don't know which way it's going.
Well, the thing is, the way I look at it is that the UFC has had its issues, but when boxing now is going to do the way they're doing it, they're taking over from the better start of now where UFC is at. Not going to go through all those rough patches because it's already been done before, so they know that they got to do better. Marco, man, where's your coffee, bro?
Oh man! Not only that, but the UFC is known for what? What's the worst thing? They're cheap, right?
Fighter pay. Fighter pay.
Right. Okay. Has Turkey ever done that?
The company that owns UFC's got more money than Turkey.
No.
There's no fucking. Get the fuck out of here.
Silver Lake.
A billionaire. Man.
No. And you have to understand something, Mick. He's given $30+ billion a year.
He made $120 billion profit last year. Silver Lake, who own the UFC.
Do you understand that the Saudi king has given Turkey Al Sheikh almost an endless well of funds?
That's untrue.
35 billion. 35 billion.
And he owns 10% of the zone already.
Anthony Joshua owns a big percentage of the zone, but it doesn't really matter, does it?
What do you mean?
So you're saying, that company are worth more than what Turkey can bring up.
I don't know what it's worth. Just because somebody made a certain amount doesn't mean we don't know what but we know that Turkey is getting funded by oil kings to use money for however he likes for the entertainment of Saudi Arabia.
Hey, who owns WWE right now? Who's owning them?
Silver Lake. They own WWE as well.
Who's owning them? Where's WrestleMania now going to?
Silver Lake own them. So what's your point?
No, bro.
Everything
now is gonna start being influenced by these Saudi assholes who got all this money.
Do you know they've done this kind of thing before? But the issue is Turkey is not royalty. He is not royalty.
I haven't called him royalty. I'm just saying that he's the bitch who the king is making him do things. Simple as that.
But you didn't understand. They've done this thing before, yeah. I've worked in Saudi. I've been there.
Okay.
They've done this thing before. Dubai done it. Qatar done it.
Okay.
They've done it on these sports. And Ken, what they've done at the end of it? They just pulled everything out, and now they're all dying. Sports are dying for funding and things like that.
The sport here in America was dying before this guy came in. So what's your point?
All across the world, they done that, yeah?
You know, the problem, everybody thinks that this Ali Act is something that's not. It is not. It only protects the very top 1%.
No,
everybody else, and the Ali Act in America, that shit is toilet paper. Because it's toilet paper because the fighters are gonna have to succumb to the money of the networks and the promoters and do what the fuck they want, or you get fucking bounced out on the shelf. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. It don't mean shit.
HLD, you say that, right? But see if you're gonna go and fight as a mandatory for a belt, there's a purse bid. Another promoter can bid to have your fight. If you didn't sign that contract,
right back, but keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
If you didn't sign that contract, at that point where the UFC, Dana White enforces the +1 rule, then you just sit there. Then you didn't have any fight. You're sitting there, and there's no way out. There's fighters still stuck on the same contract for 10 years ago, and they can't fight. The other issue is you've got a promoter, a matchmaker, a manager, and then somebody that's going to decide results. That's what the Ali Act protects. That stops.
It doesn't stop shit. They still work behind the scenes around that damn toilet paper product, bro. The Ali Act don't do shit. So the Ali Act don't do shit.
With the Ali Act,
it protects. What the Ali Act has been done and established. But my man, the Alley Act was created for the current working system of what it is right now. For these fucking four promoters here in America to fucking do what they got to do for themselves. They're the ones who don't. Look, right now, Chatel did all that stupid shit on behalf of being a PBC fucking shill. That's what he did because it affects PBC. It affects the fucking promoters here. They don't want that. That's what the problem is. Because the new system is gonna.
When you're signed under that affects promoters everywhere. But what you didn't understand is you think, oh, it doesn't affect on, doesn't do that. It certainly does. So fighter revenue, and sports that are not covered by the Alley Act is under 20%, paid 20% of the revenue. But boxers are never paid about 70%. So you want to give 40% to Dana White and fucking Turkey, or take it away from fighters.
Then don't fight in their league. You're not obligated to fight in their league.
But you have to fight in their league.
No, you don't. You can keep on dealing with Bob Arum. You can still keep on with Oscar De La Hoya. You can still deal with Al Heyman. You can deal with them.
Is that like Strikeforce and all the other companies that went bust? But it also affects regional fighters because it does, because they're trying to raise the minimum insurance.
My man,
when you have a regional fights at bottom level, 30 grand. It's $10,000 at the moment. These shows can't run.
When PBC made Rody Romero take less money instead of fighting on another fucking I forgot what fight he was supposed to do. I think it was Oscar De La Hoya's team, and they made him not to. When they told Pitbull Cruz not to fight Ryan Garcia, and they have them fucking making less money on undercards, you don't think they're manipulating these guys? What happened to the Alley Act that says you're supposed to take the highest bid fight for your what was the best interest of the fighters done? Nobody talks about this shit. It's bullshit.
The promoter doesn't sign the deal though, does he?
My man, they're the ones who tell them what the fuck to do.
No, because you have a manager for that.
Bro, they tell him and the manager is not gonna fuck up his relationship with a network promoter, and they're gonna do what they tell him.
The managers weigh the fighter before the promoter.
My man, you think that there's an honorary code here? They're hands in hands with each other. They're hands in hands with each other. It's no different than going to the court of law. Prosecutor, defense attorney, and the judge. They all work with each other. They buddies. The people that are out are you, the public, who comes on the out from the outside. They don't give a fuck about you.
So how about all these fighters that are stuck in a UFC contract and can't fight anywhere?
Where are they going to fight? Tell me, where are they going to fight? Really?
They can't fight anywhere because their careers.
But where are they going to fight?
On the UFC.
But my point, you said if they're UFC contracts and they can't get out of it to fight something, where are they going to fight?
Nowhere, because you can't fight anywhere.
Because no,
that contract.
No. You're not. You being slick, you don't want to end. Where are they really gonna fight? Every fucking young fighter in MMA is not thinking about anything else but hopefully getting a contract with the UFC, because there is nothing else. There is nothing else.
And fight for 10 and 10. There's nothing else, because there was loads of other things, and they have cemented that, because there is only one. They bought everything up because no other company could survive it. That's why.
Look. There's no other companies. What we're hoping for that this man does is why are they gonna fight and make the same amount of money that they do with the UFC?
So that is, you say that, but like, so the UFC's like biggest stars the last 10 years, say Ronda Rousey, Daniel Cormier.
You're not answering my question, man.
So they all came from another organization. The greatest ever.
What organization is that? If let's go to WWE. If you don't want to fight if you don't want to wrestle for the WWE to make that bigger pay and all that, who else are you going to fucking wrestle for to make the same type of money? Who?
But you'd rather make some money than no money.
There is none. There is none.
That's
the problem. Now in boxing, this is just to allow there to be a league. Hey, not to eliminate the whatever we got with the sanctioning bodies. That stays around. Right. It's just to allow them to have a league, so that they can just do their thing. And if you want to join it, join in. And if you don't, you don't. It's as simple as that.
So when you join it, and then it doesn't do nothing, and then you're in a position where they want you to keep signing with them, or they say, nah, it's fine, just sit. That's you. You're done. You're done. There's no other fight.
But that's like in any contract. You sign a contract with somebody, you gotta honor it. What the fuck are we talking about? It's not it's not a at will employment.
I don't know.
You got a contract and that's it. Honor it, then get the fuck out.
That's how fucking stupid you are, because you didn't even know. Imagine being at the pinnacle and fighting for 10,000 and 10,000, 10 to show and 10 to win, and then be stuck after one fight because.
Do you know how much, Marco? How much are you profile? I don't know if you were getting paid. What was your maximum pay, man, at your level, man? Because this guy thinks that these guys are making tons of money in boxing on a very lower level.
You don't get.
What are they making? $1,000 maybe? Do they even get that?
Not even.
A fight.
Listen to him.
Not even.
Do they even make $1,000 a fight? A 4-0 fighter.
Depends on 4 round now. You're getting $100 a round.
There you go.
You don't make a clown.
Up and coming name.
What?
So like you're telling me, so see like the prelim of this card tonight, they'll be making 30 or 40 grand easily.
Shut the door.
But do you know those guys are at the 1% of being on a big show? How about the thousands and thousands that are not?
The UFC is the 1%.
Listen, Mick, you're trying to go around what I'm telling you. There's thousands and thousands guys like Marcos who fought for $100 a fucking round, get their brains beat out, and they don't get nothing, bro. Nothing.
See, what you're saying is you're trying to say that the UFC is the elite. That's the best thing you can fight in.
There's nothing better.
So how does that go with a journeyman fighter can make $6 every week, gone round fighting William Warbert and things like that? Easily.
Where?
All journeymen.
Where? Really? Journeyman? Marco, could you make $6,000 a week fighting out there right now, man? I mean, at your best. At your best, at your height of your career, could you have been making $6,000 a month in boxing?
About $6 a fight here.
Not me.
Right?
But I wasn't.
Right.
Easily.
Mick, no, they're no easily, man. Listen to the man who's been in the game.
No, it's very few fighters make a living.
If you're a journeyman, that's a decent journeyman, no somebody that's fucking starting at the bottom.
You don't get it that for every one decent journeyman, there are fucking 100,000 fucking boxers who are not making that type of money.
So you're like completely out of it.
No, it's that you don't get it. Only a few, only the very few are making money. Only the very few.
No,
that's true.
You try to compare regional fucking fighters that are fighting out in like things like LFA and that'll be.
They're trying to make it to the top. Right now you're defeating your own argument. You're not listening that the development game of boxing today is not paying these fighters shit. They're not paying them shit.
That's the
at least. Hey, guess what this IBO does?
You're the top 30 in the world.
Guess what this
in the world.
Is it called IBO, Marco? I think it is something like that.
HLD.
Yeah.
They're gonna provide. They're at least gonna provide medicals. Listen, do they provide medicals right now for fighters, Marco? Do they provide medicals?
Do you think in the UFC?
No, I'm saying full care. Which is what this is gonna do.
Full care now. You get medicals. For the fight.
For the fight. Medicals, but I'm saying before and after and all that, are they going to have that?
In the UFC. You're an independent contractor.
No, man.
You do.
What?
You know fuck all about that. You know, see if you go to the UFC, right, and you're in the UFC, you're in the top 30 in that weight division in the world. And you're telling me that a top 30 boxer anywhere, even Puerto fucking Rico, are gonna be making 10 and 10. Get the fuck out of here.
Who's making that? Nobody's making that. Nobody's making that, Mick. Nobody, bro.
And the UFC, that's the starting pay. 10 and 10. Go and actually learn about that.
Look, man, all I care right now as the consumer, I wish that boxing was like a fucking NBA league. I want it to be like the NFL. I want it to be like Major League Baseball. Let it be an institution. Let it be a whole national league. And guess what happens after that? Guess what? Let me stop, bro. What happens after that? Once there's an establishment, then they can bring in a fucking union. just like they did in baseball, just like they did in basketball, just
They've
like they
tried to
did in
get a union for
football.
the last 15 years, and they fought it, and they've not got one. The closest thing to the union is the fucking Alley Act.
No, it
That's how
ain't.
fucking stupid.
No, it ain't.
That's how stupid you are.
No, it ain't. It's no Alley Act. They don't protect their page and all that shit.
Of course they do.
No, it doesn't do anything, bro. It's a fucking toilet piece of paper that every promoter has been finding every loophole to go around it, and that's how it's been.
No.
Hey,
So,
Marco,
What's up?
a one dumb motherfucker.
about all this.
You are drunk Irishman. You
Hold on
fucking.
a second. He's not Irish. First of all, go ahead.
I don't know what he is. Lucky Charm motherfucker.
What are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, what do you think about their conversation?
Not really. I don't even give a shit at this point.
See, like, that's the problem, though.
Marco needs coffee anyway.
I'm still battling a fucking flu. Like it's been.
That's why you've been out, Marco. I
was fucked up. I'm still right now. I have a slight fever, headache. It's fucking annoying.
COVID type of shit, or was it just regular flu?
I didn't get tested for COVID.
You don't. Okay, yeah. You see, we're to that point that we don't even care right now, right? We don't.
I just got to sit here and let it go through me.
Yeah, got you.
You know what I mean? I was tested. I don't have pneumonia, so it's
okay.
It's just actually a couple of people I know had this. It's like
I thought maybe Marco is already packing up and shit, moving out to.
I got sick on Friday, I believe, and I couldn't sleep for like days. I'm finally sleeping a little bit now because of it.
It's been about a week, right? I guess so, right?
About exactly a week, yeah, a little over.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, Mo.
I mean,
I know we missed you out here. We didn't miss this Lucky Charm motherfucker talking shit to me. Man.
Well, he's Scottish.
See, when you were a fighter,
what's that?
Like, see, when you were a fighter, did you get sponsorships and things like that on your show?
No, I was a low level. No, I didn't get.
But you must have had a local sponsor, no?
No.
Were there any
Neither wonder you haven't got a box break.
Boxing.
My man wants to talk boxing, man.
We're talking boxing. And Bud's gonna fucking knock Canelo out in 3, and I'm
Marco,
already got my money on it.
Bare knuckle boxing going on when you were boxing?
No.
Well, they had that. No, yeah, they had Kimbo Slice was part of that shit.
But that wasn't when I started. That was later. I started in the 90s, and I was boxing professionally in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Hey, that's where old boy came from too. The Mexican brothers.
Who?
The Pothead brothers, bro.
Cheech and Chong?
No, man, I'm talking about the fighters, bro, from MMA.
The Diaz brothers.
The Diaz brothers, right? They came from that.
Who came through another company called Strikeforce. Yeah,
right. No, but they started out fighting in the streets just like Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, I mean that was he got famous because he fight in backyards and shit.
Right.
That's right when the internet started getting kind of popular.
That was like he had a fight with a guy called Dada 5000, the worst fight ever, MMA fight ever.
Hey, how much are those guys making?
More than what they were on the UFC card.
Yeah, there was on Street Beefs.
Street Beefs is another one. That's on BLK still, I think, right? BLK Prime.
Street Beefs is fun.
That's where you started.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll start that with you.
Marco, you couldn't be in fighter if you never had the box rec.
Never had the box rec? Okay.
I'll tell you,
that's how these dudes judge fighters. So
yeah, but the difference is I have videos of my fights.
You're the 1990 version of Harry Greb.
If I have videos, you can't say that, but I get it. If I didn't have videos, I get it. People can lie. There's no way to prove it.
I mean, who cares?
Yo, man, I was 10 times.
If I'm supposed to be an authority in the space and I'm lying, it should be.
I was 10-time national Puerto Rican champion before I came onto this shit.
Probably.
Of what? Cockfighting?
Cockfighting and boxing.
Wow.
Yo, yeah, they have. Hey, bro, you don't understand that. They you got to say rooster fighting. They don't sound right.
You never boxed, did you, HLD?
No, I mean, I did some teenage shit at the Coliseum.
The closest he came to boxing is delivering UPS
with some like 1950 gloves, all fucked up, leaving you burnt marks.
This was back in the 50s, right?
No, in the 50s.
He told
No, when I
Taylor
was a teenager, you know, you go to the local coliseum and
Mick,
you
did you ever
train with
box
him. But
before? Did you ever spar, Mick?
I thought I.
I did more
You did
street
fight?
fighting as a kid.
He told Judge Taylor.
Nah, didn't he? Nah.
Mick, did you fight?
Aye. Yeah.
What? Amateur? Pro? What?
Drunk.
Amateur.
How many
Drunk.
fights?
Oh, loads, but 30, 40. 40 national championships, and I got knocked out by a guy called David Brophy. And that was the end of it.
Fuck you up, Mick.
You couldn't fuck yourself up.
Yo, man. Yo, just because of that, I'm going for Mick on this.
That was good, Mick. That was good.
I'm putting my money on Mick just because
Do you
of
have
that.
any videos of your fights, Mick?
Aye, I do, but I'm not showing you one when I get knocked out.
Show us.
Yeah, we
You don't have one where you're not getting knocked out. You have one where you're winning. Show us that.
No, I have one. No, I have one when I've got knocked out.
So show us up to the point where you're getting knocked out, and then you could cut that part out.
Oh, so you just want to we just want to see your stance and shit.
Nah.
Hey, Mick, how old are you, Mick?
38.
Oh, bro. Yo, Mick, I got my money on you, man. Beat this old motherfucker up, bro.
I'll fuck Mick up.
Honestly, I wouldn't even have to shave my head to fight you.
Shave his what? I don't know what he said. Shave your what?
What did St. Andrew say?
Hey, Mick, what weight did you fight at? Don't give me stones. Give me an actual weight class.
Nah, stones.
No. What weight class? Welter?
9
super
stone
welter?
9. I thought 9 stone 9.
What's that? What?
Nice. He's dumb, Mick.
154?
54? Yeah, I'll fuck you up.
No, you wouldn't, eh?
Yeah, I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass today.
You can't even sleep because you're scared to move. Imagine a Scotsman come to get you.
Yo, Mick is 36, but he's an old 36 soul. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I
I think that's the humor in Europe. They're all kind of like that.
I like it, bro.
Right, Mick?
What?
They all bust balls like that.
You said what?
I've been on the go since I left this. I've been drinking since you left this morning. Tore it up and wrapped up boxing. Chucked them off the panel after about 7 hours. Tore all the Canelo fans up.
Oh, you're drinking well?
Aye.
Yeah, you've been drinking since early this morning, man. What the fuck? You don't listen.
Fucking fight day.
Oh.
And he can still build a house in 3 hours with his buddies, man. That's how it is, man.
And you're fucking having a lame sip and feeling sorry for yourself because Coppinger and Max the fucking casual are on the night.
No, hey Mick, right? You can't stand crybabies, can you? No crybabies. I love that shit. See, we need that back in America, bro. All these pansies out here, bro. We got too many pansies, Mick.
We're gonna be watching the fight right here, people.
Yeah.
Like we watching it together type shit?
Yeah.
Ah, Jackie's just being sweet.
Nah, that's what we're doing. I mean, whoever wants to, obviously. Yeah. I know HLD's gonna go over to Tio's house or whatever, but
the sympathy vote doesn't work with me, Marco. You're still getting it.
No,
Tio's Shakura's a little bigger than Tio.
Yeah.
It all depends on what shoes they're wearing, bro.
Nah, I'm telling you, I've been around Shakur once, and that shocked me. His height. I thought he'd be a little guy. He's like 5'9".
Yeah, but in other pictures, Tio looks taller than him. So I'm like, what? I'd be saying, I'm like, what the fuck? So this depends on their sneakers that they're wearing.
Kind of like, no.
I was watching a thing with Shakur.
He was whooping that ass,
and he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go.
I'm taking. Hey, I'm gonna be on my vlog shit with that one, Marco.
What? You gonna bet?
If Tio and Shakur.
I can't wait for this fight.
I'm taking all bets on that.
Tio's motivated for this.
I hope he is.
He is motivated for this.
Boxing's finishing.
He talked to him last night.
Round 3.
Motivated. This is not no money grab type of fight that we're trying to force him to do with Hayne, which didn't make anything for him.
What's up?
Damn, Tank Davis never looked better.
That's wild.
That's hilarious.
Fuck off, Marco. You honestly, you're wanting a sympathy vote. You're typing that for that computer.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, but
you're right.
He said that's you, basically.
Oh, that's me. Give me some white wine. I'm taking it light tonight. Yeah, no, I'm not streaming until the fight. We're gonna wrap it up and then come back. But
so like, what time you going live for like the main event?
I don't know. What should I do? I'm not even sure. I
say co-main. You should come on for the co-main.
Who's the co-main?
The Vargas, or the Billy fight if you want to.
No, you gotta start from the Billy, at minimum.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
But I'm gonna be watching.
You might want to do Mason, introducing of a superstar. You might want to do the Mason fight.
Oh, that's on tonight too, right?
What fight is on tonight? Abdullah Mason?
Abdullah Mason gets his first belt.
Oh, I thought it, man, why did I confuse that with the November card?
On the night.
Yeah, I thought that was on that one.
You're not on tonight?
No, Bob. That's on the November one. Man, you fucked me up.
November?
Damn, I got my hopes up, Bob. You gave me my hopes up, dog. I was like, what? We're not talking about Anthony. What? Abdullah Mason, I mean? We're not talking about Abdullah Mason? Shit.
Step away for a second, guys. Hold it down.
If we had the league, we wouldn't have to wait till November for the next big fight.
Thank you.
We'd have some more fights in October, then November, then December. Now we got to wait all the way to November for the next big fights.
You see, Bob even understands what I was trying to say earlier, baby. Yo, we need a fucking league.
Big fights on the now.
Yeah, that's gonna. But I think still in Billy fight. But I think I watched the whole thing because I want to watch how the shit talking is gonna be going on and does Turkey make it official tonight for the Tio and Shakur fight? It would be smart of him to do it tonight, where it makes that card then even bigger. Everybody knows about it. So
it's funny, HL. I was listening to Johnny. He was talking to what's the dude from Canada? Lucas Body.
Yeah,
and Lucas Body is like, I hope I'm on in December. You know how bad that is? You don't know when you're gonna work.
That is fucked up.
And he's talking about how great his promoter is. He's like, oh, I'm with Jake Paul. Then he's like, I hope to be fighting. You imagine you had a job and you don't know when you're working and you got to hope.
See,
seriously, that's what these boxes are.
Hey, Bob, only the top % know. Like Canelo knows I'm fighting Cinco de Mayo and September 15th. I'm always fighting those two, though. But do the rest know when they're going to fight? They don't have a fucking clue. They don't have a fucking clue. That's like being on call, bro. You don't know when you got to show up.
Think about it, gentlemen. Your wife like, I want to get the bathroom refurnished.
When is your next fight, Michael Bowie? You're in the chat.
Who y'all got for tonight?
We got Bud. Everybody got Bud.
No,
everybody out here got Bud. I'll speak for everybody. Everybody got Bud.
Canelo in 5. Canelo in 5.
Yo, Devo Jenkins. We on the same boat. Canelo.
Yeah, and Canelo. 5. It's not gonna
you got it earlier than me, but it is very possible because it's only going to take one shot.
Yeah,
but in 3.
I like the way Canelo looked though, man. He looks slim. He looks like he's ready to. It's not a power fight of having to. I think he knows that I don't have to deal with having to being pushed around by a 200-pounder. I could fight this guy.
McGregor.
Yeah, Bud looks too much like he's. Bud looked too much like Flavor Flav to win.
He's walking about like he was a fucking gypsy with a fucking wife beater on.
I think we'll see Bud tired in the later rounds. If we get to that,
you can't say that. You look how you look at Bud. Bud look great. Look at him.
No, I look at that great, but but carrying all that weight through the 12 rounds is gonna be a different animal for him.
Did you hear what the Dana White announcement was?
What was
announcement for David Benavidez? He's doing the toilet, getting the splash of the aftershave and that one at the Canelo fight. No splash, no gash.
Yeah.
Oh, they did hint.
They did hint. Doesn't translate very well. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They hinted that hey, Canelo and Benavidez could be down the line. They hinted at it.
Hot dogs. David Benavidez is selling hot dogs.
I think it's too late for that. I ain't gonna lie.
Too late for what?
Benavidez, Canelo. It's just like
not if Canelo destroys Bud.
No, I wouldn't say because look, and then this is what I be saying. Like y'all always gonna say, but like they already trying to set a fight up for Canelo. Like, come on, it's just the writing is on the wall, in my opinion.
Because Canelo is the bag, bro. He's the one that he's when is Canelo gonna fight after this? We all know it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's just, in my opinion, writing on the wall.
No, this is the last fight. HLD. He's retiring after this. After he loses this one, he's done. So you ain't got to worry about
it. Man, you know
Bud
we're
put
gonna
him in retirement. He's done.
Bob. We're gonna come back later on at about the fight starts fights at 11. At about 11:40, we're gonna be up and saying, "Damn, bro, he slept your dog, bro. He slept your dog." You saw how his head bounced off the camera.
You saw 2 men at the same size.
No, he's not too established, Angry Skips. David Benavidez will literally light a methamphetamine pipe if that's what it takes to get back down to fight Canelo.
I believe it. I absolutely. He's a fat ass, bro. He's a man with a transgender body. He's got so much fat to lose. Yeah, he could probably fight at 160.
He'll not have to do that. Memo will get him done there. Memo Heredia will get David Benavidez done. That's who Benavidez fucks with, yeah.
Benavidez has got so much fat on his body, he could probably go down to 160, bro. Because it's different when you're a muscle guy, but when you got all that fat, bro, there's a lot.
Memo will get him done to nothing.
Yeah, Memo's a good is Conte too, bro. He knows how to mix that shit up.
See, people Memo was the brains behind it. Yeah, his dad was a scientist.
Yeah, he is.
Mick, you made a great point earlier. How do you have an undisputed 168 fight and a title fight at 168 on the same card? Only in boxing.
Only in
boxing.
It's a great point.
What was that again? I'm sorry.
Mick said that earlier. You have an undisputed fight at 168 and you have a title fight at 168 on the same card.
Meaning, like,
Billy, the interim champ.
For the fight.
Oh, he's fighting because it's a Reggie belt. It doesn't really, you know what I mean? It's a Reggie belt.
No, see on Tuesday, the winner of Mbele and Martinez will be the WBC champion because they're going to strip Canelo for no facing his, or whoever who has the belts for no facing his mandatory after they go into the ring. That's always been the case.
No, that's not going to be the case with WBC because WBC is holding hands with Turkey with this fight.
They've done it to Canelo.
I know they've done it, but not in this one. Not on this one.
They are doing it. That's
not on this one. He's fighting for a Reggie belt. It's an interim belt. That's a Reggie belt.
Interim world title. Interim world title.
I don't know.
But that Vargas kid. I see him. I just don't like. I don't. Because I saw the other young man interview yesterday. I don't know his name, Mick. What's his name that he's fighting? The white guy. No, the white guy that the Vargas Jr. is fighting.
Oh, Con Walsh.
Con Walsh. I saw him interview yesterday, and I liked his demeanor, bro. I like where his headspace is at. You know what I mean? He's like, bro, I'm here just to want to take his head off, and that's it. I'm not here for the showboating. I'm not here goofing around. I see this Vargas kid goofing around with his brothers and acting all silly back there. I'm not here for any of that. I'm just here to do one thing and one thing alone. And I like that mentality. I hope this Vargas kid don't blow this opportunity. I hope he don't, because this is a big stage for him.
Dana's paying him 3 peanuts in the highest, so Callum Walsh can't actually do anything.
How is Callum Walsh? How's that kid part of Dana White? I'm trying to understand.
Dana White, Callum Walsh's promoter. Do you don't know that? No.
No, I didn't even know what you just said to me. I'm sorry.
Dana White is Callum Walsh's promoter.
When was that? When did
he was fighting on the UFC? He was fighting on UFC the UFC channel. That guy was fighting on the UFC channel.
Boxing or MMA?
Boxing.
Oh, really? I didn't. So when?
Yeah, it was.
No, because you didn't know. That's why.
Well, I'm asking you.
For 0-0, yeah, they signed him for the amateurs and they brought him all the way through, yeah.
Who the hell's Kyle Rittenhouse? That's the guy who did it?
No, that's Kyle Rittenhouse. Is that wee bit fucking...
Who was it?
It was a long time ago. It was
hold on. The Kyle Rittenhouse is the kid from Wisconsin, bro. That has nothing to do with
it. That, Marco.
Who's the guy who took out the Kirk guy? Did they find him?
Yeah, he's a 22-year-old liberal brainwashed kid.
And they got him?
They arrested him.
They got him.
No, they arrested him.
Protected the shop.
They arrested him.
About 10 years ago.
They arrested him.
Oh, shit, my man Lobo. Appreciate you, big dog. damn, I didn't even realize you guys are fighting here, flapping your gums and no super chats. Finally got one from my man Lobo. 10 extra crispy pieces. He says, Marco, here's a crispy 10-piece for the cerveza from California. Canelo in 9. Viva Mexico Campeones!
Bro, you can't even $10. You can't even buy that drink that Canelo has. They were selling it for $20 at
better than the no dollars you gave me, you fucker.
Hey, motherfucker, don't make me not
Damn
send
it,
you
your
no more money, bro.
Tell him, Marco.
Hey, no, I'm telling him. You better stop before I stop sending you no more money. I don't send no money.
It's you
no
and
money.
Alberto. You've sent as much as Alberto has, so I'm just saying.
No money. No money. Nah, you know I do. I see that you put, because and the real guys, everybody who's listening out, doesn't even have to be the super chat, just to know that this man has to pay for this for the StreamYard, which is why I sent you what I sent, because I know you have to pay for this shit.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate everything. Look, the views pay me, but not as well as the
No, right, and there's this StreamYard shit is not cheap. I think it's up to over $200 or something like that.
I don't even fucking know.
It's a bill. I know that it's a bill. So guys, anything you guys throw in there, it helps him pay for that. And yeah, he gets views.
That's why I want to make the goal. We've been making the goals almost every live. Today, that's nowhere close, but usually we've been doing it. So
is it the last day for the raffle, Marco?
Yes, last day.
Really?
For the raffle. We're gonna do the raffle tomorrow.
You made the quota?
Honestly, I could probably get more on eBay. Not probably. I could definitely get more on eBay. So no, not really. But
for the golf.
Huh? Why you got to do it today?
Because they want to do it by tomorrow, and I'm like, you know what? A couple guys, specifically CJ and Skips, put in so much. I feel like they just deserve it. Although I could literally go on eBay and get probably 3 to 5 G's for it, but I'm not going to do that. So
you find the UFC for double that.
What's that?
You could get your ass beat in the UFC for double that.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
You can't even beat an egg. Honestly.
I like Big, bro. You gotta have I would have Mick in the group. You know what I mean? Like
Mick was funny. The time you called into TBV, it's the first time I ever heard you, and you started speaking all slow. That was actually pretty funny.
I'm trolling the TBA fucking they cunts. I'm actually going on to get
somebody
to pay.
You don't go on there anymore?
Pay 50. No, I go on to annoy people and get somebody to pay $50 to kick me off. I go and deliberately get packed.
Why?
Oh, they're doing the bomb.
Just somebody waste $50.
Okay. Yeah, we got a $25 one here, but nobody's ever used it.
Let me ask you, who's that? I just saw Skimmy. He has this lady on his panel. Who is that lady?
Oh, a new girl, Star. She's a long time listener, and he just decided to bring her on.
Really? Is she somebody? Because I saw like some I don't know, maybe if she is or not. That's something like bodybuilding statues behind her.
She's some kind of she does fitness for a living, I believe. I don't know that much about it. I've only been on the panel with her once.
I can say she's no vetted.
Like, she's very pretty. She's pretty on the eye.
Right. I don't know why I stopped. That's why I stopped.
That's the reason. She also knows boxing. Don't get me wrong. So maybe he's trying to get a new demographic on. I'm not sure what he's doing, but
so remember
look at this guy, Oval Office. What a sweet gentleman he is. Look at him on his phone right there, and there it comes.
Oh,
you're the man. I appreciate you Maltese dudes. I was at a Greek carnival last night. I know Malta and Greek are different, but they're very similar. Appreciate you,
COVID spreader. Having COVID and you out there spreading.
I know, right? I'm in like a week and a half in. Like I don't think it's fucking contagious anymore.
Serial spreader, motherfucker.
But yeah, right around here.
Remember the days when they were saying that shit?
There's this Greek church, and they have it's a festival. So basically like a carnival, rides and food.
All over the country at the Greek festival.
Oh, it does. It's called the Kefi Festival, I believe.
Yeah, Marco.
I mean, yeah, but it's everywhere.
And Malta is it's very similar to Greece, right? Same kind of food, all that.
No, I'm not. Nah, because the Maltese people.
Maltese are closer to Italy.
Well, he's half Maltese, Oval.
I thought Maltese was a dog. Am I confused?
It is.
Marco, see if we did have a fight.
You call me a dog? Maltese is people.
So far.
But I'm saying I know that I'm just asking. Maltese is a dog.
That's also a sweet as well.
You
But
need to
Marco,
educate more.
I'm not lying. And Marco,
Nick,
is the Maltese a dog?
I would mash up your liver if we ever fought. So you better
honestly,
step off.
Yeah, Maltese is a dog. It's a falcon. It's people.
I
It's a
didn't know. No, I never knew it was a people, man. That's what
HLD,
I'm
sure.
sorry. I'm like, what the
So we're
hell?
doing a promotion here. We're
the
going for
country is Malta.
Malta, where's
Marco.
that at? Where
It's an
does it sit?
island right off of Greece.
It's one of those little islands. That's why I don't know about it.
Listen, Malta is above Africa and is south of Sicily.
Right, it's right near Italy. So it's basically is it considered Mediterranean?
Yeah, it's in the Mediterranean Sea.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It's
But the
one of
thing
those.
is, it's
Marco,
like
I'd pack
you
you
know
up.
how
It's one of those little islands, bro, that nobody knows about. It's just sorry to say. I didn't know. I mean, at least I didn't know.
Yo, Marco, were you on a show called The
Biggest
Brooklyn
gambling
Way?
island in
Hey,
the
does
world.
the country is it a nation?
Hold on, I never heard of this show before.
Isn't it?
yes, it's a country. It used to be under British rule.
Oh, okay,
British rule.
But in the ancient world, it was the place where ships.
Being an island, it was a docking port.
Can I finish? I don't know what I'm talking about.
But they're still British, Malta.
It was like the port country where all the ships would set sail and go back and forth for import and export.
Right.
What the people are, some of it is got Italian. The language is a mixture of, say, Italian and Arabic, and Turkish, because it's like that kind of melting.
I knew a girl from Malta. Yes, I mean it's right outside of Italy. So,
but the Maltese would say they're better than the Italians, and the Italians would say they're better than the Maltese.
The Sicilians think they're better than all these.
This is where you're missing it. You're missing this.
Like the Puerto and the Scots are worse than all of you.
The Maltese went there.
You know how you have mafia in Sicily and Italy?
The Maltese went there from the
One at a time. Jesus. Go ahead, Oval. I had to mute Mick. He's sauced up and just fucking running off at the mouth.
No, I'm explaining how you got to Malta.
He is sauced up.
It's doing no fuck all about Malta.
Don't make me kick you out of the room, Mick. Behave yourself.
What was that?
Marco, I'm being serious here.
Hey,
the Maltese came to the order of the Maltese.
Hey, Devo, Mick is pissed off because he's saying his people used to be owners of Maltese. He's pissed off about it, man.
They came from the Vatican. The order of the Maltese.
Boxing because I'm gonna lose viewers off you fucking clown.
Marco, we are the only viewers.
Hey, what Devo was saying now, it was my man. Hey, I appreciate the the lesson that you were able to give between Mick talking, but I didn't know. I really didn't know. The only thing I knew about Maltese was dogs.
So wait, Oval, is your whatever mother father from Malta, like off the boat, or are they American?
My grandfather was, yeah. He came to Ellis. No, it wasn't Ellis. Was it Ellis Island back then?
And the Maltese are slightly darker skin.
Yeah, Ellis Island, Devo.
It's people come in all shapes, sizes, and colors.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, they're darker than me. They're my complexion. They look like you. They're
the couple people I knew growing up from Malta looked like me. They were like slightly olive tone, but they weren't like.
Fucking Devo looks like Puerto Rican to me, bro. That's how my family is.
He's half black and he's half, like, I guess, white, technically.
Like I said, what Devo looks like is what my family be looking like.
Yeah, well, that's what Puerto Ricans really are. They're half black, half Spaniard, right? Mostly, and
Taino.
That's what he is.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, so you could be a Puerto Rican.
You walk in New York City, Debo, they're going to speak to you in Spanish every block.
Marco, that's funny that you say that, because I was talking to this one girl, right? She told me she was black, white, and Polish. I said, the white is the Polish. Like, what do you mean? You're white.
No, some people.
Hey, she was talking about the other Polish, the one that you sticking his ass. Talking about,
bro. But some people like that don't want to be called white.
Yeah, I get that.
But you know what it is, Ian? Is that, look, for an example, Italians until recently,
oh my God,
were ethnic. They were white. They got now thrown into the group of white in America, but they weren't white. They were ethnic. They were not considered white until just I don't know, maybe the last 20 years and shit.
Do you know how you see that woman
Did
Saudi
you know
stupid?
the biggest
HLD, sure.
mass lynching were on Italians?
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
see, like that, see
Biggest
that black
lynching
saying
in
she's white
the United
Polish.
States were Italians. I think it was in Google it. I think it was in New Orleans.
That they were getting lynched.
A mass lynching. Yeah, it was Italian people.
That they were getting into that. Yeah,
So,
they were not considered. They were hated here in the United States.
This girl you're talking about, what was it, like half black, half? Or what,
Yeah, she's basically yeah.
So
No,
what
when
did
she
you say
married,
when
she
you said
wanted
that?
your Polish in her to be part
What
of
did you
that
say
too.
when you said that? When you said the white is the
Oh,
Polish?
she was like, I don't know. She was just like trying to explain. I'm like, it just don't make sense to me.
So how did she describe herself?
She said she was black, white, and Polish. But I'm like, it just don't make sense.
The white is the Polish. Maybe it's something else. It's just know what.
Well, she's probably saying that
So
American white culture, and then that she's got some
she's
direct
mixed race,
descendants
yeah.
from Polish. You know what I mean? That's what happens
She's
in the United
mixed.
States. A lot of people just they just don't know what the fuck they are. You know
Yo,
what I mean?
literary. Have you ever been to the land of Caucasia? Because I never heard of it.
No,
Where's
I'll send you all the way
Caucasia
back to the Gulag. That's
Where
what
is
I'll
it?
send you.
I kind of agree with that. Nobody, they all come from Europe, so it's like.
Yo, Marco, you know it's the Caucasus Mountains. Caucasian comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
I don't know. I remember. Rest in peace to what's his name?
Yo, Devo.
He used to always call me what do you call me? Anglo Marco.
Anglo-Saxon.
But I looked it up because of him, and Anglo-Saxons are of British descent, so I am not Anglo-Saxon at all.
Yeah, I heard that shit in the song.
Hey, Devo, you are proving on the panel that the white guys are not the smartest
Hey,
people.
what's up, man?
White people are the smartest in the world. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You are, but we're gonna say you're not today.
Marco looks Jewish. Oh,
I swear to God, when he does that talking.
Hey, Marco, you probably darker than her.
Hey, when
you heard that, Jackie? Boom, boom, boom.
If you had a Juno's martial, I would
look at Jackie with all that carne, bro. Hell no, she ain't.
You guys think I look Jewish? You guys think I look Jewish?
Yeah, bro. When you be talking on your shorts, you sound Jewish, bro.
No, stop fucking around.
Get your girl under control.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Ready? Here's the thing. I don't want to. My father had Jewish in him, right? So
I told you.
So I can make fun of them without being. I don't want to look fucking Jewish.
I
look
can
more
see
like
it.
my mother, who was Bulgarian. I don't look like.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? See.
You look as if the Amish.
And I didn't grow up Jewish. I grew up obviously.
Okay, look.
Catholic.
No, I'm not. Jack.
Hey, that's why we never. Hey, there's a reason why we never seen the back of Marco's head. He's got that Hanakan, bro.
I'll let you see the back of my hand.
No, hey, this is a good point though, Marco. He said Dimitri Beef was Russian, but he looks Asian.
Well, that's well. Hold on.
No.
So there's two reasons for that. First off, his mother is from Korea. His mother's 100% Korean, so he's half Korean. That's why he's But there is a place called there's a people called the Tartars who are almost 100% Chinese blood, but speak Russian and come from the northern part of what used to be the Soviet Union. So there's a lot of Chinese people who look straight Chinese but are actually Russian.
Like Janabek.
But Bivol isn't one of those because he's actually his mother's Korean.
Okay.
Yeah,
but he was raised over there in Russia up there. Bro.
Yeah, no, he's Russian by culture.
Born by right
DNA. He is. That's why he looks so fucking Asian. He's half Korean. But there's some Russians, and these dudes. I mean, they look 100% Chinese. They got the Chinese hair. You know how the texture. But they consider themselves 1,000% Russian. They don't identify as being Asian at all.
Like Janabek.
No, worse than Janabek. Like the worst, like from Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan, those kind of dudes.
I think that's where he's from.
The Mongols. That's what they're called.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, but he looks a little Asian, but I'm saying there's even more like dudes who you would think are Chinese.
You'd be surprised how far Russia spreads into Asia. It's mostly in Asia.
Yeah.
And those Russian fighters, those fucking any of the fighters that are from a country that ends with Stan, those motherfuckers are vicious.
They all hit hard.
Pakistan's never had a champion, man.
Okay, good point. Good point. No, well, Amir Khan.
He was never champion.
You want to donate to the Mick fan club, HLD? Jesus Christ.
Pakistan doesn't have a chance, man.
He doing what we call glazing, huh?
He's fucking
Hey,
he's the head of the
yo,
Mick fan club.
he's hilarious, bro. Once you understand what he's saying, he's fucking hilarious.
That's not actually true though, Mick, because Amir Khan, although he is British, he's Pakistani. He was a champion. So.
No. That's like Yayon's white British Polish kind of.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Hey, all fucking morning, CT. This shit is so lingering.
Hey, they do have that Caliph Iman. You know what I mean? Gold medal.
Yeah, I told you, Marco. It's
they used to have Osama bin Laden, but he's not good either.
Khalifa, man, he's the first women's gold medalist.
No, but for real, all of the fighters from that part of like northeastern Russia, Southeast Asia, or northern Russia, those guys are fucking tough.
It's because there's no pussing around. Everything is a hard life. It's a hard life. You got to deal with what you got to deal with, and there's no crime, bro.
A lot of them is kind of one-dimensional.
They're basically
they all have the Soviet style. I agree, but they're still tough.
Yeah, they tough. That's what they come with. They tough. They rugged. They hit hard. They come forward.
They take punches. Yeah.
Bro, they got nerves of steel. I mean, not trying to bring in what, but you seen these videos, bro, in the war, man. You see a motherfucker have a fucking one of these drones drop a fucking grenade on the guy. He just picks it up like nothing, throws it over to the side, like, bro, like, what the fuck you doing? They're not rattled, bro. These people are hard. They're hard and as steel and
whoa.
I know.
Whoa.
Yo, Mick, don't do it for me.
Nah, I'm not feeling.
Yeah, but I like the Soviet style as well, man. Especially Beevil. Like
Liverpool in England.
You said what?
There's a Liverpool in Scotland.
No,
yeah, Liverpool's in England. Now, Mick's from Scotland. Mick's from a small town where he milks cows and then ships it to Yai.
They don't have cows, bro. He milks goats.
Yeah, goat milk and all that type of shit.
Mick hand weaves little baskets for a living.
No, we got cows, bro. They got goats,
Mick sits on the dirt road with his hand weave basket on a rug.
Marco, where do you stay, Marco? Where about do you stay?
Where a bit do I stay? I'm from New York City.
From the lamest city ever.
Oh, New York City. Who named it? Where did that name come from, Marco?
England.
Where did the name New York City
from York, England?
Yorkshire.
Like, do you know how many?
What does that have to do with Scotland?
In America, in fact, Marco, we're disappointed that you probably have about 6% Scottish and about 30% Irish, but you've definitely got 25% stupid.
Listen to me. When you're sitting here on this panel with a fucking skirt on, I don't want to hear it.
Oh yeah, that'd be them.
With a skirt on, with his legs open. We don't want to hear you.
Yeah, and he has a bagpipe and a skirt on, and he's telling me he used to box.
Oh, yeah, you got a T-shirt with Roddy Piper on the front.
Ain't nobody that wears a skirt can ever beat me up.
Marco, you couldn't even scream for fucking having the flu. You couldn't fuck anything up. The only thing that you fucked up was your fucking boxing career.
Yo, man, I'm looking at Diva, bro. Yo, Diva, man, your hair looks just like my grandfather's. Damn, bro. God rest his soul. But yeah, that's how my grandfather's hair was.
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. Puerto Ricans are,
bro, just like that. And nice. No, but it's a badass wave, bro. I didn't hear that total wave like that.
I hope your wife didn't hear me talking about her there, Marco, as she came in.
No, that wasn't her. That was my kids, and it's in here. They don't hear it. No.
So I gave Marco.
What time is the fight?
It's a great question.
Main card is about 11:30, but I
live around what should I go live around 9 maybe?
Yeah, probably something like that. That's a wee bit early for you, huh?
I mean, I told my wife, I told her like a week ago, I'm like, yo, tonight, leave me we're not doing family time, no movies. I'm fucking doing this shit. So
let me ask you this.
Family.
Marco deadbeat dad.
Yo, anybody watch? Are you gonna stay up all night to watch the Inoue fight?
No. I'm gonna be like Marco, and I'm gonna catch the highlights.
Hi.
Yep. I'm gonna catch the highlights too. I don't know. I mean, he should really try. I guess he doesn't give a fuck, but try to appeal to a different audience. Maybe fight somewhere else. Fight
I think the fight's around 7 o'clock in the morning, though. I think.
Who the fuck waking up to do that? I mean, if nobody with kids is doing that, we're not waking up for that.
Canelo just tried to look Scottish. That a man said Jesus in the chat.
Explain that. How is he like? I think he really white, man.
Who's that?
Canelo.
Obviously, he has. I don't even know what would that be. Would that be Irish DNA? What
like, look at all his brothers and his siblings and shit. Like they look
just like him.
Yeah, but why is
but Mexico went through everything else just like all these other South American. They got invaded. They got ravaged by other countries, and they all got spread in there, bro. So they got a little bit.
You're saying that Canelo is basically an effect of some kind of a rape, a pillage.
No,
we all were. We all were.
Listen, you guys know nothing about Mexico. Mexicans, they look like white people in America. It's two different Mexicans over there. Because some Mexicans don't think people are Mexican.
They look very indigenous.
Yo, the first words of that Italian motherfucker, Christopher Columbus, when he landed here in the Caribbean.
He wasn't Italian, he was Spanish.
Hold on. What's up, Yan?
No, he was Spanish.
Let me finish. Go ahead.
His first words were,
quiet there.
Yo, okay.
And did you know West Africans were coming here before Columbus was even a thought in his dad's?
No dropped in half. It was at 60, now it's at 30. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because is that kind of like how, like, in most black families, this is just always a light skinned one for no reason? Is that kind of like that?
No, listen.
That's the Puerto Rican fucking, bro.
Mo, you don't look white. Really?
Canelo can't be Scottish.
Yo, Mo looks like every.
Nah, Mo, no, you can't be
white. The Scottish dude can't even talk on this.
Mo's not white.
But West Africans were selling to the Americas before Columbus was ever thought of. And they were having babies with the indigenous people here. So when the slave trade started, the people were enslaving the people here first.
Scotland were then included.
There's no proof of that.
Scotland were included in that.
If you read,
I'm telling you, I read. I'm telling you, there wasn't no.
And Marco,
you gotta unlearn stuff you learned in school.
Hold on, Mick, you're being asked. Do you think Canelo looks Scottish?
It can't be, because I want to explain it to you that you've got to be. The Roman Empire overtaken everywhere in Europe apart from Scotland, so he's probably Irish or something.
Mauricio Suleiman. Mauricio Suleiman himself. He's from. He's not Mexican. Like,
he looks like a Spaniard. Kind of.
He's
from Panama.
No, man. He's
a Chicano.
No, he ain't. He's not. That last name and all that family is not Spaniard.
I seen blood in and blood out. I see what.
He does have red hair, and red hair correlates with Irish.
Nah, he's not Scottish. We've got different DNA.
Same thing as that. Hey, same thing as that old man that used to run that show in Mexico from Sábado Gigante. He was not Mexican. His heritage is outside of Mexico. He just happened to be raised there.
I got an old saying: "It's not where you're from; it's where you're at."
I believe that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
What's up, Band Up? CT, what's up?
What's up? Just listening to y'all talk about bullshit.
He's Lebanese. Mauricio Suleiman. Hey, Mauricio Suleiman is Lebanese.
What's up, Oval?
What?
Get in here real quick?
Oh, man. Who's talking? Who's talking?
That's Band Up.
What's up, Band Up?
Band Up. Yo, so it's the day of. You still rocking with Canelo?
When did you hear me say I'm rocking with Canelo?
You said that last night.
No, I said 50-50, and if I was forced, 51-49 Canelo.
That's picking Canelo.
That sounds like Canelo to me.
I mean,
it sounds like Canelo to me too.
This guy don't want to pick it.
If you told Terry
because there's such a high probability that Bud could win. You know what I mean?
It is, but you know.
Who you
Not
going with,
yet,
Band Up?
round 3.
You already know. You already know I'm going with my guy, Bud.
Your guy, Bud.
And
Stop it.
Marco
huh?
just scared to be wrong. That's
No, I
all.
still got it.
That's
Oh
all.
man,
Marco, you
hey,
Let me tell you something. You're married. Our women, I've been okay with being wrong ever since I said I do. Come on now. They make
You're that
Yeah,
type
I
of a
don't think I'm
husband,
ready for
bro.
that.
Tell him,
You're that type
Marco.
of a husband, bro.
Yup.
Marco.
Yup.
To your
bro.
Our
ground.
mistake, no yours, Baldy.
Shut the fuck up, Mick. So Band Up, you
I
think
see
it's going
we're
to be a
here in the
knockout
great.
or a decision?
I think Canelo's gonna knock him out in 5.
Canelo's
I
going to
don't
knock him out in
see
5.
when it comes to knockout, anybody can be caught off balance. And when it comes to look. In my opinion, I feel like when it comes to knockout, anybody can be caught off balance. Canelo hasn't been, really knocked.
Canelo
Neither
has
one of these
never been
fighters have been knocked
unbalanced.
down. So here a knockout. I mean,
You know why I'm
not
asking
that
you
many
this,
people get out
Band
the
Up?
ring with this guy, but
You know I'm asking you this? It was a
but
setup.
it's gonna be.
I wanted to see if you're a little delusional, and you're not. Because if you're going to sit there and be like, yeah, Bud's knocking him out, it's like, come on, no, he's not. But he could
Yo,
win.
you have never seen Canelo unbalanced, but
Look.
everything for Bud to win has to be about things we've never seen before.
I know a lot of Crawford fans. No, look. I get other Crawford fans can go off the rails with it. I'm a Crawford fan that wants what the fighter wants. You know what I mean? Whatever Crawford says he can do, you said it out your own mouth. I expect you to do that exact thing. You know what I mean? And if there's no signs of slowdown, I'm not gonna sit here and just go against you until you show me that there's a slowdown. You know what I'm saying? Or there's a significant drop where I feel like you can lose this fight depending on who you're going against. So when it comes to that, I can see Crawford beating the shit out of them. I'll tell you that.
So if they sit in the pocket, if they sit in the pocket, right?
Possible. When I first ever heard about this,
if they sit in the pocket,
he could definitely outbox him.
Listen to me. If they sit in the pocket like the car keys, right? What happens if they sit in the pocket? I don't know if you could hear me. Well, let me ask whoever wants to answer this. If they sit in the pocket like 25 cents, what's going to happen? Does Bud dominate?
It depends, man.
Canelo's knocking him out, bro. Simple as
that. If they sit
that.
in the pocket like car keys,
no happening.
If
they're in the pocket like some car keys, what happens?
Some hits. Canelo got some hits, but to be honest with you,
only one key is gonna come out the pocket.
What I'm worried about.
Nah, I like that.
What?
Only one car key is gonna come
out. Hey, look.
One at a time, motherfuckers.
Crawford.
One at a time is correct.
All right. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna lay my plane here. Where I see Canelo, where I'm worried about, far as Crawford, is Canelo's left body hook and his overhand right. That's the only two punches of offense I'm really seeing that Crawford got to worry about.
He got a right uppercut to the body too.
Yeah, he got that orbital shattering uppercut. Come on now.
Oh, come on.
What you mean? Come on.
Like see, like break that down. See
God
the actual skill. See the skill fighters that he fought when Canelo's fought, right?
Spit it out.
So he lost nearly every round to Khan, and nearly lost every round to Billy Joe Saunders, and got beat off with Lara. They're the guys he struggled with. Do you think Crawford's going to be sitting in the
lost every round of Jersey Joe until he knocked him the fuck out. What matters is what happens at the end of the fight.
Is Crawford going to sit in the pocket, or is he going to box more like them?
Crawford,
but the question was,
look, you beat Canelo the way Lara, some people thought, beat him. Crawford can never fight like that.
Why do you think that?
Because he doesn't.
Hey, my thing is, I don't think I don't think he has to fight like that.
You have to bop and spin.
I think he could. I think he could box him, but it comes in different ways.
You got to bop, spin, and create distance.
And Crawford can do that.
Never known for throwing shots.
He can't box.
Stepping away. No, listen to me.
Oh my god.
Throwing shots. Listen. Crawford doesn't throw shots and then spin and step back and create distance. He doesn't do that.
So there's only one way you can beat Canelo.
I think so.
Most be talking about delusional. This is delusional.
Marco, you never watched the Victor Postel bout?
I didn't.
Of course.
Oh, okay, that's why. You never watched Blood against John Molina?
No. Maybe, but I don't remember it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why you have that perspective.
So you,
Why?
Bud
it's gonna
several different
That
levels.
that was
Well, Bud was
there's
doing
a-
that. He was
if-
throwing
if-
punches, spinning, creating distance.
Just like Mo said, Bo can win. I mean, he said
Hold
Bo
on,
can win.
hold on.
But
In
that's
this
what he
Postal
won.
fight, in this Postal fight, is that what he did? Did he throw punches, spin, and create
Am I in
distance?
the show,
Aye,
guys?
Hutte.
Is anybody gonna answer me?
yeah,
Yes.
he was, but that was 10 years ago when he had legs.
Am I in the show?
Who's
And it
this,
was
Adrian?
10.
Yeah, you're here.
No, you're
Adrian.
not on the show, buddy. You're not.
You're here.
What's up,
10
everybody?
years
How
ago
you
when
guys doing
Camden
today on a
met him,
lovely
bro.
Saturday?
What's up, my man?
I just got a quick question, Marco.
Go ahead.
Seen the weigh-in yesterday. Both guys look great. Do you think Bud still keeps the same speed and agility with this extra muscle and weight that he's added on?
That's a great question. I do because I do. I don't think he's going to lose too much speed and agility. But he, you know what? I shouldn't say I do. He might not. He might not be as light on his feet, and his punches might not come as fast. So you know what?
Marco,
I don't know.
Marco, I got a better question than that. Do you think even if he got the speed in the early rounds, do you think he could keep it at the round 6?
Exactly. I can't see him not. I don't think he's going to have the same exact, lightness on his feet.
Marco,
But
I got a better question than that.
We've never seen Bud lose momentum or energy after 6. Bud historically gets stronger after 5 or 6
Yeah,
rounds.
but it's Canelo at 168. Canelo hitting you with body shots with 8-ounce gloves. That's a lot different.
Never seen him fight 20 pounds heavier, so we don't know.
Yeah, man, that's a whole different element right there.
He looks really lean. He don't look bulky. He doesn't look muscular.
Yeah,
he looks lean.
Still 20 pounds.
Yo, you could look a certain way,
hold
but
on. Alan, if I put 20-pound ankle weights on you, you're gonna feel it. That's my point. Doesn't matter.
yeah, when you in the ring, it doesn't matter how you look in the weigh-in. When you're in the ring, everything is different.
When you're used to doing something with 20, and then I go, okay, do the same thing you've been doing, but here's 20-pound ankle weights on you.
I believe Bud will be the quickest, fastest, freshest of his entire career.
I agree.
I don't know, and I like Bud. I don't know, man.
Yo, did we see the fastest finish?
Background noise.
Yeah, somebody's got it in the car or something.
Let me see. Koku?
No.
Oh, that was Alan.
Day,
That was Alan.
Yeah, Alan Day's driving. But bro, how can he be the quick? He looked like slow as molasses versus Madrimov, but he's gonna be the fastest 20 pounds heavier.
I don't think he looked slow as molasses. I think he was being very.
He did not look slow against Madrimov.
He looked slow as molasses.
Tentative.
I was there in person.
Which means you can't see shit like I can see it on TV.
That's true.
We about to have everybody on snacks.
Hey, your boy Ben about
everybody's about to be on snacks.
Guys, you don't get faster as you get older too. You don't get. You're not. He's
yes,
not going
to be. Will if you take that snack. If you take that snack, that's what everybody gonna be talking about after this.
Yeah, but if both guys are taking something, then it's equalized, right?
Hey, hold on, real quick. I see a couple people in the back steal the show, and Bud, I am at my maximum of panelists, so I'm not ignoring you. I just can't let you in until somebody else leaves.
I'll jump it.
I'll get off, man. Go ahead.
No. Look, guys, I'm not saying this to make you feel guilty and leave. You don't have to leave. I just want whoever's waiting. Hold on. I just want whoever's waiting to know they're not being, ostracized or whatever.
Right, we can give everybody a wee shot, and I'm just sick of.
They don't know what that means.
I'll let somebody on.
Yeah, I'll hop off for a minute.
Well, the guy left, so no need to now.
They don't know what that means. You gotta say a better word.
Yeah, I just like that. I like that Bud. He didn't have to cut as much. He's really close to his walk around. He's going to be extremely fresh in this bout.
Yeah, he's not a weight bully anymore. It's going to be a big difference.
Hey, call it what you want. Sean Porter was a weight bully.
He ain't a weight bully. His head is getting bounced off that canvas, man.
You know what?
And we'll be here at 11:40.
Sean Porter isn't considered as bad because he was so short. It almost made up for the weight.
Yeah, like a Pitbull Cruz type of body build.
Yeah, he's so short. I met him. He's like 5'6", 5'7", top.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, I think Bud will. We're gonna find out. I mean, can he be?
Yeah, the only chance that Bud has got it's two things, and I don't see it: that he can hurt Canelo, and that he cannot get hurt by Canelo.
So, Nicholas, what you're saying, I agree and I don't. I can't wait to see his face the second he feels the punches. I don't know about getting broken down, but what he does when he feels those shots is going to dictate everything.
How many times are we going to see his tongue down, bro? How many times are we going to see his tongue out because he's rattled, bro?
When he gets hit, he does that.
You probably see his tongue on the floor followed by the carpet.
Canelo looked dehydrated.
What's that background noise back there?
Hold on.
That was Adrian, I believe. I just muted him though.
Yeah, Canelo looked dehydrated. He don't look as good. He looks extremely dehydrated. And it's something about fighters that's in a certain weight class for a long time, fighting to get to that same weight.
Yeah, but Alan,
drop down, go up, drop
let's see what he looks like tonight, though.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But he looked dehydrated.
I didn't see that.
Face looked sucked in.
Nope.
Yeah, he didn't look as he kind of looked.
Bro, that is bad. The man did not look like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen Canelo look like that in a while.
No, I didn't see Canelo look
not
like
at the
that.
weigh-in. That's the first time I've ever seen him look dehydrated.
What I saw was just a more slender.
I don't even think 168 is his natural weight, though. I believe he could make 160. I bet. So I don't know. I don't think it's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that is his natural weight, but he's been fighting at 68 for a while, and you know how it is, Marco. When guys are fighting in a specific weight for so long, it gets a bit tougher every time to make weight, no matter what. So he don't look as good as he usually do at the weigh-in.
That is not so true, bro. That is not so true because nobody thought that, bro. Nobody thought that.
I guarantee Bud is gonna get to that body. He's gonna check on that body and see what's going on.
I think it's gonna be the other way around.
Bud is probably the best body puncher in the sport right now. So we're gonna see.
He ain't better than Canelo at body shots.
Well, he's definitely better. He's a better body puncher than Canelo.
He's not.
100%.
Actually, I'm expecting to see some
100%.
diarrhea down Crawford's socks once he gets
100%,
bro.
100%. Canelo doesn't do anything better than Bud.
He does everything,
That's not an attribute.
Including being the face of boxing. He's better than Bud in everything.
If your chin is your best attribute, that just tell me you be getting it touched.
Oh,
you know
yeah?
what I mean?
How's his face be looking, bro? I don't know.
That means you've been getting your chin touched. If that's your best attribute.
By 3 right hands in a row, like with Majimov?
Yeah.
5 in a row.
Yeah,
5 in a row.
Yeah,
we can't act like Crawford's not hittable. Like Crawford's hittable.
Majimov didn't sit down on one punch. Every punch he threw were.
Hey, you know how you guys keep bringing up Majimov, the only guy that
back foot punches, arm
Yo,
punches.
Carter put hands and feet on Crawford too. That's not play.
Yeah.
That's not play.
Who?
Porter.
Hey, but it's going to be funny to see Canelo's face when they're in a clinch and Bud throws him across the ring like he did Earl Spence. People were saying the same thing. Oh, he's too small. He's too
Yo, he's saying he's going to do an Irish whip on him now. He's going to do some WWE shit.
Yeah.
No, I got a real question for everybody.
They said the same thing about
Canelo's
Spence.
gonna
These
pick
guys
him up
are
like
too
he
big.
picked up Skull, man. He's gonna pick
How
him
many
up
big
like
punches did Canelo land on Skull? Canelo, how many big punches did he land on Skull?
Skull and Crawford don't fight the same though. That's two
How
different
many
styles.
big
Skull
punches
and
did he
Crawford
land in
don't
12
fight the same.
rounds?
Hold on.
That's two different styles though.
One at a time, guys.
12 rounds. Just answer the question. How many big punches did he land in 12 rounds?
Not a lot, but Skull don't fight like Canelo.
But, hold on. Who you asking, Bob?
I'm asking whoever watched that fight. How many big punches did Canelo land?
Enough to make him run like the bitch that he did, just like Charlo. Enough to say, damn, if this guy touches me more, I'm going down.
Honestly, was it less than 10 in 12 rounds? Let's just be honest. He landed less than 10 hard punches in 12 rounds.
Enough to make him run.
But Bud's supposed to be all scared of this guy.
Hey,
stop it, man.
If he
Canelo got 5 rounds. After the 5th round, Bud's going to dominate. After the 5th round, it's a Bud domination.
High level, man. His feet so terrible.
The drunk tequila Mexican is gonna come in the ring, blow him out, and by 11:40 we out drinking tacos, burritos, and more tequila at 11:41.
How do you drink tacos?
Marco got better feet than Canelo. The boy feet terrible.
I'm gonna drink some Hennessy just for y'all.
Terrible.
Tequila over
It starts with your feet. If you don't have good feet, you ain't beating nobody at the high level. That's why he can't. That's why Canelo can't beat no A-level fighters.
Yeah,
He's
that.
an
What was your?
against He's an O against A-level talent.
Crawford has not one name on his resume. You talking about A fighters?
Oh my God.
Canelo is He's an offer against A-level talent, man.
One at a time.
Ricky Burns. This guy's over here clamoring for Ricky Burns.
D-minus feet out of here.
Ricky Burns, Alex Day.
You can't even keep it real.
Ricky Burns. This is what he's clamoring for. Get out of here, bro.
Canelo first 40 fights is against Uber drivers, man.
Hey, we're gonna find out tonight. We're gonna find out tonight that Crawford has always been just a weight bully until tonight. He's gonna get blasted.
It's funny at first he was too small, and now he's a weight bully.
No, he was a weight bully at 135, at 140, at 147, until he won 154. He's like, I can't fight with a dude like that.
Yo, Alan, can I ask you, like, if Canelo gets to the body, real quick, can I ask a question? Yo, if Canelo gets to the body, hold up. If Canelo gets to the body, how do you think Crawford's going to fight after round 6? You think it's going to be the same pace, or what's going to be his answer to that?
I don't think Canelo's going to get to the body because
I'm saying, what if he does? What's the game plan? Like, is there a game plan after that?
What? Wait, hold on.
Do you have a game plan? Do you have a game plan?
Quiet. Did you say Canelo's not going to go to the body?
He's not going to get to the body. I didn't say
he's not going to get. No, he's not going to get to the body. Okay, but if he does, what's the game plan? Like, I don't hear no game plan, no type of boxing analyst on it.
These Bud Bunny fans, they just think the man walks on fucking water. Nothing can happen, bro.
That bad feet boy can't get to no butt. We're talking about elite feet.
Your man's gonna get whooped by a drunk Mexican, bro.
Read the super chat. CJ Rich.
Canelo's going to be resetting 7 to 8 times around. Stab, jab.
I got to mute him. CJ Rich, appreciate you. Extra crispy 5-piece. I might run up in the ring with a chair. Anything can happen tonight. I'm hype. Me too, CJ.
Is CJ at the fight? Is he at Vegas? Because I know L9 is there.
Mo Brains is, but not CJ.
Yeah, Mo is there too.
Yeah, no.
I got Bud in 10.
Oh my God! So Bud's stopping him now?
I said that. I've been said that.
You
That's where my money on the line.
This guy better be on at 11:41, bro.
Hold on, let me get this one. Mo, another original recipe 5-piece. Bud has a worse chin than Marco. Terrible. Viva Mexico, cabrones.
Yeah, what's all the shots that Marco for?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, Marco's been out for like a week or two. Yeah, that was going
on. Why HLD so emotional, man?
That's how we are.
I'm drunk, man. Puerto Ricans because those Puerto Ricans dominated like that. Black guys, the only loudest motherfuckers in the room. Puerto Ricans are, Mo. You don't like it too bad.
Where you at, Costco?
I got love for my Mexicans. Okay. Hey, it's a wrap, man.
Yeah. Yo, HLD, you too emotional, bro. It's not that serious, man.
It is serious, bro. What the fuck you talking, bro? It's the fight of the century.
Not that serious,
bro. Hey, you see Marco? Marco, the one advantage was the size. Now they call him a man of weight bully. Unbelievable.
Hey, that's the only reason he became champions at 135, 140.
Hold on. Alan has a really good point. He's been that's a really good point. Canelo's supposed to be bigger, and now people are calling Bud a weight bully.
I've been calling him a weight bully since he was up back in those fucking weight classes.
That doesn't hold with this fight. He can't be a weight bully.
No, now with this fight, he's finding somebody his own size, just like that Devin Haney trash did and got his ass whooped. When we fight somebody his own size, he got his ass whooped.
That's bad.
Wait until Canelo get buckled and lose his. I guarantee you tomorrow the conversation is that Bud was a weight bully his entire career.
That's gonna be the excuse. That's gonna be the excuse. Y'all always gonna use the excuse.
Hey, Cookie, how many times are we gonna see Crawford in the same position Devin Haney was, and face down, ass up, or giving Ryan Garcia a blowjob? I mean,
You
you
ain't
can't
never
do
seen
that.
Bud in that position. You
If
ain't
you
never
want
seen
smack,
Bud in
you're
that
gonna get
position.
karma, bro.
We never seen Devin Haney.
We seen Canelo getting his ass whooped.
We never seen
Anybody,
Devin Haney.
Yo,
anybody tries to
We seen
say,
Floyd. We seen Floyd.
if anybody says that,
Devin Haney and
We seen
Bud is
hold
not the
on, hold
same
on.
fighter, bro.
Anybody
Not the
says that
same fighter.
Crawford win if he wins, and it's because he's a weight bully. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. If he wins,
Nobody is saying that. We're saying that he's finally fighting someone his own fucking weight class of size. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, wow. Oh, now they're
Finally.
the same size. Isn't that something? Interesting.
Finally. Yo, you trying to do that spin off. You can't do that, bro. Keep on driving, bro, because you're going to crash. Yo. I'm just saying, this guy's just twisting words.
Now,
Yo,
Bottom line is, this is the first time Bud has ever faced someone that's going to be of his real same size and weight, and we're going to see what's going to happen. Simple as
I'm
Smoking
that.
Mo
interested
Frazier.
longer than you've been watching boxing, my boy.
Smoking Mo Frazier comes in with a 2-piece. He says weight bullies look normal fighting at their natural weight.
Devin Haney.
Okay. Broner. When Broner got up to his natural weight, he started getting mopped all across the canvas.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, you know, I don't know.
HLD gonna jump off a bridge when Canelo loses tonight. I know that.
I'm telling. Hey, did we see what?
Yo, I'm not even Mexican, man. But your
I
brother,
know
bro.
that.
What are
That's
you
the funny.
what are you guys
thing.
gonna do
You not
when your black Jesus gets mollywopped? What's gonna
not my black
happen, bro?
yo. If Bud loses tonight, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get ready for Sunday football tomorrow. That's all. I don't. It don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. It's not that
Hey,
serious
Yo,
to me.
if Bud
guess what
loses,
I'm
it's
gonna
T
do?
Menace. It's T Menace now.
Yeah, I know they don't no man, all that shit we were talking about don't mean nothing.
Bro, hey,
No,
I don't know. I know my picture's small, but I got a picture standing right next to Jerron Ennis. So I mean, it's always been both.
Oh, you like hanging out with super thugs, bro?
Super thugs. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I done did
Yeah,
shit
certified
Yo,
super thugs, bro.
yo,
Hey, Marco, you better tell this nigga about me. I'm not the one.
Yeah, I'm telling
yo,
you as it is. He's a super thug.
yo, Marco. HLD is wild.
That's him and Ennis.
Hey, this time's wild.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Oh wow. So you're what are you about 6 feet? Band up?
Yeah, I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, because Boots is what 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Hey, yo, tell your man to fight somebody with a pulse. Tell your man to fight somebody with a pulse.
Now you're shitting
My
on
one question: How is Canelo's gonna handle Bud's Lee hand from the southpaw stance?
He's gonna slip it all day long.
That boy's slow as a turtle. Get
He's
out of
gonna slip it all day long. His defense is impeccable compared to Bud's.
That is crazy.
Oh,
and his defense was impeccable against Floyd's and Dimitri Bivol and
those are really elite boxers. Wow. That's not what Crawford's coming in.
Wow.
Oh, so now Bud is not an elite fighter, yo.
That's wild.
Yo, Marco, you don't let HLD get away with this, man.
CC, let it go, man. Let it go, man. You having fun up here, bro.
I think if Bud,
Yeah, yo, this ain't the boxing voice. We can say whatever we want here.
I don't know.
Yo, if Bud can avoid Canelo's counters, Canelo's going to be in for a long night. Like if Bud can do what he does and then be able to kind of slip and get out of position and make Canelo miss, because Canelo's, let's be honest, he's mostly a counter puncher. Bud's Canelo's gonna have problems if he can't land any of those counters.
This is the best defensive fighter that Bud's ever faced.
Jersey Bob, appreciate you. If Bud moves like Skull but throws more, can he win? He will never do that though.
Yeah, that's not his style.
Yeah,
He's never been like a mover.
For Bud to win, we gotta have so many what ifs, stuff that we've never seen before. Everything is based on what ifs.
Smoking Mo. Someone tell Boots to fight someone with a U.S. Social Security number.
Yo, Mo be killing me. Yo,
Mo, why ain't you up? Hey man, anybody seen Fun Track? He hasn't been up here, right?
He was in the chat last night.
Oh, okay.
Fun Truck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Fun Truck goes down.
Why can't Bomac get a game plan and use the skull fight as a blueprint and have Bud move? They had a long time to get ready.
Bud don't got those legs. Bud don't got those legs.
Bud don't got the Cuban feet. He don't got the salsa. He don't got the sazon.
And by the way, that's not a recipe for a victory. Like Skull lost.
Yeah, that's not the.
Skull lost because he didn't throw punches.
That's a
But
wrestling.
Canelo wasn't touching him. Canelo didn't really touch him. Skull just didn't throw back.
He hit him with more power shots and Skull through him.
I'm saying Canelo won, but
the blueprint of beating Canelo is fight from the outside, inside, turning him, and stand from mid-range.
Oh yeah, he's not a Bivol. He's not a Bivol. Yep, no, he's not Bivol. You just described Bivol, and he's not Bivol.
What are you talking about? Everybody who beat Canelo did the same thing. Bivol did it. Lara did. Floyd Mayweather did it. Trout
beat him.
They all did things that Bud doesn't do, though.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't do that.
Like they're lateral fighters. They don't have Bud style. If you didn't have Bud style, then you got to watch a little more boxing, because that's those are two different. Like Skull, like all those guys are different styles. Like Bivol, like that's not Crawford style.
Yeah.
And I like Crawford's feet way better than Bivol's.
Nah, than Bivol? Nah, son, chill. You wild.
Way better.
Nah, bro. Like I think I don't know, bro.
Way better.
We got my man G Luckett hitting me with a 2-piece. Bud wins by TKO.
I agree.
That's a freezing statement.
Well, he is. He's getting paid by them. TKO. You know what I mean? That's all.
He's gonna. You guys, if he knocks him out, it has to be a stoppage. I don't see Bud dropping.
That's
him.
what TKO is a stoppage, my boy. That's what I'm calling. I'm calling it a stoppage.
And when your boy gets bounced off the canvas with his head in a bucket, what all that nonsense you gonna come up here with?
It's gonna log off.
No, he's gonna.
Yeah, he just knocked him
sure
out.
he's not like
I mean, what else is there to say about it? He made a wrong stack, man, to pay for it. That's the only way.
All that doo-doo dada talking, bro, goes out the window. You can't say anything about boxing no more.
Nah, that's gonna be you, because you gonna jump off the building.
You could come back on and just be quiet and listen to us teach you about boxing, bro. That's what you can do.
It's crazy.
I don't know, guys. I keep telling you, we might get a boring fight. We're getting so amped, and
if it's a boring fight, it's because of Crawford.
Why is that?
No. You got two counter punchers.
One guy's gonna be coming forward, and the other one's gonna be running like Charlo.
Hey.
Canelo don't throw that many punches for a guy that goes forward.
Yeah, well,
remember that.
I don't know. That 6-foot Charlo was running, and that wasn't a lot of punches.
Out of 41 fights, which one was
Canelo
boring?
was not a high volume puncher.
He doesn't need to. Once they
he doesn't need to be a high volume guy.
One punch, and they're like, damn, it's everything they always said it was.
Because the judges, he up 4-0 already. That's why I don't have to be high volume.
That's an excuse.
Before the fight, he's already up 4-0.
Hey, that's gonna be the excuse when he gets knocked out. So it doesn't matter.
What's gonna be the excuse?
Nah, because you don't need no judges if you get knocked
out.
Point. So what are you talking about?
You can't be using that. Yeah, you can't be using that as an excuse because he's knocked out.
Eric Gomez said Canelo throws 31 punches per round, and Bud Crawford throws 36 punches per round. That's what Eric Gomez said. You could highlight that.
That's so many punches, man. It's such a big difference. Where's the accent?
Yeah, Canelo doesn't throw combinations, and literally, historically, after the 5th or the 6th rounds, his volume drops dramatically.
Oh my God!
He's in the 20s after 6 rounds.
That might be the case,
or
Alan.
Less.
But one thing we know for sure is that of the two fighters,
Be back in a second, guys.
Who can knock down a 200-pound man?
Oh, say that again. I think one more time.
I said one thing about it is that there's only one of the two fighters who we've seen knock down a 200-pound man with a one punch, and that's not Bud.
Yeah, but Bud doesn't have to knock him down to win. So Bud doesn't have to knock him down to win. So what does that matter? He can win on points.
I don't think he's gonna knock him down.
And Bud has a higher knockout percentage than Canelo anyway. So I mean, one thing.
When's the last time he knocked somebody out with one punch?
When we talking about power punches, it's not like. When the last time Canelo did it?
2 years ago.
Knocked him out.
He broke the guy. He broke the man's.
I don't remember the last time.
He broke the man's orbital bone.
Kale Brook.
I just
wasn't a knockout.
That was a one punch uppercut.
Knockout. What are you
broke
talking
his
about?
face. Stopped the fight.
We talking about a KO. Yeah.
No.
We
The
talking
fight
about him
continues.
knocking the man out.
Alan, I don't know where
David
you come
Abnesian
from,
went to sleep
Alan,
in the
but
middle of the
where
ring.
I come
One
from,
punch.
when you're
Oh,
fighting
we
guys
saw
who are much bigger than you,
Caleb
it's
Plant
harder.
laying
Like,
all over the ropes down
Hey, but was
and
he
out.
knocked out? Was he knocked out?
That was knocked
Okay,
out.
so Canelo. So what
That was
power does he
knocked
have?
out.
Was he asleep? No.
Yeah,
No.
Caleb Plant probably should
He
have
could have
continued.
continued.
There was
The
an
guy
early
got
stoppage on that
hit
Caleb
and started
Plant fight.
running to the opposite corner like he had to go to the store.
Hey, Kell Brook couldn't continue. David Avanesian went to sleep. Sean Porter got irritated and smacked the floor. Errol Spence got his ass whooped. How the fuck do you want it?
Those are not knockouts.
What are you talking about? Kell Brook.
Canelo got 2 one-punch knockouts in his entire
He's
career.
gonna have another one tonight.
Hey, Kell Brook's life would have been over if the ref did not step in. What are you talking about?
It'll be another one tonight.
Alan, I don't know if you recognize the rules of boxing, but if you get knocked down, you lose that round. And Bud can't afford to lose any rounds. He's got to lose every single round. And he can go down with one shot. One shot. Just take one, bro.
Bro, that's a totally different subject. What are you talking about? We talking about one-punch knockouts. That's what we talking about. You're in the wrong room, dude. What are you talking about?
What's going on? What I missed? What I miss?
We're talking about one-punch knockouts.
Who?
One-punch knockouts.
Yeah, there's not going to be. Oh, I don't think
Canelo
there'll
doesn't
be.
have power because he doesn't have.
Well, let me ask you.
Everybody that's talked about Canelo's power said it's about his one-punch power, not about combinations. His one-punch power.
Canelo could put Bud out.
Why has he knocked that guy out 3 years?
Don't joke. Don't kid yourselves. If Canelo lands, he could put this dude out.
Marco, can he?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Bud,
Dude,
why not?
No. What can I say? Hold on. One thing I'll say. You guys know that I'm very balanced here. But the one thing I'll say, Bud cannot knock Canelo out with one punch, whereas Canelo can knock Bud out with one punch. That's the advantage I see.
He didn't knock out Plant with one punch.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
We don't know for sure. Let me read this.
Because he's the midget coming up from weight classes to try to try it out.
Hold on. Let me read this. CJ, appreciate you, big dog. $5. Extra crispy 5 piece. HLD is having a Miller High Life day. Yeah, he's always drunk. Throwing all of his energy into this fight because he's boy Tiafimo pussy.
Yo, shout out to Matias.
Hey, Rich. This is what's playing at 11:41, bro.
Yo, what kind of ghetto ass little speaker did you play that from? That shit was like.
You bought that shit from the smoke shop.
Yeah, Devin Handy got a one-punch knockout. It's all about punch placement of one-punch knockouts.
No, Jackie's watching.
It's all about punch placement. You hit a guy.
I'm with you. It is about.
You hit a guy correctly, you'll knock him out. It's all about punch placement. It's not about.
And Canelo's gonna place a punch on that entire face of Crawford and blast him out. Simple as that.
Well, Triple G is one of the most accurate punches.
By round four, Canelo's arms are gonna be by his ankles because he can't pick them up, bro.
Canelo isn't known for punch placement.
I wonder if Canelo's going to go for Crawford's arms.
There he is. That's what I'm saying. By round 4, his arms are going to be by his ankles.
And if he goes for the arms, will it be effective?
He's going to be fucked. He ain't going to have defense.
It wasn't effective against Bivol. Against Bivol, as a matter of fact, I feel like that made him lose the fight. He was punching the dude's fucking arms half the time, and it didn't do shit.
Well, it did, but Bivol was just big enough to withstand it.
Well, so it didn't do anything then. If it's not creating an advantage for you, it's not doing anything.
Bivol is different though, because Bivol be taking punches from Beterbiev, and he be still moving from that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so maybe Bud isn't different.
Bud is not a Bivol, man.
I don't think Bud is on Bivol's level, yo. Just from the style and the size.
Bivol has proven himself to be what he is. He's the best boxer in boxing.
Yeah, he's top 5 at least.
I wouldn't say all that.
Nah, he's at least top 5.
He's
Benavidez above him.
If there's anybody's style that's the best it's Bivol. Nobody fucking has his fucking thing packed down and that's disciplined. That's Bivol. No one.
Are you drunk?
No one.
He's hella drunk.
No one.
Yo soy es baracho.
He's the most disciplined boxer in all of boxing.
What's interesting about Bivol? Bivol have no power and dominated Canelo. No power.
No.
Yeah, Bivol's the best pure boxer
Dominated.
right now. Clearly, obviously.
He ain't got no power.
How's he nobody's hurt fucking Canelo. What are we talking about? I saw 135, a 126 pounder have fucking Crawford doing bachata, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Let's not do that. They both got Crawford got hurt twice. Canelo got hurt once. It's
no. I seen Crawford take a knee in front of fucking Mean Machine.
Oh, get out of here! He got fucking shoulder.
No, they didn't. Show. I've seen that too many times.
You want me to play the video? I fucking broke it. He got shoulder.
Go ahead, please.
No, he did not.
Do it for us,
no, he did not. Not one time was he
Marco,
time.
I have a question for you, Marco. Who hurt Canelo?
Jose Cotto, which is Miguel Cotto.
That's my cousin.
A Puerto Rican, man.
At what weight?
Can't be your cousin if he's my cousin.
Doesn't matter.
Don't tell me you're my cousin, man.
It does matter. What do you mean? It definitely matters.
Win years.
El primo mío, coño. Tú eres primo también. Mother.
Here we go. I'll play this for you guys.
Marco, but we don't know about his first 40 fights. His first 40 fights we never heard of, so he probably got hurt before that.
Here we go.
Can you mute it? I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear your thing. I just want to.
I asked you, fucking clown. This is the so-called knockdown.
Boom. Where's the push?
That landed.
Somebody tell Marco he doesn't have volume.
Marco, if you're talking, we can
where's the push?
The series of clubbing shots.
Hit him right behind the ear.
Yeah, that left foot got in.
On the right there, on the ear.
Or did he? Mother Goose of Bud kissing the canvas circulate like a ceiling fan. So let's slap on the surgical gloves and dissect this. 2019, my hometown at MSG. Crawford fights Egojudis Kavalauskas. Over the first 2 rounds, Mean Machine gives Terrence more trouble than integral calculus. And in round 3, Kavalauskas lands an equilibrium-shattering lead right hand, which hits Bud like a bout of vertigo, forcing him to hold. Mean Machine then follows up with a series of clubbing shots, and Crawford hits the ground. The ref instantly rules it a slip, but was it? When slow-mo unpacking this, we see that Kavalauskas sets things up by flicking a Trojan horse jab to the breadbasket. Mean Machine then feints low again, and Crawford drops his hands. But Kavalauskas instead goes upstairs with an overhand right that leaves little birdies flying around Bud's head. Crawford immediately holds tight like crazy glue to clear the cobwebs. Kavalauskas then throws a follow-up flurry to finish the job, and his 5th attempted punch gets tangled under Bud's armpit. So while throwing that 5th shot, Kavalauskas inadvertently shoulder checks an off-balance Crawford, and the force of that bump puts Bud on the ground. So was it a clean knockdown? Crawford was clearly not hurt when getting up and resuming to fight. But most importantly, Terrence did not go down from a punch. He lost his balance from a shoulder bump to the armpit, which is absolutely not a knockdown.
Not true. He got hit with that left hook right behind the ear.
HLD.
Yo,
they just everybody just saw the video.
Yo, the left hook landed though.
Landed, and that's when he grasped his wrist because he was off balance because of it.
Everybody just saw the shoulder check.
No, it was no shoulder check. No, it wasn't. He was throwing punches at his body.
Video. Are you?
Bro, we saw the video where the left hook landed behind his ear, and that's the very moment. Bro, the left hook landed right behind the ear. And we saw the left hook after the
3 punches landed before the shoulder check, though.
Come on now.
No, the shoulder check is what.
Look at Michael's laughing because he's like, "Hey, I saw."
You're talking too much. The shoulder check, you clearly see it hit him, and that's what projects him to the right. It's obvious, and I have no horse in this game. I don't give a fuck if he got dropped or not, but he just didn't.
Yeah, but he was already off balance off the 3 punches, though.
He was hurt, and then Mean Machine's arm got tangled.
Hurt.
Mean Machine's arm got tangled, right? So he was doing this, and then the last shot fucking
he was throwing punches to the body.
There's a chance. I'm just gonna keep muting him. There's a chance that he was already hurt, and maybe the shoulder bump wouldn't have dropped him if he wasn't already hurt. Yes, maybe. But it has to be a punch that lands to cause a knockdown in a place that scores points. A shoulder check is not a place that scores points. It's not a fucking knockdown.
The ropes cannot hold you from falling to the ground. That's a knockdown. Same
That
thing
has
like
nothing
just
to
like
do
you
with the rope.
just like
He
you
wasn't
holding
even
onto
near the
a
rope.
person.
He wasn't even near the rope. What are you talking about?
Don't be a nasty Gibbs.
Nah, you
Don't be a nasty
can't talk
Gibbs.
over people. You can't talk over people like
But
that.
you know, because I'm cooking you on this.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are, because the bottom line is you cannot hold another fighter to hold yourself up from
Shut
anybody.
up, man. Shut up. Go get some coffee. What are you
Simple
talking
as that. Simple as that.
Are you crazy? Ropes weren't even anywhere near this.
No, don't act like you don't understand what I mean by the ropes.
No,
The ropes
I
can hold you up. The ropes can hold you up just like another fighter
Hey,
can be the one
Marco,
to hold
replay
you
that
up.
Cotto knockdown on Canelo since
Hold
he's
on.
speaking
The
on you.
ropes, he wasn't being held up by him, you fucking
Again, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Shoulder bumped and he
No,
went
he
down.
wasn't. He was throwing body shots.
No, he
Hey, Marco.
All right.
Marco, pull up that Cotto knockdown where he had Canelo falling on the ropes.
Yeah, no, I'm done with this. If you're literally gonna go against video proof, I'm done.
The video proof there was a punch directly landed.
Whatever. I'm
and
done.
he went for this
One thing I
guy's
don't deal
weight.
with is delusion.
No, delusion nothing, bro. You're wrong.
We can have a debate, but
your man held him by the waist.
If you're gonna make shit up, then I can't.
No, ain't no making shit up. That was why Crawford.
The kind of guy who sees somebody go down.
Why was Crawford holding his waist?
You're literally the kind of guy.
Why was Crawford holding his
down,
waist?
and then you say no, we didn't go down when everybody sees it.
Why was this?
Then that's delusion. When you see somebody go down, and you say no, it didn't happen. Like we all.
Why was Crawford holding his waist?
What? He was trying to grab him.
But why?
Why?
Though? Like,
why?
Why?
Why? Oh, okay. Yeah, my point.
Getting rocked isn't going down.
My man, he off balance.
He was off balance though. He was not in his regular stance. He got hit with 3 punches and he was not in his stance. He was off balance.
And it wasn't a slip.
Put him down. Are you acting like you didn't see that either?
That was no slip. That was no trip. That was a punch.
I'm asking Koki. You tell me you didn't see that either. You didn't see the shoulder bump knock him down.
At the end, after he got hit with 3 punches,
the conversation's over. He didn't get knocked down by a punch. Simple. He was
tangling him. He was trying to save himself. He was clinching.
Look, I'm not saying he wasn't hurt. He might have been hurt, but he was not dropped. That shouldn't be a fucking
even if he wasn't hurt or not, he was off balance. You can't deny he wasn't off balance. And the reason why he had tangled with him because he was trying to regain his balance. So I don't know. Like even if he didn't get knocked down, he was still in a position that he was not in his stance.
What we're talking about was this a knockdown? It's not. He was hurt a little, but it was not a knockdown. That's all I'm saying.
The hurt is what caused him to be in that position.
He badly hurt Virgil though. He knocked Virgil down and badly hurt him.
He was in that position because of that. It was in a trip. It was in a slip.
We're not HLD. We're not saying was he rocked and hurt.
So the cause of him being dropped was because he was off balance by 3 punches.
It was a shoulder check.
No, it wasn't.
Now he might have not gone down from the shoulder check if he wouldn't just swallow that right hand or whatever. Maybe you're right, but it wasn't a landing punch that put him down. That's all I'm saying. That's what the rules are. Simple.
The rules are you can have something else hold you up to prevent a knockdown.
All right. I'm done with this.
So anyway. Shout out to Marco. I think Marco was a good boxer. Y'all be downplaying his footwork and all this. I think Marco was good money.
Well, first off, only one person said. First of all, thank you. One person said that joking. I don't think people think that I was bad.
I gotta defend my New York boxers. I gotta hold y'all down.
Somebody made a joke earlier, so that's what you're referring to, but they
don't
regularly say it wasn't any good.
Yo, Marco, I had a buy today. You remember I told you I had an exhibition? The person that they scheduled with me, he didn't show up. He didn't even come to the venue.
We got somebody for you, man. You gotta fight.
Give me Bud Gunnarsdale Canelo.
He said, bro.
What's this for?
No, it was a show in my gym. They had a show on Saturday. It was like from 12 to 3, and this guy didn't show up, so I left. I was like, I'm not gonna stay here and hang out. I can fucking go home. I'm gonna eat.
Is it a tournament?
But Koki, you could fight, man. Fun Truck, you could probably hang with Fun Truck, bro.
Me and Mick made up. Me and Mick are cool now. Y'all gotta check the Discord. Me and him, we kind of squash everything, Fun Truck will give you some work, Koki. I'll tell you that right now. He'll get deleted. Who's Fun Truck?
You got
California though, so it's not gonna. He's one of the community members here. He put up sparring. He's your weight too, maybe a little heavy. Okay, 165, I think.
As long as he's training 6 days a week, I don't want to hear no excuses, man. Because for me, this is my life. I don't really.
He can fight. He has power. He's not as experienced as you. I don't think. I don't really know.
He's not.
But he would give you he could.
Are you pro? Are you pro? Or you?
I had 8 fights as an amateur. I won 65 and 152, and I did Metros and Golden Gloves.
He's not pro, so I don't know if you're pro or not. Okay. No, it's
I spar with Ishmael and Peter Dobson. You guys know Peter Dobson. He fought Carnivan and Ishmael Vero. He fought Caleb Bosch. So
let me read the super chat real quick. Smoking Mo, appreciate you, big dog. Ooh, that hit the goal. You're the man. Anyone thinking Canelo is getting stopped? Y'all never heard the Mexican national anthem. Come on, man. If you watch boxing, you hear that anthem every fucking night. Stop lying to yourself. I'm gonna try and do this as best I can with my whiteness. Un soldado en cada hijo de doy.
Soldado.
Un soldado en cada hijo de doy. Te doy. Right. What the fuck does that mean?
Un soldado en cada hijo te doy.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I don't speak Spanish.
Oh my god.
Put it up again.
Okay.
I didn't understand what it was trying to say at the end. That for un soldado en cada hijo de. There's a soldier in every son. There's a soldier in every son that I give you.
Is that a Mexican? Is that part of the
That's probably just saying that. Look, man, in any of one of my sons, I'll give you a soldier, and that's a Mexican. So a father who has 5 sons, I'll give you any one of them. They're all soldiers.
Okay.
Marco, you having the fight at your house, or are you going to go somewhere for the fight?
I'm going live right here with you guys.
Oh, thank you. Shit.
That's what I'm
showing
doing.
us love.
I'm going to go live right here. I'm in my crib. This is before I move the fuck out of this shit back and get back to New York.
I'm trying to figure it out. It's either I'm going to the casino, to the sports bar, or I'm going to watch it at the crib.
It's just 2 different fields.
Understood sports bar. Like, I don't like going to bars where people are screaming all loud in your face. Like, I like being more.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. They ruined the fuck out of that damn Conor McGregor fight when I went to the Conor McGregor fight. I couldn't hear shit.
That's what I'm saying. Don't go do it at home or go to somebody's friend's house.
I've learned that there's an atmosphere to going to a public and for these events or whatever, but it's just not the same as just being at home with your screen and you're in control of that remote and everything else in between and what the food you got and who's as you're smacking as she walks by, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? That you're more in control at home, and then you can see the fight better. I think it's just better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
The one thing I like is it's on Netflix, because the problem when we do watch-alongs, there's a lot of people, if they're Fire Sticks or whatever, people are on different times. But with this Netflix, I believe we're all going to be at the same time.
There's delays to it. Sometimes.
Is there? I hope not, because that's annoying.
Because it's live events, is a little delay here and there, depending on what part of the nation you're in.
Jackie asks, what time you're going to go live, Marco?
Yo no sé, señorita. I don't know, 9:30? I don't know. I want to see. Do we know the exact order of the undercard fights?
I don't have that. Maybe I can find it for you though.
I think they changed it. I think they put that Saudi guy, the Turkey's boy. I think they put him first, and then I think they moved up Caleb Bosch. I don't know why. I think Dana White is putting him on the I think the 3rd, and then the second one is Mbili and Leicester.
Oh shit! You just got HLD. CJ just sent. I don't know if he's kidding or not. Just sent you a pack 'em up chat, which means if you're on the panel, I
got it, bro. I got it.
But he said not now. So I don't know, CJ. You got to be able.
No, you got it. That's got to be now. You know what? You're gonna. You don't. When we come on later at 11:41 and I play the trumpet Mexican song.
Then kick him off. Okay.
That's when he's gonna want to try to pay. But he paid now, so you're gonna have to pay again. Either you bounce me off now. And you got to do another 25
No, he's saying not now. I'm listening. I listen to the people. Not now.
There's no layaway, man. There's no layaway.
I don't have them on. It's my show. I make the rules. There is a layaway.
Oh, you're putting layaway on it?
I don't have the live fight chat panel but I don't want him on the live. Oh, not tonight. Oh shit. Okay, so he doesn't want you in the live chat panel. That's crazy. You've been bounced. You've been pre-bounced.
I've been wanting you to crack HLD up, man. Get him the fuck up out of here.
I didn't think it was possible. There's somebody out here worse than Boxing Hacker.
Hey,
I never heard of Boxing Hacker.
Marco, I'm worth at least 100 to get bounced off this motherfucker. He had got to put at least 100 on me.
I actually like you, but you know,
I'm just saying. You got to put 100 on me.
You need a heel on the panel. You need a bad guy. You know what I'm saying?
Get it popping for my white ass.
Hey, yo.
What is JLM? Is that a woman?
Who's the woman? What?
It said JLM Smith. Is that a woman or a man? Said that shit.
No, it says Jim Smith.
Oh, J.
Oh yeah, you misread the I. It's an I, not an L.
I hope that's not a Birdo.
Birdo's probably, is Johnny live? Birdo's probably with Johnny right now.
Nah, he's watching this for sure.
Birdo, you think? I don't think so.
Yeah, because if CJ says anything, he's gonna talk about it in the Discord.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Fucking Birdo and CJ.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes, man.
What happened to CT? He was just in here and he just bounced.
Y'all need a bad guy to point the fingers at.
Where are you watching it, H? Are they at home?
I'm deciding. I got 3 things I got to decide I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna stay home and watch it, I'm gonna do something else, or do something else to go out to watch the fight.
My ass, I man, work tried to hit me with some bullshit, man. It ain't really bullshit. I do security, like event security. I was supposed to be working the Ludacris concert tonight. I was like, nope.
Oh, word?
Not tonight. We got
that's kind of fun. So when you do that kind of shit, you meet all the artists and all that.
Dude, hold on. Yeah, I'll be right. It depends on how they artists be, because some artists is bougie as hell. Like I did bumper shoot 2 weeks ago. Janelle Monáe didn't talk to anybody. She literally pulled up.
Where are you at again? You in the Midwest somewhere? Seattle. Okay.
Hey, she has fine.
Seattle,
look at them pictures though.
Yeah, so Janelle Monáe, she pulled some straight celebrity shit. She got in her car, pulled up, and literally damn near pulled up with her car to the stage. Got out the car, went on stage, did her set, and got the fuck off. Didn't say nothing to nobody.
I don't even know who that is.
When it comes to like 85 South Show, I done met them niggas, been cool with Nav Green and DC Young Fly. I done met some of Kaylani's band members and shit like that. I done, you get real close to these cats.
So you took off today? You told them,
bro? No? Yeah, he was trying to have me work the Ludacris concert. I'm like, look here, bro, not going there, bro.
I love Ludacris, man. Ludacris might be the only Southern rapper I really like.
Hey, but Janelle Monáe's kind of a weirdo, right?
Tell you how close I was.
Hold on. Let me put you up.
I did the Khalid concert. You see your boy right there in the side right here. That's me doing the security.
There we go. That's dope.
And that's Khalid right there, right closer than anybody could be.
That's dope.
How long you been doing that?
I've been doing Axis. I did Axis for a year back in like 21, 22, but they wasn't paying like that. And they wasn't giving out no shifts. So I stuck with them for a year and I left to do some other like security. And I came back this year because I needed a fucking job, and a whole bunch of shit happened with me earlier this year. But they started paying more, and some of the cats that I was cool with from back then, they was up in higher positions doing manager shit. And some of the people that I wasn't cool with miraculously don't work there no more. So it's good. It's all good money. You know what I mean? It's
dope.
Working.
Hey, is Monáe as fine as she looks in the pictures and shit, bro?
Hey, low key, yeah, hell yeah. She got a little ass face. On the hood, she hella cute.
She fine, bro.
You're an old horny bastard.
Right there, I did a stage for Alicia Keys.
That's actually, how old is she right now? That girl, probably older than my.
Probably like 30.
She's 30, right around there.
Yeah, and she put on some weight though. She put on some good weight.
Still in my bracket.
Looking like a grown ass woman.
Alicia Keys. Oh, there's Alicia Keys. She's from Hell's Kitchen. She's from my neighborhood.
Now, Alicia Keys.
I see Alicia Keys. I did all that.
Yeah, Alicia Keys is very attractive.
Yeah, but Monáe's
my personal favorite thing though, low key. Out of all that, probably my personal favorite thing was when I did the Seahawks training facility. That was hella dope.
So that's what you do full time? You do the security? Hello?
Yeah, I fuck with it. Yes.
Who's the most famous
person? You can either do it as little as you want, or
who's the most famous person you've ever met doing?
Bro, I mean, pretty much is everybody that I think probably on the same celebrity status. I mean, I met a bunch of supersonic players. Like I said, I met all of the Seahawks. Countless. I mean, like I said, when it comes to artists, I've met some artists, and yeah. So, I don't know who would be bigger than the rest. But
didn't the Supersonics leave?
Did he say Supersonics? Yeah, I heard Supersonics.
They don't exist anymore, right?
Timeout.
I mean,
What
he probably saw
by
the
that
Gary
is
Payton.
hold on, timeout. All right, so what I mean by that is Detler Shrimp, Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, those type of
the legends.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And technically, we still have a team. We still got the name. We just don't got the players. That's why it's a possibility for us to come back.
Oh,
that must be fun, man. Because I like Seattle. Seattle got some fine bitches too.
I think Supersonics might be one of the dopest fucking basketball team names ever.
Yeah, and the jerseys were fire too. They had nice jerseys in the 90s.
Yup, Sean Kemp. Hell yeah, Detlef Schrempf. All the guys you just
Ray
named.
Allen, Rashard Lewis. Come on now.
Who's the other dude?
They had Nate McMillan. I can't even say that name.
Hey,
McMillan.
and I've done this little theory, like out of players that's played for, you know what I mean, all teams or whatever the case may be, you can arguably put a starting five together from the Seattle Supersonics that can be considered all-time great because we drafted Russell Westbrook. We drafted Kevin Durant. You know what I mean? We got Ray Allen. We got Gary Payton, Sean Kemp. There's some names with us.
Gary Payton. Oh, yeah, the glove. Yeah. CT, what's up, man? You keep popping in and out like a gopher. What's going on?
Right. You're funny.
You trying to make room for other people.
Yeah, this is a big one tonight. I feel like
Marco, how far you live from me? You in where you at? What town you in?
I'm in Cranberry area. You familiar with that?
Nah.
I'm in Norwalk. I'm in Norwalk. So
you're in Norwalk.
Like it's called the Cranberry area. It's like from you probably like 15 minutes maybe.
Oh, that ain't bad. I'm having a little shindig. I'm having a Bud Crawford cookout. You know what I'm saying? You invited, man.
I appreciate it. I mean, I would come by, but I got to do this shit live here.
Yeah.
I appreciate it though. Yeah, no, you're close. I mean, with traffic, sometimes it's, you know how it is. It could be like 30 minutes, but without traffic, it's quick.
Before you go back to New York and for good, yo, you gotta we gotta get together.
Yeah,
man.
I'm down. I'm here. Yeah. You don't really come
you
to
guys.
much?
Nah.
I don't blame you.
You guys saw the mini brawl at the weigh-ins yesterday in the crowd?
The what?
The brawl.
Hey, Leo.
I missed it. I was there. Yeah, I was there, but I got there late, so I was up in the nose.
That was fun.
I put it in the
that
chat.
was shocking, man. That was shocking to see. I thought all Mexicans stick together. They was fighting.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I was talking.
Yeah, I put in the chat the brawl, a little mini brawl that happened during the weigh-ins.
A brawl. I thought you said brawl. I'm like, oh, there's a brawl?
Yeah, I put it in the chat. Canelo's looking at it. You're wondering what was Canelo looking at, but in this one, since somebody he's looking at the brawl that was happening.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. The shoe style.
I can wash it away.
What is all these Mexicans fighting who? Each other?
Yeah, man.
See, man.
Yeah, Marco, the weigh-in was an all-Mexican affair. And I think part of it was they were late to open the doors, so people were waiting, crowding outside the T-Mobile Arena for like 45 minutes.
Well, that's
longer than expected.
I thought that was Bud gonna stop. I didn't realize it was you, Mo. You got to change your name back so I know it's you. I was like, why do I hear Mo's voice? He's not even in here.
Hey, Marco.
What's up?
So, are you gonna be live while the fight is going on?
Yeah, man. Come. Just what we're doing now, except we're gonna be watching the fight, and I'm gonna commentate each round, and then at the end of the round, we talk about it a little bit, whatever, and yeah, just like that.
You heard about the fight that got announced? Wilder and Ruiz.
Ooh.
Let's go, bro.
Oh,
Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Just to inflame the fucking race war.
I thought it was Wilder and fucking what's his face?
No, they did the face off too.
Oh, finally! I think all jokes aside, guys, I think Ruiz might fucking sleep this dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got Ruiz in like 4.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. Wilder doesn't throw punches anymore, and he finally threw punches his last fight, and now his power's gone. Like it's like he flew from planet Krypton. It's like he flew back to Krypton. And he doesn't no more superpowers.
Bro, the demise and the downfall of Deontay Wilder is the most crushing thing I've ever seen in sports.
It reminds me a lot of Roy Jones.
I laugh at him, man.
They went from 100 to 0 literally overnight.
92% knockout ratio. bro. At some point, 92%.
Forget 92. Listen to this stat: 42-0. He knocked out everybody he ever fought. Now the one guy, Stavern, he had to in the rematch. He knocked him out too. No heavyweight champion has ever been 42-0 and knocking out every man they fought. Nobody.
Crazy.
So say what you want about him. He's Hall of Fame for that.
Man, I'm looking at this crowd.
I'm gonna go on a little limb. You know what I mean? I might be showing my age, but I see this, bro. I see it. The old crazy Wilder possibly give Ali a little issues.
Wait, how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm about to be 30.
I'll
be 30 next year.
He's young, bro.
Hold on, how old?
I'm 29. I'm about to be 30 next year.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you look
young, bro.
You said I'm like
I like the second youngest here.
I thought he was gonna throw us off, bro.
Yeah, I'm 42. I'll be like, what?
He said
literally the youngest person here.
Say again, Bob.
He said Wilder would give Layla Ali issues.
No,
no.
That's only Ali that's gonna have issues.
That makes sense.
Bob got jokes.
Oh no, bro, that crazy style, bro, is ridiculous.
No,
I mean, Ali seen bigger punches than Wilder, though.
Here's the thing, guys. Everybody always says this, but Wilder might literally be one of the only fighters that factually, all it takes is one punch. And if anybody watches boxing, every fighter lands.
Marco, in the time it takes Wilder to load up and set up that one punch, Ruiz is gonna land a 3-punch combination and put this boy to sleep.
One, Mo, you're right. The majority of the exchanges,
the old Wilder,
that's going to happen. The majority of the exchanges, you're right. But one is going to get through. It always does in boxing.
We should put our money together for Ruiz knockout in the first 3. Ruiz is knocking him out.
Cold, like something ugly. Like he's gonna look like he's a tranquilizer dart. It's like, doosh. Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
And the business side, it does set up Ruiz to for a few other paydays because the name that he got, he's just been out of it.
Me too, man.
So that might help him get some, maybe some more relevant.
Who's promoting that fight?
Let me see here. I'll look it up real quick. Probably PBC.
I thought Wilder signed with them. What's that bootleg company?
No, but I already told you.
Black Prime.
Didn't he sign with Black Prime?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I haven't heard Zab say anything about it.
You don't have to ask me. That's the bathroom you use. And when you need to use, you be free to use the bathroom.
Man, I'm watching the fans outside of the Wayne, bro. Yo, I'll be low key. I would love to be a Crawford fan outside like that because it's everybody's against you and shit. You know what I mean? And you're gonna be going against the entire fucking crowd.
Mo saying he's still here, right? He said that Mo, what percentage of the arena is Mexican?
Oh, 99%.
Wow.
Here's a fight hub video. They are outside and fans were going at each other.
Marco, even the black fans I saw were wearing Canelo gear, dog.
Are you serious?
But got no fans. That's serious.
Hey, I'm not lying about this. Before I hopped on, I called my boy. He live in Yakima. He's Mexican, straight Mexican, bro. And he said he think Crawford's gonna win. I thought I was gonna call him and had to talk some shit with him. Nope. He said Crawford was gonna win.
Who you got, Ben? Oh, you got Crawford, right?
You already know, man.
Koki, who you got?
Canelo.
Canelo. HLD has Canelo. Bob has Crawford.
I think HLD might got Crawford.
Nah.
Yeah, I got Crawford getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, you're right.
Who you got, Tebow? Can you hear me? Yeah, who you got? You got Crawford?
Canelo in 5.
Canelo 5, okay. And then Mo, you have Canelo, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I have Canelo by decision.
And Bob, it's Crawford.
I got my younger son. Hold on. Who you got, Crawford or Canelo? Who you got? Hurry up, man. Marco's waiting.
I got Bud.
Okay, he got Bud too.
That's because they're following their dad. What you think? They're gonna go against their dad.
Hey, in the room here say Canelo.
Hey, the question needed is: are you just rooting for Bud, but you got Canelo knocking him out anyway? Because that's where I've been hearing a lot. I'm going for Crawford. That's what you're rooting for. But do you think he's really gonna win?
That's where I'm at, HRB.
Hey, Marco.
What?
Would you say Wilder's an all-time great?
No. He's a Hall of Famer for the knockout streak, but all-time great, no.
I wouldn't think so either. I was just curious.
He doesn't even crack top 50.
Yeah.
Yo, Marco, is that knockout streak really all that considering who he fought? Like,
so I'm a little disappointed in you, Koki, because you're a fighter.
I'm a fighter, but as a fan, and like I can't name 5 guys that out of that.
No, Wilder's not Mexican. Wilder's not Mexican. So
look. Hold on. How many guys have you sparred, Koki, that aren't good at all, but you still can't knock them out?
Yeah, no, they're beasts, and they're sparring kings. You know, there's guys that live off sparring. But
a knockout is a hard thing to do. Is my point.
Yeah, it is. But I'm saying there's guys in Mexico that are like D level, but they got a crazy record. They got like fucking 40-0, 39 knockouts, and you can't name who they fought. They fought like Paleta Man and the guy who sells oranges. You know,
no, but you're missing the point of the point of my point is not that he wasn't fighting bad fighters. Yeah, a lot of them weren't great, but to knock anybody out is very difficult. Let alone all of them up 42 times in a row.
It's extremely difficult. You know, I don't think, you know.
So that's why it's impressive.
It's impressive on the difficulty of doing it, but in terms of like resume, because I think there's better knockout streaks than that, in my opinion.
No, you won't find any heavyweight champion who's ever gone 42-0 all knockouts. You won't find one.
Koki, we only reserve that rule for Mexican fighters like Chavez.
You guys might not,
that only applies to
be a top
Chavez.
10 talent, or whatever the case may be, but I don't see anybody and in that top 10 that can sit there and just take his right hand and think they're not going to get moved by it.
Let me say one thing.
And a puncher's chance exists.
Let me say one thing, and you can chime in. Not only does no champions ever gone 42-0, all knockouts, but he was at least 20 to 40 pounds lighter than everybody he fought. He was 110 pounds when dudes were like 225, 230, 250. He was a smaller guy on top of that because this isn't an era of heavyweights where dudes were bigger. So it's impressive.
Marco, if you give Daniel Dubois or Anthony Joshua the first 40 opponents that Deontay Wilder fought, do you think they will have the same knockout streak or no?
No.
Against those same 40 guys?
You don't think other people have had shitty opponents like leading up? Yeah.
Come on, yo, like, and I like Wilder, bro. I like him a lot. Like, I'm not a Wilder hater. It's just like I never liked the fact that he started. Like, I can't blame him. He started boxing late, right? But he's always been like a house fighter. He's never been like a like until he went to the contender status, and you saw like how that happened.
I want you to school the people who aren't fighters and let them know how hard it is to knock people out, because that's
it's hard as fuck, especially someone.
I celebrate the accomplishment.
Uber drivers, get real with yourself. Atlanta Uber drivers.
If we pull out the box rec, I feel like we will have a better insight on this, because
I commend the man for what he done at a late stage, made his money and that type of shit. Great story, awesome. But he fought a bunch of put David 2 in front of all those 10 guys. Against everybody's fucking career.
Yeah,
he knocked him out in 3 rounds. 3 rounds without having any trouble. Without any trouble. David 2 knocked them all of them out in 3 rounds.
Hey, even Mike, like at an early age, right? Mike was fighting at least like by the 15th fight, he fought somebody that at least had like experience, with like other contenders. I just felt like
Wilder his resume wasn't that fucking bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't like the worst thing we've ever seen.
You're telling me Stavern was a good champion? Stavern was a good champion? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Garbage. Stavern should have been taking Uber drivers, bro.
No.
Stavern should have been taking
very hard that nobody's ever knocked out all 42 people they fought. That's what I'm telling you, and that's a fact. That's a non-arguable fact.
The first one was
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
hey, yo, Marco.
What?
I got another one of my HLD. I got another one of my Mexican homies on the phone. Would you say what's gonna happen?
If Crawford doesn't get knocked out, he's either gonna finish Canelo in the 7th or he's gonna win by decision.
What?
If Crawford don't get knocked out, he's gonna finish Canelo in the 7th or by decision.
So the only way
Marco. Hey, band up. Ask that guy if he's ain't no Sabo.
That was a fake Mexican accent anyway.
No, ask him if he's ain't no Sabo.
Hey, tell me he needs to stay on code, bro. He needs to stay on code, man.
I can't hear what he was breaking up. What did he say?
He said that.
You said what?
He said just that Canelo's gonna lose. I didn't get the gist of what he was saying. I'm just saying, ask him if he's a no sabo.
What the fuck does that mean?
You don't no sabo
I don't know what that
español.
means.
I
even
don't know.
that, brother.
I don't know Spanish.
Speak English.
Yeah, I'm asking
Spanish. What kind of question is that?
I'm asking him if he's a no sabo. I don't know. I want to know if he's a no sabo.
Yeah, bro.
Anyway, I don't know. Well, to me, the questions are going to be answered the second Canelo throws punches at what's his face.
When they land, we'll know.
Right, and then we're going to see what's up.
That's a fact. I mean, look, realistically, to me, realistically, it's always going to be can Crawford hurt Canelo and can Crawford withstand his power?
Right.
That is that right there. If he could do those two things, it changes the game. He can't. It's game over. And that's simple. I don't see it no more further than that. All my fun that I'm having is because these Crawford Bud Bunny fans are hilarious, bro. They think the man walks on water, and so it's fun to go at him.
I mean, after what he did with Errol Spence, like, didn't we all kind of like?
No, man. I mean, shit. My son could have done that versus a fucking car crash test dummy.
Wow. A car crash test dummy.
Yeah, funny. Bro.
Nah, he was. Don't throw. Everybody throws Errol away.
Yeah, bro, the guy had no punch resistance coming into that fight. We saw what Ugas did to him. He almost knocked him out.
What?
He almost knocked him out.
Ugas landed one punch
and almost knocked him out.
No, he was looking for his fucking teeth.
Had him guessing. Yeah, he had him guessing he had real teeth or not and shit. I mean, come on, and the ropes held him up. If not, he would have.
Oh my god!
Did he win?
Yes, he did.
Did he win?
He sure did.
Like I said, he has no punch resistance.
He won against you guys, right?
He has no punch resistance.
How did he look against you guys?
He had no punch resistance. That fight? He showed that he had no punch resistance. He was exactly what I just said, a car crash test dummy.
Nah, he looked good. And Garcia, he fucked up. He looked good those two fights.
Bro, he looked like my father coming in at 5 a.m. in the morning, bro.
Uh-oh. Childhood trauma.
Didn't he break you guys' face? Didn't he break you guys' face?
That's punching. He had no punching resistance.
Wait.
You're conflating two different things.
Whose face did he break?
Ugas.
Oh, it was okay.
Ugas.
Yeah, now he fucked Ugas.
Yeah, punching and taking is two different things, bro. You know that?
So once he fought Crawford, he just wasn't that same person that just literally broke
he had no punch resistance. He had no punch resistance, right?
I agree. Yeah, I don't buy that.
He had no punch resistance. Simple as that.
Nah, I don't buy that.
Wow. So why didn't you guys do him the exact same way?
He almost did. The ropes held him up, and then he counted as a knockdown.
Almost.
My man. You don't want to accept it. The fact is that man would have been on the third row if it wasn't for the ropes.
Almost on the count when you're playing horseshoes. We talking about boxing.
like I said, the man had no punch resistance.
Come on, Marco, get on his ass.
Yeah, no, don't get on me, bro. Did he have punch resistance? Did he have punch resistance?
HLD.
You reaching so much, you reaching so much.
I'm standing on that.
Stop.
Yeah.
Spence did not have punch resistance.
You don't know HLD. When he has his mindset, you can't tell him nothing. You just can't. You just can't. There's no way Errol. I'll tell you one thing about Errol. I do think Errol looked a little fucking maybe high. Something was up with him, but it was such a dominant victory. I don't think it would have made a difference.
So Crawford just couldn't be that good?
I think it's a mix of both. I think Errol was a little off. So here, let me give you an example. Tank was a little off against Roach, and that fight was a draw. So if Tank was on his top of his game, it might have made a difference. But Errol was beaten so badly, even if he was on his game, I don't think it would have made a difference. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want to ignore like that he looked a little off to me. Like his eyelids.
He looked.
You know what I mean?
He did look a little glossy. He looked a little glossy in his eyes. But I think Crawford just went out there so determined. He got tired of hearing so much. Pacquiao and dipped him. Everybody talking about, he got rocked by Little Gamboa. Nobody giving him no respect for beating Victor Poster. He just had to go out there and whoop somebody's ass. And it just so happened to be that guy standing in front of him.
Agreed.
So you can't just discredit him for the guy who was standing in front of him.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Marco.
What, Mick?
And was he the underdog going into that?
Was he? It was pretty much even, wasn't it?
It was pretty much even.
I believe so.
Right,
Just like this one's even.
But did
Huh?
Can I
did the
actually
fight
speak
come?
here?
But did the fight come out even?
No.
Marco.
And everybody talking. And everybody, hold on, real quick, 1 second. And everybody talking about the Madrimov fight. I'ma say it like this: that was like your 8th grade dance. You dancing with Victoria, but you really want to be dancing with Becky over there. So you kind of looking at Becky while you dancing with Victoria. So he was just kind of looking for Canelo while he's sitting here dancing with Israel Madrimov. It was kind of like, he could do what he wants to, because I'm really looking for this Canelo fight. Canelo fight. So he looked past Madrimov. Like, let's be for real. And Madrimov didn't engage the same way he did with Ortiz. He really engaged with Ortiz. He didn't throw none of those Superman punches against Bud. None of that. He was really trying to fight to Bud's rhythm, even though his rhythm was just kind of bouncy. Like, let's be for real about that.
You might be right. Yeah.
Can I ask you one question, Marco, and then I can bring
But
it
he's
back
wrong.
in?
What do you want, Mick?
I'm wrong.
Deontay Wilder
about
would be the only ever Hall of Fame inductee that's never ever beat a world champion. That's
Wilder would
mad.
be?
That is mad.
Wilder
Never
would be?
beat a world champion ever. 0 world champions, and you've got him in the Hall of Fame. Fuck out of here, man.
I'm sorry, but when you have that record and that punching, that 1 in a billion punching power,
0 world champions.
Yo,
I didn't know that. By the way, I didn't know that either. Yeah, I didn't know that fact.
0.
Oh my
Who beat
God.
0 world champions?
Because
Wilder.
Areola won the vacant belt. It was vacant, and then
What about Stavern?
Wilder beat him. Who?
Stavern, wasn't he champion?
Vacant belt. He was the intern, and then he didn't get the belt.
Wow.
Vacant
bro.
belt. Didn't make any defenses. Never won a world title fight.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either, man. That really now I really flush him down the toilet, bro. The guy
Hey, I've
is
got
no
to
good,
go,
bro.
man.
Bye,
Good
Mick.
stat, Mick. Good stat, Mick.
Bye, Mick. You fucking Scottish prick.
What y'all think about Bud weighing at 168.5? Do y'all think he should have came in smaller or a little? What you guys think about that?
7.5.
Yes. I think he's too small. Excuse me, too big.
Yeah, I like it. They both weighed exactly the same, so there's no fucking.
He should have stayed at 154 where his ass belong.
I agree.
All right, so what you think about Crawford's ability to step around? As long as he's not caught going backwards, he'll be fine. His ability to step around, I don't think Canelo has ever seen nothing like that. A guy
Like
going
what,
left
bro?
and right that way.
I don't know,
left and right and fight.
This guy ain't a slick fighter.
Or,
I think he needs to do more than
no, he's
step
not
around.
slick. I never said slick.
Are you describing Bud or are you describing Mayweather? Because they're two different fighters, bro.
No, I never said pull counter. I said step around.
I don't.
Bud got one of the best left and right games. If you guys watch that,
I don't think stepping around is going to be enough. He has to create more distance. Like he has to get his shit off and create distance.
Right. I think close range and jab distance to be perfect. That mid range, that hook is gonna be crazy. He don't want to overcommit with that blocking either, because the minute he do that, Canelo gonna see it with a nice check.
Because Crawford does a lot of punches. Crawford does a lot of earmuff guards, and that's a recipe for disaster against Canelo. So I'm very curious if Crawford tweaks his defense in this fight. Here's how I see him winning. Crawford comes up, gets his shots off first because he's quicker, faster, and then is able to either parry or move out the way from Canelo's counters. If he can avoid Canelo's counters, he'll win this fight. But can he? Man, you got to say some of your funny shit, like get in the phone booth and transform. You got to say some of your funny shit, bro. You got to want some. I'm going to do that after the fight. I'm going to write it, and I'm going to do it after the fight. I'm going to do a whole thing. Yeah, you got some of the funniest shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see this guy pull it out. It's gonna be tough, but I'm ready for Showbiz to have to take that. You take that right here, don't you? I'm ready for Showbiz to have to take all that cheerleading for Canelo shit down on his platform. He's a big. I don't really watch him that much. He's rooting for Canelo. Yeah, he's rooting for Canelo. He's doing it in a major way, which I can't be mad. When you betting 20,000, you definitely need to be confident. But he don't. He see Bud getting stopped, and I don't see that. He got his song.
That's all Canelo this, and be prepared for that right straight, that straight hook. He got a whole song like cheerleading Canelo on, and I can't wait for Showbiz to have to take that shit off.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hope
it's called be. As a matter of fact, it's be prepared for that straight right, or something like that. I can't wait for him to have to take that down.
I hope it's going to be. I keep saying this. I hope it's going to be a decisive victory for either person. I don't want it. I hate the close shit. It annoys me.
So if Canelo win, how do you see Canelo winning?
Just battering them like a chicken finger. Just battering them on them in the pocket like 25 cents, staying on them, pressuring them. And Bud's gonna land. Canelo's chin. You know how deflating it is when you're in there and you're fucking bop, you're hitting somebody. Then when you finally get a shot on them as they're coming at you, they just look at you like nothing. That's the way he can win.
Yeah.
Or I mean, he could also just land one shot that, you know, kind of like a Caleb Plant thing. One shot that rocks him, gets him hurt, and puts him out. Those are the two ways.
What you think about Bud? How could Bud win this? How could Bud win this, and how you see him winning it?
Like I said before, man, Bud has to stay in the pocket as much as he can, get his shots off, be first, and then be very, very conscientious of what's coming back at him after he gets off what he's doing. And that could be stepping around. Huh?
Canelo really can't throw while he's walking. He got to be set still. So as long as he hit him before he's set, he should be all right. And I like that in the pocket, like 25 cents. There you go, Marco. There you go.
There it is. It is. It's in the pocket like some car keys. That's how they're going to do it.
So who you got for the fight? I didn't hear your prediction. Who you got for?
I don't know. I can't predict it. I'm not one of those guys who has to, try and get. Marco. Nah, man, I'm not. That's not me. I don't try and get views by just going all one way. Oh, fuck it. Like what? I don't do that. If I don't believe it, I'm not going to say it. I don't believe either guy.
Respect.
I can't. I don't see. I have no idea. I am worried it's going to be boring.
So it's a true 50-50 fight to you?
Yeah, because there's so many unanswered questions.
So like 50-50 fight.
Well, like I've been around both of them, and I see that the size difference isn't what we think it is. So at first I thought Canelo was going to win, no problem. Now I'm not so sure. So
yeah, I agree.
We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see.
Bud is not slick, like I say. He's not the traditional what they call a black slick fighter. He's not that. He really like to bang, and I think he's just a dog. He's just a dog. I really think he could pull it out. It's gonna be a decision. And like everybody say, oh, the Madrimov fight, compared to, like I said, the 8th grader at a dance. I really want to dance with Jennifer, but Ashley gave me the dance. I'm still looking at Jennifer, you know what I'm saying? So I really just look at it like that. He was looking past Madrimov, and he really was just going in there just banging because Madrimov wasn't himself. He fought Ortiz right there. He was really jerky and scared of Crawford. And when you go back and look at the fights, I got the pictures. He was ugly when he fought Crawford. He wasn't that same ugly when he fought Ortiz. He didn't have that same bruising. Yeah, when he fought Virgil, he wasn't that same ugly.
He did claim he had a Madrimov against Ortiz. He had some kind of a bronchitis, I think is what he said.
Hey, Marco, let me ask you a question.
All those guys were sick, and I respect them for fighting.
What's up, CT?
And I'm not saying this to be funny. I'm like real honest boxing question. Like, when have you ever seen, or anybody else that's listening, when have you ever seen Canelo use his size in a fight?
Never, because he's constantly fighting guys bigger than him. He never does because all the guys he fights are bigger than him. That's
Caleb Plant, he used his size-ish.
Yeah, he hasn't been cutting down for the last 10 years of his career like Bud has. So, I mean, I don't know when he's going to do that.
Good answer.
No, it wasn't.
It doesn't fit his narrative, so it's not a good answer.
He said no, it wasn't.
Hater. I'm actually asking questions because I'm actually been thinking.
It doesn't matter. That's not his style anyway. He fights at mid-range. He's a mid-range counter. He doesn't fight like that.
So you actually answered my question, even though I wasn't talking to you. But thanks anyway.
I mean, I don't. But he is right. He's been fighting bigger guys, so he can't use his size in all these other fights. He uses his power and his counter punching to kind of scare people, but not his
But
size.
is he the bigger fighter, right? He's not really the bigger fighter tonight, is he?
Technically,
what you think they're gonna rehydrate to?
Technically, he is. Yeah, I don't know.
He's the bona fide bigger guy, the guy who solidified at a weight class. That would be Canelo.
Right. It's right. Professionally speaking,
Right.
way bigger. Professionally speaking.
No denying.
Right.
Denying.
Officially, he's way bigger. Technically, maybe not. So, this is people are doing a lot of this. Hagler, Ray Leonard. I don't know about that.
No.
I don't like that for some reason.
What you think about Bud's reach? You think that's gonna have any effect on the fight?
No, I don't think so.
About guys with longer arms.
Yeah. I think it's going to be more. I love that they both have such ironclad will. So they're going to just go boom. Yeah. That's what I love about this. Both their wills to win. You know what I mean? And we're going to see Bud's chin tested. I hope. Like, let's see what if he has just as good as a chin as Canelo? Then we got a fight on our hands.
How long before Canelo exposes it? How long do you think the fight will go before Canelo exposes all his chin? Is he
by the end of round 3?
By the end of round 3? I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to tell. This could be super tactical and boring. This could be a firefight, or it could be a mix of both. Pockets of it being kind of boring and then pockets of them going at it.
Nobody's going to care about all that running stuff. What they're going to say. If he's cashing out, he's going to do whatever it takes to survive for this fight. Take the check and see you later. I mean, it's just as simple as that.
But do you really believe he's cashing out? Do you think he's going to cash out, or do you think he's actually?
Yeah, he's cashing out.
So you don't think it's a fight? You don't think it's nothing that he actually really want to do? He just entertains.
I mean, he's got to say what he's got to say. But when you got $50 million on the table, you're gonna get it done, and that's it. Canelo didn't want to fight this guy, but
this will be your last.
For $50
This is gonna be your last. So if he loses, where do you go?
For $50 million, he don't care what you guys are gonna say.
So where do you go from here if you lose? Then what?
He's retired.
Who?
Crawford.
Nah, he might if he wins.
Crawford lose, he retired.
If he wins, he should retire. That's one of the dopest careers ever.
Yeah.
If he wins.
I disagree, Marco. If he wins, you got to defend it at least once. One defense against Charlo.
¿Por qué?
No.
At the Cornhusker Stadium.
He's not fighting again at 68.
Nah, I think it's
a selected opponent. I understand.
That's like saying Roy Jones should have. Let's say he beat Ruiz, he should have had one defense. Nah, you just walk away right there.
This is doing the Roy Jones Jr. moment that Roy Jones should have done. Retire after Ruiz.
Yep.
And Crawford, if he I think that would be awesome. Can he do a selective defense versus a Charlo? I guess he could, right? But because it's not
or Munguia. He watched both of those guys.
He's not gonna stay at 68. He'll go back down to 54.
Marco,
I agree with you, Marco. If he win, I'm going to the sunset.
If Crawford wins this fight say he wins this fight, he retire. Would he have a better career than your boy Roy Jones?
Nope.
No.
Well, no, because
Roy had a better resume.
No, because Roy went all the way from junior for a super welterweight to heavyweight. Those are all the weight classes he fought in, and he won belts from middle all the way to heavy. So no, but close. Close.
Well, now that James Toney win was beautiful by Roy
Jones. I was at that fight live. I was at that fight. Hell yeah, I was.
So you go name dropping again.
How impressed was you? How impressed was you by Roy? Honestly.
I was in that fight. People don't remember. That was a similar 50-50. That was one of the last 50-50 mega fights. James Toney was a top pound-for-pound fighter at the time. This was his big question. This was a question mark fight for Roy. Like, what's he got? James Toney had almost 2 times as many fights, way more experience, knocking people the fuck out, putting them out like a warm glass of milk in a romance novel. And
there you go.
And they square off. And I didn't know who to choose. I remember, and then I'm at the fight, and this is what swayed me. They both make their way to the ring. James Toney goes in, normal shit. Roy comes in, and he stops, and he does a little showboat right before he gets into the ring. And for some reason, that won me over. I'm like, I like that extra flair. So that was going for Roy. And he proceeded to, master class like he's Oprah. It was flawless. So that fight was dope. Yeah.
Was that Tony's first loss?
It was. It was.
Come on, Marco. Do you think Roy could have gotten the KO against B-Hop that night?
I don't know because he wasn't. I don't think so. I think he would have if he could have. I think he knew that he still had to be somewhat safe because B-Hop. Say what you want about B-Hop, he had a really good chin. You know what I mean? So I don't think so.
How many times did B-Hop go down in his career?
Very few. I know.
He was a grandpa when he got knocked down.
Right. Who dropped him? Was it Charlo? No, not Charlo. I'm talking about Chad Dawson.
Hadley? Oh no, yeah, Chad Dawson.
Chad, or was it the other guy? What the fuck's his name? Tarver. Or he dropped Tarver the other way around. Excuse me. He dropped Tarver. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how many times he went. He might have never. Let's look it up. I'm curious.
So what's the chances of the KO tonight?
Unlikely. Either way.
Who got the highest chance of getting the KO tonight?
Canelo has the only chance.
Also, Crawford has no chance. He got the outbox him.
Very little chance. There's never no chance in boxing, but very little. Let's see. Brian Hopkins.
Kovalev knocked Bernard down?
He was knocked down. Hopkins.
Kovalev, right?
Go Galzaki. Yeah, he was knocked down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. He was knocked down. Segundo Mercado, Robert Allen, Joe Galzaki dropped him. Chad Dawson did drop him. I was right. Kovalev dropped him. Oh, never knocked him down. Oh, wait, hold on. No. He was dropped twice by this guy, Segundo Mercado.
Those Mercado fights were like the toughest 2 fights of his career.
And then he was dropped by Joe Galzaki, says 3. And then Joe Smith, so 4. 4 times he's been knocked
out. How many fights did he lose by KO?
Only Joe Smith, I believe. And that's because he got knocked out the ring.
What round did that come in? I really haven't watched too much of B-Hop.
I don't remember. But that was a guy who he goes, I'm never going to let a white boy beat me. And then they always make memes about it. I'm never going to let a white boy beat me. They hear him say that, and then they cut to him getting knocked out the ring.
He got knocked out of the ring in the first or the second round. I think the beginning of the second or end of the first round.
That early?
That fight didn't last long at all.
I didn't know it was that early. I thought it was later.
That fight didn't last long at all.
Shelton is.
B-Hop was 51 years old. He shouldn't even been even.
Hey, Marco, who's the best boxer right now? Who's your favorite boxer to watch?
My favorite. I like watching Tank. I like watching Crawford. I like watching Inoue. Benavidez. Love watching Benavidez. I guess those are the ones I could think of off jump.
What about Sugar Shakira? No Sugar Shakira? What?
Why? Boring.
Fun to watch. Effective and skillful. Yes. Fun to watch.
Shelton, you sound a little dejected today, my friend. You sound a little bit. You sound like the day has come upon you and reality had set in.
That's because he heard your voice.
The unofficial president
bro.
of the
Hold on. I got the brakes off this dude. I'm not worried about that. I'm watching football right now. I'm not worried about that. I got blood beating the brakes, rotors, and shoes off this dude.
I'm watching the Tennessee-Georgia game.
That's what I'm watching.
Shelton said
Tennessee on the ass too.
Yo.
Yeah, but Georgia coming back though.
Cards don't come with.
They're always like that. Georgia's a good football team.
Yeah, I'm a Bama fan.
Nah, I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm gonna watch them later before the fight comes on. Breaks, rotors, and the
Boomer Sooner.
He gonna beat the brakes, rotors, and the shoes. HLD, all that shit.
But
off Canelo.
I'm saying you're showing your age because cars don't come with brake shoes no more, man.
My car come with brake shoes.
My
car come with brake shoes.
1985, or what are we talking about?
No, it's a 2024 Chevy Silverado. It has brake pads. Yes, it does.
I said car. I didn't say truck. I said car.
Hey man, leave the youngster alone, man.
I don't know about no car, man. I don't know about no car. I don't. You can't make money in a car, so I don't like cars.
Hey, speaking that game.
Hey Marco, so what we want to see next out of Canelo if he win this fight?
A new car.
Benavidez.
All right, so what if
it's
he
not
loses?
going to happen, but
it's going to be a Billy.
So what if
he's never going to fight Benavidez. He's not going to fight Benavidez no matter what happens.
Well, guys, we might have
lose, draw. He's not fighting Benavidez.
We might have
never fight Benavidez ever.
We might have a
rematch
rematch
if it's a loss. You think so?
If it's a close fight, yeah, we could have a rematch. So they might be tied up with each other again. But
so I've been seeing a lot of people saying it's gonna be a draw. Like it's a show fight. It's gonna be a draw. What you think about that?
Nah, it's gonna be Bud gonna win it. Bud gonna beat this dude. But
Bud gonna beat this dude.
You know the reason why you know he'll never fight Benavidez is because Biv will beat the brakes off his ass and he wouldn't fight him again. So he'll never fight Benavidez.
But do you blame him for not fighting David Benavidez?
Yeah, I blame him. If you're the champion in that division and this guy's the #1 contender in that division, you're supposed to defend your championship against all comers. If you that guy,
Canelo was going to fight him again, but Bivol didn't want to take the fight at 175.
No, Bivol already beat him at 175. I want to come down to 68. I want to come down to 68 and take your shit.
Stop trying to act like you're not trying to. He wanted to fight him again. So you saying that he didn't want? No, he wanted to fight him again, but Bivol didn't want to do it. He wanted a lot more money than what was it? They were offering him again another over $10 million. He didn't want to take it. So he
told the man, "I want to come down to 60. You already fought for my belt. You lost. So I want to come down there and fight for your belt." And Canelo said no.
Side on that, bro. He
But David Benavidez is he a true 175? What is David Benavidez on?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Hell yeah, he is. Man, that dude probably rehydrates to 200. He probably rehydrates to 200, man.
Oh, like 100.
His natural weight is cruiserweight. He's a natural cruiserweight. I feel like he do a lot.
It doesn't matter. He was at 68. If you are the guy, if you are the guy, and you say you're the best fighter in the world, because Canelo has said that, you're supposed to fight all comers.
I agree.
If that's what you believe.
I agree. But do you think David
if that's what you believe? Now, if you really don't believe that, you need to stop saying that.
Then why didn't Crawford?
I think Benavidez will beat the shit out of him.
Then why is Crawford cashing out?
I think Benavidez will beat the shit out of Canelo.
Hey, but why is Crawford over here cashing out instead of fighting Charlo 154?
Fuck Charlo. Charlo's bitched out against Canelo. I don't want to see Charlo. Charlo's a bitch.
I'm messing with you.
He a boxer. You can't call him a bitch. Hold on now. That's crazy.
That's a fact.
Charlo's a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Did he go out like a girl? Did he quit? Did Charlo quit? Yes or no?
That's crazy.
Did he quit?
I mean, he fought. He did fight.
Did he quit? Yes or no?
No, he didn't quit.
He didn't quit. He was nervous. He didn't quit. He was nervous.
We know we call that in the sport.
He quit. He went out like a sucker.
You hear me?
He went out like a sucker. He quit.
It's called dogging it. He dogged it.
He definitely dogged it.
You're talking to a U.S. veteran who's had fucking shit flying over him.
You know what we call that in the hood?
All right, you a U.S. veteran, whatever. You signed up.
You know what we call that shit in the hood, Marco?
Have you ever laced up some gloves?
You went out like a bitch.
Have you ever laced up?
You went out like a bitch because guess what? In any part of that world that Shelton comes from, a bitch will get you killed.
You guys want to get a room? You and him, HLD? Good lord.
We'll have a couple of beers, bro. We ain't fags. We'll get a couple of beers and watch a Canelo fight.
Well, he's not, but
Hey, Marco, I know you was probably talking to you, right? So you was probably talk to this.
I didn't hear you. You're cutting out. Say it again.
The way I grew up, right? You don't have to win, but you do have to fight. You do have to fight.
Me too. I mean, I think everybody in the hood grew up that way.
That's why the
Marco,
Japanese
you
are
grew
the
up in
way
the
they
hood?
are.
Huh?
Mark, you grew up in the hood, Marco?
Yep. Hell's Kitchen, New York City.
You don't
You from
have
New
to
York City?
win.
What's that?
Hey, why
You,
y'all New York?
Hell's
Why y'all New
Kitchen.
Yorkers so rude?
You don't have to
Why y'all
win,
so
but
rude?
you do have to
I'm
fight.
not rude.
The brother
I'm
didn't
not
even
rude.
fight.
Not rude, man.
He's a
Y'all
son.
are
No, you're
soft.
not.
That's all, bro. Y'all are
Until
soft.
proven
It's not about
otherwise.
rude.
Until
Why?
proven otherwise.
Hey,
Blake
where are
Murdoch.
you from, Dick?
Day One. My name Day One. I'm from Oklahoma. I'm from Tulsa, but I'm
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma City right now.
Tulsa. It's my
Oklahoma
favorite
City.
basketball player. Is from Tulsa ever.
It's only two
John Starks.
things
Wait a
come
minute.
out of
John
Oklahoma.
Starks. That's my favorite player ever. Hell
Come
yeah.
on, man. Straight from the grocery store. Straight
What
from the
are the
grocery
two
store to
things,
locking
Debo?
up Jordan.
Huh?
That's the
I
What are the
love.
first
two
You ever
things?
meet
NBA
John
player I ever
Starks?
met.
You ever
Him and
meet
he
him?
made big.
Steers and steers.
Hold on a
I
second.
met him. I met him as a kid. Yeah, I met John Starks as a kid.
He's cool. Yeah, that's my favorite player.
I
Shut
met
up,
him as a kid.
HLD.
He had
I didn't say it. I
he
knew what he
always
was
hosted
gonna say.
basketball camp at his high school.
That just tickled him.
Calm down. He hosted basketball camp at Booker T. Washington every year.
It's a good.
Who
He
is
lived in
this?
Mayberry when I was a kid. I met him.
Good dude. My favorite player ever.
John Starks.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. You know all these off-brand dudes, Marco.
That's
Come
where I
on, don't
grew
do
up.
that.
I grew
Don't
up in
do
New
that.
York when he was playing on the team. What you want me to? Who the hell do you want me to like?
They like all these B and C class players. You know what I'm saying?
We don't even HLD. We don't
This
even
dude
know
is
where you're
crazy.
from or if you're real. So shut up, Mark. I thought you meant you
And everybody,
were on
he
Hell's
got a hell of a
Kitchen, the
story
Gordon
too.
Ramsay show. No, why the fuck would I put that?
Biggie had a song about John Starks.
Nah, it was Anthony Mason. They said.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was Anthony.
John Starks.
I'm telling you, it was Mason. There's tons of videos.
Because John Starks didn't have no. He wasn't a steer. He didn't have no horns on his head.
All right, only steers and queers. I got you. I got you.
Mayonnaise.
I got you.
Growing up in New York,
D will be hitting her with that intellectual, factual shit.
Say again, day one.
What borough you from? What borough you from?
Manhattan. That's Hell's Kitchen's in Manhattan.
Oh, you know Blake Murdoch?
Okay, yeah,
I'm from like Midtown West Side.
Oh yeah, we North Tulsa.
He's from the yuppie part of the ghetto.
Special.
The yuppie part of the ghetto. I mean, the shit isn't bad now, but back then.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm just messing.
You ever laced up, Marco?
Me? Yeah,
nah,
I
bro.
was an amateur and a pro.
Tyson shoes.
I was an amateur and a pro.
Okay.
Of course,
That's
I wouldn't be
what's up.
talking
I did
about
a little
this
rise
shit.
in high school. No.
I wouldn't be talking about it if I didn't do it. I wouldn't love it if I didn't do it.
Your commentary is the sickest. You sick with the commentary too. I ain't gonna lie. I love to see
That's why he don't talk about women.
Preview of an old fight.
Thanks,
You're
man.
getting in the middle, like your shit's crazy.
Lock him for like 5 minutes.
I'm muting both of you guys. This guy's trying to talk. You guys are fucking. You sound like teenagers. Go ahead, day one.
Yeah, your commentary is the funniest, bro. I love to hear your commentary on old fights, bro. I check you out on Facebook all the time. Follow you on Instagram. Your shit is hilarious.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, you a good dude, man. I fuck with you. Like you said, you're not rude like the rest of the Yankees. I'm from Oklahoma, so we're a little nicer
Well,
here in the
I
middle
could be
of
rude, just not in this setting. I'm not gonna.
You just muted me. What the fuck? You rude as fuck.
Because you're like giggling like a
you rude.
You always shout like schoolgirls giggling.
Nah, but
I don't giggle.
Hey, but being from Oklahoma, we love to hear that. We love to hear that city slicker rude shit. So we like to chat on change.
All right, well then I'll do it to HLD. Fuck you, HLD. All right, let me read this. CJ Rich, appreciate you. Day one, you remember D Loke from Tulsa, Thugtown? That was for you. I don't know
without a doubt. Rest in peace to D-Lo. Rest in peace to D-Lo.
Was that a rapper?
No, he wasn't a rapper. He was just a guy calling out. He was just a regular guy from our North Side neighborhood. Ended up getting killed. He called Snoop Dogg out from being from some gangbang stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nonsense, really. But rest in peace to him.
Okay.
You know, some gangbang shit that I won't highlight that or make it bigger than what it is. It was some crazy black on black violence, some bullshit.
Okay.
Something that we should overcome one day.
Fuck your
But yeah, I
feelings.
definitely remember D-Lo. Rest in peace to the dead.
I didn't have a bar mitzvah, you dipshit. I'm not Jewish.
He's got a hammock on, bro. That's why you never see the back of his head, bro.
Yeah, he's got a natural helmet.
Hey, what weight
I
class
got
you
a
fight at, Marco?
You gotta mute me.
Marco, what weight class you fight at? You fought at 118?
No, I'm not that small. Super middleweight.
Yeah, he said you a
Super
mosquito,
middleweight.
bro.
Okay.
Nah,
I mean,
he looked at you and said, "This motherfucker's a mosquito."
I'm not calling
Bro.
Hey, your nose look Jewish though, for real.
What's that?
I said your nose look Jewish.
What the fuck's going on? You guys shitting on me on my own show? I'm about to kick everybody out of here. Good lord. Go ahead, Day One.
Yeah, he can't get on Marco.
Bro, I'm 5'4", 160. I'm not disrespecting nobody's size.
You said you're 5 foot? What'd you say?
He says he's
I'm
5'1".
like 5'4", I'm like 160, but I'm a beast.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you like the second coming of Easy E.
Hey, how you doing?
Easy E was built like that, short.
On everything.
Easy. Kevin Hart's
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
Kevin Hart's 5'2", I believe.
But he's no Easy E.
No, he's like 5'5". 5'4".
No, you're wrong, HLD. Kevin Hart's like 5'2". Google
Yeah.
it. He's small.
They call him Teacup.
So
Yeah,
he's tank size.
Shorter.
That's my that's my rep. That's my replica. That's what I hear the most. You little Kevin Hart looking motherfucker. That's what I hear the most.
Let me see.
But he can never be this handsome.
Yep. Oh, here it's saying 5'5", but I've heard him say he's 5'2". Oh well, I know his trainer.
They used to call Kevin Hart Teacup at the Diddy parties.
Oh.
Come here,
How tall are you, Marco?
Teacup.
I'm a little under 6 feet and 5'11" and a half ish.
That means 5'8".
You fought at 160?
I always fought at 165 as an amateur and then 168 when I turned pro. I probably could have made 154, but I didn't do it. I
you
was
look
never,
like a 154.
I was never into draining myself. For me, just what? Because I didn't do it at a high level. So if I did, maybe I would have.
You're probably healthier today because you didn't do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm already thin. I know it might sound dumb, but lose another 5 pounds, I feel like I'd fucking pass out.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you see, as I say, Crawford, weight. How the fuck are you gonna be that tall and still going down to 135? All these guys, they're all weight bullies, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yesterday we saw 2 guys at about what they should always be fighting at. That's what we saw.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Crypto.
Yeah, I wrestled. I never done the boxing, but I did the wrestling, so that's a combat sport. I don't know how they cut weight like that. That's amazing. I was 160 in high school, trying to cut to 147. I couldn't do it.
Wrestlers cut a lot of weight, apparently, right? Don't they do a lot of that wrestling?
A lot do.
Yeah,
I don't play that game.
I thought your son wrestles.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We don't play that game. We just wrestle them, beat the guy's ass at whatever they come in at.
Oh, so you don't encourage them to cut weight or whatever?
No, I don't. Not at the youngsters, bro. You know, for what? Collegiate stuff? Okay, I can understand, but
yeah,
for youngster stuff,
I wrestled at 155, and that was a tough division because everybody's fucking 150.
Yeah, because they're coming in from 180 and shit.
Yeah,
right. Everybody's 6 foot and 6'3" and shit. Like, goddamn, how you cut to 150? It was amazing.
Yeah, I remember one time I had to cut weight. I was having trouble making 65. My last amateur fight. It was annoying the shit out of me. So I not cut. I just had to watch what I was eating. The only time I ever had to do it, and it was annoying the fuck out of me. I was getting you get agitated when you're hungry. You know how it is. And I was like, I'm not
cutting from
the one thing.
Yes.
The one thing that's rampant
and 60 to 50 was hard, so I couldn't imagine.
What's rampant in all these like high school and down sports, PEDs are rampant big time.
In high school?
Yes.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, it's rampant.
Holy
There's
shit.
no testing.
Hey, Marco, I'm finna get out of here, man. I love you.
People trying to get D1 scholarships.
All right, Day One, appreciate you, man.
Band up. Gonna see you later, Marco.
Yeah, man.
All right, come back anytime.
You guys later, man.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Love, peace, and hair grease. I'm probably gonna end this soon-ish, but not just yet. It's a nice lazy Saturday day. The average panel is 97. Giants, go fuck yourself. This guy loves calling us. That's true though. We're all old.
I don't care. At least
I'm not old.
Yeah, no, Mo's not old. Everybody's old except Mo.
At least I made it this age, YN, whatever your name is.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You still gotta live if you can make it past next week.
He's young. He's full of hope. He doesn't know the disappointment that's coming.
He's out here banging pregnant women and shit.
Yup, white women.
Marco, mute me.
Okay. I muted you. No problem. But I'm gonna step away for a second.
Absolute. Who's on the panel?
I guess just you and Mo, and then Debo. But I'll be right back.
Mo, you working today?
Man, hell no, I'm in Vegas. The fuck?
Oh, you're actually at the fight, Papa?
Yeah, I'm about to head over there.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, man. Yeah, you did say so. You bought some badass tickets, didn't you?
I did, man. I got 4 seats.
Ah, good for you, man. Are you going with someone or is it a solo deal?
Now, my nephew's supposed to come, but he caught COVID the last minute. This fool's like on his deathbed and shit.
Oh, man. So who's taking his spot?
Shit, bro. I'm trying to flip this ticket. The tickets in my section, bro, they're going for like $7,000, bro.
Are you serious, bro? For that, you better get yourself a bitch then, bro. Your bitch,
Dead serious.
I'm not lying, bro. You could get a nice high state girl out to go out with you with this shit. You probably pick some other dude's girl right at the front of it. Yo, but I got some floor seats. You want to sit with me? That's awesome. 7,000. I bet those are the same type of tickets I was gonna be getting.
Bro, there's ringside seats that are going for like 50 G's. It's insane.
I got when they first announced it, I bought them from a broker and I wish I spent like 3 G's. At the date that it got announced, I'm like, yo, let me get them. And when they then started changing the date and the event was never confirmed and all that shit, I'm like, bro. And then I found out Tio was not going to be fighting Boots because I thought Tio was going to be fighting Boots on the undercard. And I'm like, nah, man, give me my money back.
It's about to start pouring rain over here. Yeah. No, this is exciting, man. Do you guys ever get a little deflated after these big, like you look forward, then it's over. You're like, now what?
It happens when you have a horse in the race. I really don't. You know what I mean? I'm having fun with with the community and whatnot, and just hey, my pick is just what I see. Intellectually, I just see that Canelo should be able to beat this dude up. But outside of that, it's not like I'm a super fan of any one of them.
Right.
So it's not now when it's someone that you want to, like you're really rooting for, and after the fight is like, man, that was it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You get that little adrenaline crash.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I'm like, then what happens after? What fight are we looking forward to?
Unless it's a great fight. If it ends up being a great fight, like kind of like a movie. When you're looking forward to a movie, right, and you think it's gonna be great, and then it ends up being great, and at the end of the movie you're just like amped up with it. That's awesome. But when the movie then is not like what you thought it was gonna be, it's like, man, what the fuck, I sat in there for 3 hours for what?
Right.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Oh my bad. Yeah,
bless you, man. Bless you.
I'm with you.
Thank you.
I mean, after this, what do we have? There's a bunch of lackluster fights in October. Virgil and Boots not fighting each other. 1 week before everybody's fucking off.
You got Paul and Little Mighty Mouse.
Who?
Mighty Mouse.
Jake Paul and Tank.
Oh.
How do you even have a chance to fight somebody that tall?
Shit, I don't know.
Scripted.
Yeah.
But I think we don't got nothing really to look forward to until the November card. Chocolatito fought yesterday and won, but that wasn't put anywhere.
What did you just say?
Chocolatito.
He fought again?
He fought last night.
How old is he?
Old as you, bro. I don't know.
He must be damn near 40.
Yeah, he is. He won on the cards.
What the fuck's he still fighting for?
I don't know. He's I've been wanting him to fight Nonito Donaire. They both should fight and close out their chapters with each other. With their careers. I think that would be perfect.
Close off though. These guys are gonna keep going.
I mean, I know how Nonito's running and how they're being. They have to be. You got to be selective with who you're gonna fight and whatnot. You can't just fight an A+ young killer. He's not. He's gonna have to be selective. But I think him fighting Chocolatito would be awesome. I think that's fight of two legends, two Hall of Famers, first ballot Hall of Famers.
And Rachel said that they're trying to make that fight, right?
Well, no, they tried to, but Team Chocolatito were extremely disrespectfully dismissive. You know what I mean?
Word?
Yeah, man. I was, bro. I don't think it was Chocolatito. I think it was his management team who was running his Twitter account talking nasty shit. And
Chocolatito's Mexican, right?
No, he's Nicaraguan or something like that.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, that's Nicaraguense.
Yeah.
He's a Nica, as they would say.
Whoa. Well, I do not condone that language. Holy shit.
I'm dead serious. That's what they call themselves. Nica, Nicas.
I believe it. I'm not saying that.
You're not gonna say Nica? Like what the fuck?
Nope. I'm not getting canceled. I've worked too hard.
Getting canceled for saying the Nicaraguan word. What the fuck are we living in?
Yeah, that's what would happen. They'd start posting it, re-putting it. Look what he said.
Cancel culture is over with.
No,
they're gonna ambush you. They're gonna bring you on TVV and ambush you, Marco. So what's up with this Nicaraguense thing, huh, Marco?
If I say the short version of it, that sounds bad. It's like, what's up, my? It sounds bad.
Nigga.
Hey, don't that little Japanese dude fight tomorrow?
Ma'am.
That's what I said. If they were
fighting at 4 a.m.
Thank you.
Say what?
Yeah, that little Japanese dude fights tomorrow. You got fucking Thurman and the tall guy, Fundora. They fight in October.
That's a good one.
It's a couple fights.
I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, I'm
looking forward to the card. I don't think that fight's gonna be. I think that fight's gonna be boring. I don't know about that fight. I don't think Thurman has a shot personally, but
Bro, I think Thurman's gonna knock him the fuck out. That's what I think.
Hey Marco, how long you been doing this stream?
Well,
what you mean?
Well, we know your thinker don't work too good. So
today or in general?
A+.
Yeah, in general. I mean, just all together.
In general, his thinker don't work too good. So we're not listening to you, bro.
A few years.
Oh, he got the first down. Hey, all right, white boy.
Huh?
You said a year?
A few years.
2 years.
3 maybe? 3? I don't even know. I've been doing it. I started earlier, but I haven't really buckled down until I would say
the last year.
No more. Maybe 2 maybe 2.5.
I don't even know how I found you. You just popped up on my screen one day. I don't get the alerts.
You know these Jews, man. They pop out anywhere, bro.
Shit, I look more Jewish than Marco. I look Israeli, bro. I look like Mossad agent.
You do look Israeli. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Ice Cube or something.
IDF. But Marco, I mean, I really don't even understand your background. You came because I see obviously you're tied in with I don't know if it's with basketball or is it the hip hop of scene or like how do you know these celebrities that for example how you get into the one on the Shaq and shit? No, bro. You could meet anybody in there, but I'm just saying
through boxing, through my
boxing,
through my content, yeah.
Just your content?
Yeah, I don't know if you probably don't go on Instagram. I get millions of views on Instagram, like millions.
Well, Marco, you've worked in the entertainment industry for like a couple decades, no?
What?
I said you've worked in the entertainment industry through your comedy club and shit for like 20 years, no?
Yeah, but that's not how I meet.
So because of your boxing content is how you got to get like No Shaq, for an example.
Yes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know. I'm not on Instagram like that, bro.
Yeah, my Instagram is very, very popular. Like,
I gotta go. You're under Marco like this right now.
Marco Boxing. Yeah, you can see it.
Okay,
I have all kinds of celebrities hit me up.
That's awesome, bro. You see, that's organic, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's dope.
Good for you, Marco.
So what you doing for the fight, HLD? What you doing? What you doing for the fight?
Right now, I'm deciding whether what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch the fight here at home. Right now, I'm eating a pre-date meal with some conch and octopus and all that shit. Oh, and some shrimp, just in case I'm gonna be hitting it all night.
Oh yeah, he's in Florida because you can't get conch nowhere else. So he's in Florida. Okay, gotcha.
I'm just saying, I'm eating my
fish nowhere else, baby.
I'm eating that right now. Not true. You could get it. But
unless you order it. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying. So I'm deciding either I'm gonna watch the fight at home and have invites over, go out to a fight party, or fuck Canelo and Crawford. I already know Canelo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm sergeant at arms at the VFW, so I'm gonna go watch it there.
Oh, that's awesome, Shelton, bro.
That's cool.
Yeah. That is awesome, bro.
That's cool.
You know, what's the crowd for you over there, man? Is it a 50-50 split, or is it all?
It's 60-40 Canelo. It's 60-40 Canelo because we got a lot of Puerto Ricans and Mexicans were in the Marine Corps.
Okay.
And we got a lot of them in this area, so they all come to the VFW. You know, a lot of brothers is going for Canelo too. I don't understand that, but hey.
I think what you're mixing two things up. I think that from what I'm gathering with the brothers, that they're going for Canelo. They're probably rooting for Crawford, but they think that Canelo's gonna win, and that's two different.
No, they actually think that. They actually say that because they say they know who Canelo is. They've seen him fight Crawford. They only saw him fight really once or twice, and they really don't know what he is because a lot of these guys are. Casual. They're casual boxing fans. You know, most of the guys that are like 20 years or 30 years younger than me that are there, or even 10 years younger than me, they're more into MMA than boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, Shelton. You know, I mean,
they love the MMA fact, shit because
the fact is in the pudding when Crawford was doing that Colorado mountain run, and the guy who was recording him, like, oh, hey, who, you know, he didn't know who Crawford was at all. He's like, what is he? Oh, yeah, he's fighting Canelo, and when he said. And he said, "Oh, you fighting Canelo, man?" He's like, "I'm gonna do a prayer for you, bro," because he didn't know who Crawford was.
Yeah,
so I feel what you're saying.
It's true. I tell people that people get mad at me all the time, Marco, and I tell them, the casuals. I'll just speak for the city of Los Angeles where I live. The casuals, they know Canelo. They know AJ because of the fucking Under Armour shit. And they know Tyson Fury because of the WWE shit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know Wilder. You know, they remember Floyd and Ali and all the big guys.
Right. The super big guys. But no.
They know Canelo. Yeah.
Tank.
They know Canelo currently. They know Tyson Fury from the WWE shit. And they know
Tank,
AJ, because we got Under Armour billboards around here a lot, so they know AJ from that. But other than that, they don't really know who's fighting. They don't know, and they don't really care. They say boxing is rigged. They say boxing ain't shit. They say MMA, just one guy fights the other guy, and it's always like that. And plus, you know, they taught a lot of these guys came up when I came up. In my time, it was hand-to-hand combat, but now you know they teach MMA in the military. They teach you that shit.
You can help. Yeah, that's
so Sheldon, I have a question for you. Because you're a black man of a certain age.
Yeah.
You grew up in the hood. One thing I always found strange about Bud, and one of the biggest criticisms he gets is that he doesn't have like a big flamboyant type of like personality that, you know, he doesn't go viral or doing weird stunts, or he doesn't say crazy shit in his post-fight interviews and stuff. Is that like a hood thing? Like he doesn't want to come off like like a weirdo, like a goofy kind of guy, or is it like is he like a tough guy, or do you think he's just a quiet?
No. That's what I'm telling you. What I'm gonna tell you is this. Well, I'm gonna tell you this what it is. See, Bud is a real hood dude. Real hood dudes don't act like Javante Davis. They don't be flamboyant and out there and making silly talk. Real hood dudes don't want the spotlight.
How is Javante being flamboyant and silly?
Javante's always doing some dumb shit, wearing purses, painting his nails, talking a bunch of shit. Real dudes in the hood, you know this, Marco. You grew up there. A real dude in the hood ain't gonna talk a whole lot of shit. He just gonna do it. I ain't gotta do all that. I'm not gonna do all that talking.
A lot of dudes in the hood talk a lot. Maybe a real. A lot of people.
Not the real ones. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Not the real ones.
Right.
The loud ones. The loudest dude in the room is usually the most bitchified dude in the room.
Yo, the true answer, bro.
Real dudes don't talk too much. Real dudes don't talk too much. That's what Crawford is. Mo, he's a real cat. He's a real cat from a real neighborhood, and he don't talk too much.
His personality.
He got a street dude personality. He don't talk too much.
Stop. We're overdoing it. The man is from Nebraska. It's as simple as that. It's a different culture.
Have you ever been in Nebraska, bro?
Bro, I mean, three people live there. You know what I mean?
I got homies. I got homies. Listen to me. I got homies that's in the feds now doing like 20, 30 years out of Omaha, Nebraska, because they went out there to sell dope. It's not what you think, bro. Omaha's not what you think.
It's not super hood, man.
Omaha, yeah, I can't. I mean,
it's hood.
You grew up in Florida,
it's
right?
Hood.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, Dade County. Yeah.
No, he grew up in New York.
No, we
didn't.
He
grew up in New York. I know it's
No, we didn't. There's no way. I can tell the way
I'm telling you,
how dare you label him as one of my people?
Hey, I tell you one thing. I won't be from no. If I was from New York, I ain't from no Yuppieville Hell's Kitchen. I tell you that much.
You're from Florida.
Get mad. You know it's.
No, I tell you what. I know dudes now that's doing time. Out of Nebraska, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, all that Midwest shit. Don't get it twisted. You take your ass down into the Midwest, fucking around, you get your hat brought to you. For real.
I'm from South Central, fool.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that the flamboyant, the flamboyantness and stuff like that. That's not part of the Midwest. That's not part of that. Who the fuck knows it? You know, nobody knows it. They're not like that. And I'm saying that they're not tough. I'm saying that they're not loudmouths and they're not, all this, look at my gold in my teeth and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not. That's all I'm saying.
To his interviews, if you listen to his interviews, he always said, the people always told me I need to talk more, I need to do this, I need to act like a fool. I don't need to do that. I am who I am. I'm gonna be me, regardless.
Yeah, I've been telling you the Midwest guy's the best fighter in the world. So that's why he gonna win tonight, because he from the Midwest.
Nobody.
No, he's just not a loud dude. He's just not that type of dude, Mo. He's not a loud dude. He's not a flamboyant dude. He don't do all that. I mean, he got enough money now to live wherever the fuck he wants, and he lives in Omaha.
That's what I'm saying. This is like
you can't put $3,000 on Bud unless he's full of shit.
3,000 to give what back?
Hey, show us the slip. Show us the betting slip, Crypto.
Yeah,
show us the betting slip, bro.
Yeah, that's how you get him.
Picture it didn't happen, dog.
Let's see it.
Picture it didn't happen.
3K on Bud. That if he wins, he's only gonna get what? Maybe what? Like
now, Marco, you're about you're around my age, Marco. So tell me that don't say something about somebody's character.
Marco, you 58.
When you're close. You're in the late 40s, motherfucker.
12 years younger than you. Go ahead.
When you have enough money to live wherever you want, and you stay in your hometown, that says something about your character. Am I right?
Well, I mean, you don't live in.
I agree.
This dude built himself a mansion with like fucking.
When I met Crawford, he was telling me how he hates New York because we were in New York, and he's people are it's too busy. He didn't like it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's the lamest city in America.
Oh, shut
up.
Yeah,
but to want to stay and buy shit in Nebraska, bro. All that fucking.
I mean,
all that snow and all that shit. There's only one thing I don't like about New York.
You move out to the warm, bro. That's what you want. You want a country.
No, it's only one thing I didn't like about New York, Marco. I didn't like New York because New York is dirty. It's very dirty.
Yeah,
trash and shit.
I would say that too, Marco.
Come on, man. Why you
everybody?
like
Here's the thing. Yeah, it's dirty. It's congested. Mad people. People can be rude.
Dirt balls.
And people can be rude.
Right.
There's a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of crime. But it's not all dirty. It's not all of that all at once. There's pockets of that. But what
Shelton,
you get in return in that city is so worth it. You get all the culture. You get all the people. You get all the fucking inspiration. It's. I'm telling you. It's just, especially since my wife forced me to move the fuck out. That's why we're going back. I see it, and there's nothing like that.
Shelton, bro. Why you hating, bro? Where else on planet Earth? When it rains, it smells like piss everywhere, bro. You don't get that anywhere, bro.
Nah, the rain cleans the streets.
Marco, I'm gonna say this too.
I think the thing is, and Marco's telling the truth because where I was in a tourist area. So where I was, there's a lot of people, and they've never slept. So that's why it was so dirty. I didn't get to go see the Bronx, Brooklyn. I didn't get to go see all that shit. I didn't get to see it.
Especially depending on what you do in your life, what your career is, what your goals are. You go there. You have no idea the kind of opportunities, the kind of inspiration, even the kind of people you'll meet, girls or just fucking colleagues, whatever. It's nothing like it. Nothing like it. Nothing.
That's the only difference between you, New York, and California. California is cleaner because California is so spread out.
Yeah,
everything is spread out.
Yeah.
But what I will say in my
go
opinion,
ahead,
I think
Yaya. You said something, Yaya?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think like y'all big city dudes, y'all just I don't know, man. Y'all hood, y'all I don't know. It's just something the fact that like y'all calling like y'all got all these big ass buildings in what y'all call the hood. I just don't. That's just I don't know.
No, there's no big ass buildings in the hood. I grew up around on my block. It was all something called tenements. You know what a tenement is?
Tenement
is those old buildings. You know what it is that you see in the movies in New York that have the fire escapes. They're all beat up, run down.
Those are big buildings to us.
6 floors.
Yes, that's a big building to a small town. Dude.
You're a fucking country bumpkin then, because 6 floors is not big.
6. I mean, excuse me. That's crazy. 6 floors is crazy.
Hey, but Marco,
what?
Historically, those tenements are where all like the fucking bums and like poor ass immigrants. That's where they all used to live, right? Like back in the days, like last time in New York, right?
Yes. Like
where are you from, Mo? Where your parents from?
Just like me and my mother. That's why we live there. That's exactly right. And then you got the projects.
Where your parents?
See, that's what we got.
Hold on.
Where are you from?
Projects and the tenements are the worst places to live in New York City, right? And it's not all. But now here's the thing about New York, though, Yayan. There's blocks where you got a fucking high rise and then some tenements next to it because over time they knocked the tenements down and they built high rises, but not all of them go down. So you have people live in the same fucking neighborhood. You
I don't know. I just think because we got projects, but like I feel like I don't know. It's just I think small city hood dudes is way different than like big city.
Way different. Small city hood dude, for sure.
Way different, of course.
For sure.
Hey, Mo, where your parents
from? Soft to me, like on some real shit.
And here's what people don't realize about New York City, where I grew up. I grew up in Manhattan. That's the borough. New York City has boroughs: Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Staten Island, Manhattan. Right? Manhattan is the main one where Madison Square Garden. Manhattan is the main one where all the shit happens, where everybody goes to.
It's the city. So, it's the city.
It's the city. They call it the city, right? So the fucked up thing about where I grew up was dudes who live in Brooklyn, the Bronx, it's a little bit of a sense of a community there. So if something goes down, you're bound to know somebody who knows somebody and it can get resolved. Where I'm at, all the dudes from the boroughs come into Manhattan to rob people, to do dirt, to do all this shit, tourists. If something goes down, you're fucked. So growing up where I grew up, not only did I have the dangers of a neighborhood, but I had people coming in from all the other neighborhoods and doing dirt there as well. It makes it so much harder.
And I don't trust a city that's too big either. Like I don't know. It's crazy.
Hey, Yayan, to put it in perspective, Yayan, I was gonna say, to put it in perspective, Yayan, every borough in New York City would be like the biggest metropolitan area in like 50 miles in California. So like San Francisco would be like half of Manhattan. You know,
Yeah,
Oakland would be like half of Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Like,
Mo was
that's
staying in a
dense.
hotel right in Hell's Kitchen, right, Mo?
Yeah, I was like, Jesus, bro, this is
Yeah,
crazy.
Where you from, Mo? Where you from, Mo?
So I grew up outside of Oakland, California, but my parents are from a small town in the mountains of Michoacan in Mexico, where like the main form of
You Spanish. You're
transportation was like
Mexican. Okay, I got
horse.
you.
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
you.
yeah. So like
So
where my parents
you're a
grew
Bay
up,
Area dude. You one of the
yes,
norteños. You're a
exactly.
Bay Area dude.
Yeah, I'm born and raised. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got you.
Something's spinning it. I know,
Hell,
man. I
not
know
that.
norteños, man.
Yeah,
I'm looking
I
at
got a
this
lot of
shit.
cats from Oakland though. I rock with dudes from Oakland, and that's the difference with California, right, Marco? Because see where he's from, Oakland, that's 8 hours away from LA.
Yeah, I know.
By car.
It's all the way north. Yeah.
Man, I'm looking at the
San
start,
Francisco
bro.
is like 7 hours away.
On Netflix, this shit is starting at 9 o'clock.
That's your time.
That's
6
the
o'clock.
main
My
card.
time, baby. My time, baby. 6 o'clock.
That's the main card. Prelims are starting.
So he gave
But
away
yeah.
that he's on
Right
the
now.
East Coast. Now we know he's on the East
Bro,
Coast.
we know he live in Florida. He sitting right next to Tio as we
Had
speak.
I said at 8 o'clock, would that would have given me away too?
That puts you in Central Time Zone.
Right. I mean,
But
it's like, but my thing is, they don't think I know what I'm saying.
Oh,
when I'm
okay.
gonna
Hey,
say.
Shelton, let me ask you a question. Shelton, do you know where he's from? I know you can't say it, but do you know where he's from, HLD?
Yeah, I know where he's from.
Why can't you fucking tell us? What's the big secret?
Oh man, I don't know. This guy.
Yo, you're too full of
He is
yourself.
CIA
HLD. What are you, the president? Are you Biden? Who are you?
You think I'm a fucking liberal, bro?
I don't give a shit. Where's he from? Shelton, just spill the beans. Fuck it.
I'm from Puerto Rico. Te dije, baby. ¿Qué te pasa? I'm Luis Guzman, bro. What the fuck, papi?
You look like Luis
You know where
Guzman.
Hey, Marco.
What?
Marco, listen
What?
to him talk. Listen to him talk. You've heard him talk.
It's not
And
New
you
York.
see how arrogant and loud he is.
He's not from New York. And if he is, he does not have a typical New York accent at all.
No, he doesn't have a He doesn't have a New York accent. He doesn't.
No.
But think about it.
He's from Buffalo.
But think about it. Think about how loud he is, and think about how arrogant he is.
So what's that have to do with
No, he's from New
He's
Jersey.
loud. Think. He's loud.
Okay.
He's arrogant.
So he's a dick.
And he's Puerto Rican.
So he's
No,
a
I
dick.
get it. No, look. He just like Tio. This all relates to Tio.
Florida?
He really from Florida, but you know he probably was
Hold on,
born
Shelton.
in.
I don't know where you're going with this because most people say New
These
Yorkers
guys
are loud
are-
and arrogant. They say New Yorkers are
Hey,
loud
you know
and
what? I'm gonna say this. HOD. These guys, they just don't get it, do they? It's just
Yo, Philly not a bad guess. Philly,
I plead the fifth.
Philly?
they
Maybe
just
Philly.
don't get it.
he don't got a Philly
Okay.
accent either though.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, Marco, because you're a
What?
worldly guy now. You've been someplace.
Uh-huh.
If you got a loud, arrogant Puerto Rican guy who ain't from New York, where do you think he would come from?
Chicago?
Iowa. I've been telling him Iowa.
Chicago?
He's from Rhode Island.
From Iowa.
Chicago.
Iowa.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay.
There's a whole lot of water surrounding where he lives.
He's from Florida.
Well, I thought Florida to begin with.
My God, I don't even get how we get to this. I don't even know how we get to this.
Y'all still up here?
Like
Yo,
I
don't know how
you're from Vixen. I'm not telling you where I'm from.
but dude, I mean, like, I don't like. Why are we talking about?
I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you.
He said a whole lot of
you're
work.
not because you said a lot of water. That could be so many different places.
Hawaii is an island, right?
Yeah, it could be Florida. It could be there's water by Chicago. It could be so many.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What Puerto Ricans push their heritage more than any other Puerto Ricans? Is it the Puerto Ricans in LA? Is it the Puerto Ricans in Chicago? Is it the Puerto Ricans in New York? Or is it the Puerto Ricans?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
From fucking Puerto Rico, man. From Puerto Rico.
No, I know.
Crazy man.
I know he was born in Puerto Rico, but he grew up in the U.S. somewhere too. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Oh, you trying to figure out some other shit. I just know where you're at now. I just know where you're at now. So I don't know about all that shit.
He's not in no Puerto Rico.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Whatever.
he's not.
Anyway.
What's fucking Marco? Why you
Yo, this is hilarious.
Do you guys have you guys ever hear of a place called Jacob's Pickles?
Do you know how we met?
What the fuck?
You know how me and HLD met?
Online, Tinder.
Yeah.
No, Marco,
we was arguing about something stupid. I think what the fuck we was arguing about.
Ooh, California, I like it.
We was arguing about something stupid, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I cussed him out, and then he cussed me out, and then my wife got on the phone and cussed him the fuck out.
Good for her. I like your wife.
And I chilled. I was like, nah, I don't want to get in with no wife, bro. What the
I like
fuck?
your wife.
And we've been cool ever since.
No, I like HLD. I like HLD. I know he rubs some people the wrong way, but I like him. I think he's funny.
Yeah, he's an asshole to me.
I got friends and I don't even know where they come from, man. Look at who's that CT? I got friends everywhere, bro.
Don't you got friends?
Yo, CT,
don't you got friends that are assholes? Everybody got a friend that's an asshole, right?
CT, you ever been to Jacob's Pickles?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't want that conversation. Man. I don't want.
It's a restaurant. It's in Norwalk. I thought it was a chain. You never heard of it? It's down by
Norwalk.
The Sono.
Jacob's Pickles in Norwalk? What do they sell, Marco?
It's soul food. It's soul food. It's like Southern food.
Jacob's
Pickles. They need to change their name.
They sell Puerto Rican food, soul food. What are you talking about?
Soul food, like
Puerto Rican.
I didn't know you was that
barbecue
type
soul
of guy,
food.
Marco.
Fucking good. You should
Jacob's
check it out.
Pickles.
It's mad good.
I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna check it out. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
Jacob's Pickles is right by the. You know where the Sono Mall is, right?
Yeah.
It's right there. It's matter of fact, you probably have it. It's like on the main street.
All right. I've never heard of it. That's crazy.
Yeah,
you said this is up north, Marco. This is up north.
It's not that expensive, even though it's kind of nice. It's huge. It looks like it's real big. It's dope. What'd you say, Sheldon?
Jacob's Pickles.
You said this is up north, right? It's up north.
It's in Connecticut.
Connecticut. Oh, okay. Yeah. You said Norwalk. Norwalk, Connecticut. Because we got Norwalk, California. You know that, right? We got Norwalk, California. That's
I didn't know that. You got Manhattan Beach, California, too, and I'm from Manhattan.
Yeah, we got Manhattan Beach. We got Norwalk. We got all that shit.
One of my closest friends, boxing brother, Jeremy Williams. He's from Long Beach.
He's from Long Beach. You talking
about? Yep, born and raised. Yep. And he lived in he brought me to Long Beach. Long Beach is nice. We went to eat at some place on the water there. They have, the place where they have all the shit on the restaurants, everything on the water.
Yeah, Tony's on the pier. Yeah, Long Beach is a suburb. You know that, right?
I mean, he grew up in like the hood area, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a hood area that's now, but they built Long Beach so the people who worked at the port. And there used to be a shipyard in Long Beach. They worked there. That's where they used to live. That's what they built Long Beach.
He was an insane crip. He was a fighter.
Long Beach insane.
Yeah, he was a insane crip. Although he was a fighter, so he didn't really spend too much time cripping because he was out doing national tournaments and shit. But he was.
Yeah, he was too busy boxing. He's too busy boxing. Yeah.
And I asked him how'd you get like let in? Did you get jumped in? He said, yeah. I'm like, why the fuck would they jump in a fighter? And he said, well, they told me I got to fight either 3 smaller guys or 1 bigger guy. So I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, I fought the 3 smaller guys. I'm like, what happened?
Man, what? I'm picking a bigger dude.
I'm like, if it was me and I'm the head of the crip intake committee, I don't think I'm making him fight knowing he's a boxer. Maybe I'll make him
it's either that or
you got to
kill
algebra. Like, yo, here's an algebra test. Let's see. That's how you get let in.
No, you know why? You have to do that. You have to do that because nobody's bigger than the program.
Fact.
Yeah, but I'm saying they could have given him a different.
Or is that or go
nobody's bigger than the program, Marco.
That's how it
typically
typically goes.
A different initiation. That's what I'm saying.
No, nobody's different. Nobody's bigger than the program.
My point is
nobody's different.
You want to let somebody in. You want to challenge them. That's not challenging. For him,
a fight is not challenging.
Not for somebody who's a professional boxer. No,
3 dudes. It don't matter who you is. 3 dudes versus 1. That's
yeah, and I will fuck up 3 of you, no problem.
Crazy as hell.
Hey, Jeremy Williams is very good. But see, now what happens is you jumped in, right? So you good. But now, I don't know what years this was, But in our day, when you talk about guys like me and HLD's age in our day, now that since you got jumped in, now you got to go put some work in.
Yeah. Well, what was this
Because
in the 60s?
In the 70s, the 80s,
Yeah.
the early 90s, you got to go put work in. Because now I got to know that your hands is just as dirty as mine. You can't tell on me, and I can't tell on you.
Gotcha.
That element in Training Day when he was trying to get the guy to do
that's
some
one of
shit
my favorite movies.
so that he has dirt on him too, so they could.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
read
similar
this.
to
CJ,
that.
appreciate you, big dog. Part-time crip / boxer is a great work-life balance. Now, Jeremy is, all jokes aside, Jeremy is one of the greatest amateur boxers in history. He had
Jeremy Williams was good. He's very good.
80 or 90% knockout ratio as an amateur, which is unheard
As an
of.
amateur, that's crazy.
Yeah. Now the problem with him was he was a light heavyweight as an amateur, and he jumped in and went right to pro as heavyweight. Mike Tyson's old
and it was
literally the dudes. That's how we met. We were being trained by Kevin Rooney. The dudes who were handling Tyson took him because he was such a fucking prospect. But they had a nutritionist. They made him put on weight. So he was in actuality a light heavyweight, maybe cruiser, but he's fighting at a heavyweight. So although his power carried, his chin didn't. If he would have stood at cruiserweight, he might have been one of the greatest of all time.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I really like in a way. He had a high knockout ratio as like a super light guy in the amateurs.
Right.
Was that Aiden?
Yeah, it's Aiden. Yeah, I do think
What's
so.
up, Aiden?
I do.
You think so?
He was. I mean, I've seen his amateur fights. There's you have one YouTube even. He was knocking dudes out cold, which is very difficult. With the bigger gloves and the head.
Because now, present day, I think the guy at cruiser that's gonna take the mantle from the Holyfields and the Usyks is this Opataya guy. This guy's really good, man. Jai Opataya is really fucking good.
See if he can beat Zerto.
He's gonna beat the brakes off of Zerto.
Who?
And Zerto's my guy. HOD, you know that. Zerto is my guy. But he's gonna beat the brakes off Zerto.
I think Opataya is a different physical specimen. And
he's gonna fuck Zerto up.
Yeah, and I think that's what's gonna overtake.
He cruiserweight, right?
Yeah.
I think he gonna probably campaign heavyweight.
Yeah.
Zerto is just too slow. Aiden, Zerto's just too slow. It's just the same way.
I mean, he throws a lot of punches.
The same way
just
Bivol
like
beat
Bivol.
Zerto.
Yep.
The same way Bivol beat Zerto. That's how Opataya is gonna beat Zerto. Same way.
I think Bibble's better than Opataya.
He may be. That's why we need Bivol to move up. We need them to fight. He may be. I don't know if he is.
We'll see.
I know Opataya is really, really good.
Yo, I want to
know
see
Opataya is bigger and more explosive.
I want to see Benavidez beat Bivol and then get Canelo and then knock Canelo out, and then he should just retire. He probably won't.
Marco, that's not happening, bro. Ever.
Probably.
Canelo is never getting in the ring with that dude.
I know. Is that fucking? That's almost as bad as the Riddick Bowe.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Did y'all hear at the press conference they asked Canelo and he said we have to see.
That's what he's been saying, but it's just not happening.
But I mean, saying the way he answered it that time, it was different than all the other times.
Mo, appreciate you. 2-piece. Benavidez versus Opataya.
What is his biggest payday ever? Go ahead, Marco. Sorry.
I just read it. Benavidez versus Opataya, then he'll get my respect. Yo, Aiden, you look super young. Didn't you have facial hair before?
I shaved.
Yeah, when you shave, you look fucking like 15.
He does.
What is Canelo Alvarez's biggest payday today?
Aiden look like the guy that was on the news, man.
Holy shit. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Nah, he looked like Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah.
Hey, Marco, what is Alvarez's biggest payday today? What's his biggest payday?
I don't know. I don't pay
tonight.
No, it said before tonight.
Before tonight?
Okay.
Let's look it up. Why? What's the point of the question?
The point is they offered him the same money that he's getting tonight. They offered him the same money that he's getting tonight to fight Benavidez. He turned it down.
I mean, I'd rather fight than Benavidez.
He wants $200 million.
No, nobody offered him that. That's before Turkey was involved.
Right.
His biggest one was $100 million. Again, oh no, that's for Crawford.
It was for Plant. His guarantee is $55 million plus the gate and plus the pay-per-view revenue. That all went over $100 million for that fight.
His biggest payday. Who would you guys think it is if we have to guess?
I'm gonna say it's Plant.
Bud.
No. Besides tonight.
No, Plant. Can you
I
hear
would
me?
say
Plant.
Plant.
Oh no, there's only one legend he fought.
Triple G.
Yep. There you
Mayweather?
go. Triple G.
How much did he get for that?
Well, $50 million.
Well, he made 55 guaranteed.
And by the way, whoever said Plant, it was close. Plant was $40 million, so it's right there.
No, it was 55.
He made $55 million for the Mayweather fight.
I don't know what he made for Mayweather, but it's not even up there.
You guys can hear me or what?
You gotta realize, man, those big purses, they still gotta pay 40% in taxes. So it's not.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, it's just overall that you made.
I want you
you're
guys
allowed to make that kind of money.
Remember this number, 70%. So why I'm saying that? Because fighters walk away with less than 70%. So they keep only 30% of their purses when you incorporate taxes, training fees, coaches, sparring. 30% they keep on average. That's wild.
Well, you got to remember, the United States has this thing called a luxury tax. So any one transaction you do over $250,000 is subject to the luxury tax, which is 35%.
Yeah, you
then
told me that.
You got to deal with your state taxes, which is 15%. That's 50% of your money gone already.
That's why these guys set up an S corp or an LLC so they can run their money.
Exactly.
And then you can start taking your advantage of the taxes as you're paying yourself from a company name. You're not getting paid directly. So Canelo's or working for Canelo LLC or Canelo S corp, and they funnel their money through that.
Like that.
Well, speaking of running the money, I got 50 on Canelo. If anyone wants to put up,
woo!
I mean,
hey,
CJ.
Hey, I like that.
What about Connecticut's finest? He thinks Bud's winning. You can't tell him.
Everyone wants to talk about Bud. I mean, let's see.
What's up, CT?
50 what?
50 bones. What you mean?
$50.
50,000?
No.
1,000?
No, 50 cents. Fuck it. 50 cents.
$50?
$50.
Oh,
you down?
Yo, Mo said here, bet you.
You want to do it?
$50? Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, Marco, you already have the money.
Okay, so I'll use that one you put in. Okay, so TT, you just got to send it in to my Cash App right now. And Matt, I take a 10% cut on the channel.
Yeah, you tripping.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Hey,
he said you tripping.
So I guess he's not doing it. Mo, you want to do it? Anyway, want to do it? I got 50 on Bud. Again,
Yo, Mark, why you not in the car right now?
Mo, send it to me right now. Second I get it, whoever I get it from first, it's on.
Hey,
I gotta ask my wife. Man.
Where's Alan Day?
Alan Day?
You didn't say that out loud, though, bro.
Nah, man, they not their wives. They rule shit. You guys don't know. You single guys.
I guess I'll never be married then.
Nah, I got like 10 bets. I got 10 bets going on right now. Some people coming over my house, so I gotta
you gotta know.
That's Ryan. When you get older, you're gonna see it changes. At your age,
I ain't going for it, Marco.
When I was your age, I wouldn't believe that either. But
and that's what happens when you get a vasectomy. Don't do it, all right? Don't do it.
Or you end up single and your kids live across the country like HLD. So don't listen to him.
Marco, I don't think you mean as me though at my age though. But
well, maybe we can.
Hey, is Alan Day betting? Maybe Alan Day.
I think, Aiden, I think Mo's gonna take the bet.
Hey Marco, when you got a mortgage, names is on the mortgage.
CJ just sent it, so you're betting with CJ. Aiden.
Let's go, CJ. You're a real fan.
Hey, somebody's playing something out loud, right?
Say that again, CT.
No, I was saying when you got a mortgage and a home, you got to run a lot of things by your wife and each other.
Absolutely. Now we have a conundrum. We have enough conundrum. Mo and CJ sent it. So what do I do?
Oh.
All right, let me see. Let's see who sent it first. I should do that way, right?
No, but Mo's betting Canelo.
No, he's betting.
No, he's betting Bud.
Who, Mo?
Nah, CJ sent it first, Mo. A minute before you. What do you want to do? I'll send it back to you. Tell me what you want to do.
I don't got bread like that. I can't do that.
Mo is a Canelo guy, bro.
You want to do two?
No, I can't.
Canelo, isn't he?
So, Mo, I'll send it back to you. Tell me what you want me to do.
You trying to convert most?
Or if you want to put it
I know
like
what
the
you're doing.
gloves. All right, I'll send it back.
No, Mo's at the fight, and he's going for Canelo, isn't he?
How do I send this back?
No,
I've never even done this. Oh, refund. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I got it.
I mean, do y'all really think
he going for Bud though?
All right, it's back at you, Mo.
HLD trying to recruit him. HLD
Yo,
trying to recruit the dude.
Y'all bet him. Y'all what's up? Y'all bet him. You going for Bud too, right?
Actually, I'm not. No.
What? Oh, you tripping, bro? You tripping.
I'm not going for nobody, man.
Yo, Yain is a smart kid, bro. He ain't dumb.
I'm just not.
Hey,
I'm
CT.
rooting for Bud, but I'm not picking nobody.
I mean, mark my words. When Bud loses, everyone's gonna be like, he was old. He went up 2 classes. He tried to be great.
CT.
I mean,
Excuses,
come on.
Yo.
Get it, Aiden. Get it.
Tell him the worst thing
I mean, he's not in Omaha
hear
anymore. You
every
feel
day
me?
is,
Like,
hey,
he's
where'd
gotta
that
be
money
in Las
go?
Vegas.
What'd you spend that $75 on?
Hey, but isn't that Allen Day guy betting, man?
Who the fuck is Marco? Why are you sending Marco $80? Who the fuck is Marco?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Like, is that what you're calling her now?
Oh, damn.
Exactly, Marco. Exactly. Is that her fucking name?
Like, yeah, let me see his picture. Can't fucking bullshit me.
Yeah, you can't just be. You know that's
Bro, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that junk happened when I first started talking to y'all on this late night 2:30. Who the hell are you talking to? I said it's Marco.
She's like, yeah, sure.
She said, let me see. So I had to show. Oh, okay.
She saw me. She's like, oh, okay, go ahead. Here, take it back.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, it's an honest, it's a reasonable question.
Yeah, you're like, you stay up till 3 a.m.
Hey,
you haven't touched me in a week, motherfucker.
Hey, the time that you see we'll be in conversation, I just dip off. That's because she stuck her head out of the room. Hey, get off the fucking phone and get in the bed.
Yep, same thing. Yeah.
What are you, a fucking Labrador Retriever? She can't just tell you to get some bed.
When you've been married to somebody,
Marco,
for 23 years, bro. 23 years, bro.
She tells me to get to bed.
You know where your bread is buttered at.
I'll be like, shut the fuck up. I pay the bills. You shut the fuck up. That's
okay. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yo, Marco, I talk like that too to myself.
Yeah. I talk like that a lot when she ain't here.
Hey, so
she ain't here. I say all that.
Yayan, I bet you're gonna find the girl's gonna whip you so bad, it's gonna be hilarious.
You sound crazy. Hey, but is it true? Happy wife, happy life?
Yes.
Y'all got mind control,
definitely.
Bro,
yeah, they
man,
mind control. Joey.
Yeah, all that shit sound good, bro. You just ain't met her yet, but you'll meet her. You ain't met her yet, but you will.
Yo, man. Yeah, and if you lay down the pipe and have her dick massaged.
That's what I'm saying.
You lay down the pipe, you have her dick massaged, you still have to take care of your business as a man. I'm talking about you take care of your business at home. If you want to be the man, acting like the man, and you don't want her taking care of the bills and having them deal because you don't want to
sound like Ric Flair.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But before you continue giving him advice, let me ask you a question. Are you single?
Yeah.
Are you single?
Of course he is.
What's single to you?
You're not.
That's what I'm saying. What's single?
That's a yes. So if you want to listen to him, go for it.
My man, if you take care of your bills at home and you're acting like a man, that you take care of all the responsibilities you're supposed to be doing because you don't know how to do math and shit like that, then that's what these guys like to do. They'll pass the buck out to the wife to do it. But if you're a man that can take care of the shit, you run your shit. But you still gotta lay down the pipe. You lay down that pipe.
You gotta have 7 kids like Crawford.
And he's saying all of that because she's not home.
Exactly. Nah, he's single. He's not married. He doesn't have a significant other, so he's good. He can do what he wants.
Single. But I'm just saying. I mean, what you guys are doing works for you. I'm saying that's good. But if you handle your business at home and you take care of the responsibilities, there's no reason for you to pass the buck on to her because If you're smarter than her to begin with, you should be able to handle it.
All of us, me and CT, we all fantasize about those situations.
Oh, man, when your wife is smarter than you, that's what happens.
We dream about
when your wife is smarter than you, that's what happens.
Though.
What?
When your wife
Would you
is
say
smarter
T is
than
smarter than you?
Say that again.
Would you say T is smarter than you?
Smarter than me?
Yeah.
You trying to get me killed?
You know
it's
she
an honest
is.
question.
She is.
Nah.
I wouldn't. Hey, look,
Marco.
But here's the thing with her. We're smart in different ways. Different ways. She has certain intelligence that I don't have.
It's a yes or no question.
Nah,
he's smarter than her in boxing.
It's not. There's certain things that she sees that I could never see, right? But me too. Yeah. So.
I wouldn't want my wife if she wasn't smarter than me. I need her for that.
That's how y'all see it.
Well, no, if you need that, there's nothing wrong with it. You get what you need. You know what I mean? You get what you need, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, did you hear what Marco just said is the gospel honest truth. She can see shit that I don't see.
And no, and you respect that. And you respect that in the household. You know what I mean? Of course.
I can see shit that she don't see.
You respect her strengths. There's nothing wrong with that in itself.
Exactly.
What do y'all think the over-under is on Bud having an 8th kid?
You're trying to send the young dude out there to get his ass kicked.
Aiden. If he wins tonight, he's having another one with that cute assistant he got.
Oh shit!
You gonna send that young dude out there to get his ass whipped by one of these women?
Nah, like I said, man, it depends on if she's smarter than you and she can't. But if you got the shit tagged down and you know what the fuck you're doing in your life, then hey, there's no reason for any of that. And you lay down the fight again, and you lay down the fight. It's a combination of everything. You being the man of the house, laying down the pipe.
You ain't the man of nothing.
Hey.
Tell your ass again.
Hey, these guys are offended because they know what's up.
Yeah. Whatever, Poppy.
Offended.
When I saw Canelo on that Claude Van Damme shit, I knew I was gonna bet on him.
Oh, you saw that meme?
Yeah.
They have the meme.
Let me tell you something, Aiden. That black T-shirt ain't gonna help him, bro.
No.
Yo, man, Canelo put on the black wife beater on, bro. That's what just telling you, man. He put that was the code. You guys didn't get it. That was the code.
He even had the cowboy boots on. Did you see that, HLD? He even had the cowboy boots on.
Now, this is one thing I didn't hear from him, which is gonna help you guys. You know, you Bud Bunny fans. I didn't hear him say yesterday, "Viva cabron" in Mexico. I didn't hear him say that.
He did say that. He said that.
Yeah.
He said that.
Did he? Or I didn't catch it. I didn't hear him say it. Okay.
Yeah, he said it.
All right. So then he's got the black wife beater on. He gonna fight the black fight then? Oh, you in trouble.
Who's walking out Bud this time?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know.
Marco, you ever met
he got a local Nebraskan rapper.
Peso Pluma again and shit.
I think Bud probably just gonna walk out by himself this time.
I think he should though. Honestly, I think he should do
I mean, after you had Eminem, bro. I mean, who else is there? If you had Eminem, bro, who else is there?
Or come in on some DMX like Mike and bring it, bro. Some type of shit like that.
I really want.
I would love that.
You walking out with Roy Jones too? You must have forgot.
Yeah. I hope not, bro.
Nah,
that would be dope.
You know what I was? Only thing that would be doper than Eminem is probably LL Cool J. Mama said, "Knock you out."
You know what? I wouldn't say no to that. I wouldn't say no to that. But I haven't even seen that guy's shadow in any of this. Like for us to say, is he gonna be at the fight? Oh, who knows, right?
Hey, Marco.
Who LL? LL probably doing some shit. You know, LL business. And they shitting on LL right now. They say he's a sellout because of the shit he did at the VMAs.
What did he do at the VMAs?
He made some kind of speech that they didn't like.
Well, speak the facts and truth. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I gotta check it out too. I haven't had a chance to do it. I was
I'm
going to
not
do it
gonna. Yeah,
yesterday.
I'll let. But I don't see El Cool J being. You know,
I don't see
he's
nothing to
just
sell out about LL Cool J. He's
right.
just LL Cool J.
He's just gonna
Yeah.
say what he's gonna
He's
say, and
been
that's how
saying.
it
He's never
is.
really changed. Yeah, he's never really changed, bro. He's always been the same.
Unless he came out and said that men can have babies, some stupid shit like that. I'm probably gonna be good with
You
it.
ever met LL Marco?
What?
You ever met LL?
No, never met him.
He don't like West Coast. He from
You
West
know
Coast,
what I
right?
think it is,
LL?
fellas?
Nah, he's from
I think he
Queens.
probably said something about that Charlie Kirk shit, and they took it the wrong way.
When was the VMA?
But
That
I
was
told
just
you, CJ
yesterday.
wants you to read that super chat.
Oh, hold
The
on.
VMAs were last weekend. They were like Sunday.
My bad. Here we go.
When I saw that video, I
CJ,
gasped.
5-piece. If you diversify your bonds, you never have to bend the knee. He's talking about, the stand strong. Don't let a woman run you.
That's a fact.
Said from the single dude. Just saying.
Yeah.
Gotta give a little bit.
Listen, go ahead and listen to a motherfucker who's still out there buying pussy, and
Yeah, what's up with your beef is that?
I don't know if he's buying it now, but
Yo, I don't care
oh,
if my
you paying
partner has
for it.
more money than me. Like, I don't
What
care.
time is the fight?
Wait, Aiden, what'd you say?
Starts at 9.
If my partner has more money than me, I couldn't care less. I mean,
It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter.
Why would
That
you?
shouldn't matter.
Why would you?
All I'm talking
Why
about,
would you
Aiden,
care?
is that you guys are saying all this happy wife and happy life.
Is it true when I say it's cheaper to keep it?
And hey, it may be an element of truth with these guys. It's an element with these
That's
guys because
definitely true if you live in
she's the one
California.
running it, right?
It's cheaper to keep it.
But when you're running your responsibilities, doing the shit that you should be doing, and you got your house tip top shape, then there's no, hey, I'm you running it, right? You running it.
HOD, what you mean? What you mean running it? What you mean us running it? What you mean?
That you taking care of all the bills. You don't have to do all the little tedious stuff that you don't want to do, and stuff like that. Now I'm talking to several guys around different panels with different perspectives on what their lives are. So I'm just saying it to one side. I don't know what your situation is.
When I was working, bro, I'm retired now, so I do a lot more.
Yeah,
but when I was working, if I gotta go to work, bring the money home, and pay the bills, what the fuck do I need you for?
Cook, suck, and everything.
I ain't got time for all that.
You guys have never been in a relationship or married. You guys are talking nonsense.
Yeah, I'm working 10, 12 hours a day. I ain't got time for that
Relationship
shit.
is a partnership.
Right. She got to do something. You don't do every motherfucking thing and she don't do nothing. No, hell no. You got to go.
She could be bringing in her own bread.
How you figure that? What if you got kids? You want your wife to keep your kids, don't you?
No, but to keep the kids, she got to pay the bills. She got to go to the grocery store because I'm at work 10 to 12 hours a day.
She's not working.
You got to do something while I'm gone.
She's not working in this situation.
If I come home and the same dishes is in the sink, when I left at 5 in the morning and I come home at 7 in the evening, them same dishes is there, we got a problem.
If my partner's not working, I think I'm going to get bored. Like, if they're not doing anything with their life, I mean, yeah.
Now, taking care of kids and running the house is a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if we had kids, then yeah.
It's a lot. But she got to also pay them bills. She got to go to the grocery store. She got to do what a wife is supposed to do.
Thanks.
I mean, I would take care of the kids. My wife was working. I don't care. I mean, if we're married.
If you're working 12 or 14 hours a day, you're not taking care of nobody's kids, bro.
Well, no. I mean, if you had a really good paying job, I wouldn't care. I mean, it's a partnership, right?
Yeah, but see, you got to understand something. You never want a woman to take care of you. Because if she's paying the bills, she going to make the decisions.
You know what's going to end up happening, man? I'll be straight up. Another dude's going to come up and snatch that woman's ass.
And she going to stop respecting you after a while.
At work, somewhere. A work husband. Because no matter what, they're not going to look at you and call it what it is. But it's not going to look at you the same. For the first few years, yeah. But eventually,
she's going to lose respect for you.
She's going to suck somebody else.
He's right about that. HLD's finally right about that. He's right about that.
Oh, what, you think it's unique to? You don't think men do the same
That
thing?
shit don't work, man. She gonna start losing respect for you, bro. Get out and make your own money. You never let a woman take care of you. That's bad business.
We love different than women do. We love different than women do. You know, we love with honor, respect, and all that type of shit. We love for real. Women love you on the basis of how they feel on that day, and that's how it is.
That's
one day she'll be loving you like and then she just I don't feel that much love for him anymore. And then here comes P.D. Pablo at work and bangs her upside her head. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I don't understand anything you just said.
A man makes his own money. A man makes his own money, whoever I'm talking to. A grown man makes his own money. You'll never let no woman take care of you because she's going to lose respect for you.
No, you never let a woman not see you relax. You never sit down and relax around a woman.
Damn.
You got to always be doing something. Take it from the OG, triple OG.
No, that's not true.
Hey,
that's
not true. On the weekends, I ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
Youngsters.
Take it from the man who's been on his bed.
On the weekends, I ain't doing a motherfucking thing. When I'm working,
what you say?
I'm working.
What did he say?
Take it from the man who's been laying down since the chat started.
Well, this man has MS and that ain't funny.
Man, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
I don't know what he say.
Don't do that.
I didn't hear what he said though.
He said
I have multiple sclerosis. I'm just having a bad day.
My bad. I didn't know any of that.
It's okay, man.
No. All due respect. No, I don't play.
No, it's all right.
I didn't know that.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay.
My bad.
And that's why I've been laying down. I don't have my legs.
No, I don't even care at you. I was just poking fun of it as what we're talking about. That's all.
Yeah. But real talk though, real talk for all the youngsters, any youngsters that's listening. If you're a grown ass man, you don't let no woman take care of you ever. Never do that.
Right. Listen, people, I got to
eventually she will lose respect to you.
Hey, Devo, the fights. If you're Eastern on Netflix, it starts at 9:00.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live.
I don't know if they have prelims on YouTube and their Netflix. I don't know if there's anything.
I'm gonna go live around 9:30, guys. So I'll see you guys back then.
I'll check in with you guys, man. I'll be at the VFW, but I'll check in with you guys, man. Have a good night. Everybody enjoy the